Yep, and we're live. One sec. Alright, I got the tags done. Let me check how the stream looks. Oh yeah, and I also have to grab chat from the stream. Pop out, Control A, Control C. Where's the chat? There it is. Come on, work. And of course, chat doesn't work. Yay. Come on. Control C. Yep. Unfortunately, yeah, I cannot get chat to work. Wait, actually, I might be able to. Hold on, please work. I beg of you, work. Yeah, it works. Okay, I found a way to fix it much easier. All right. Let me crack open an energy drink because it's gonna be quite a long discussion. Huh. How was your day, Elmo?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because when I got back, you were already here.
Yeah, it's fine. A bit long. But yeah, fine.
What did
Much
you
to
do?
report. Just revision.
Oh.
School revision. Shit ton of revision. Yeah.
So that's
But
why
yeah.
you were missing for so long.
Well, I'm never really on in the afternoons. Got shit to do.
You're
I was
mumbling.
watching. Yeah, I got shit to do in the afternoon, so I'm not normally on. And I also was watching sweaty men run around kicking a ball. So yeah.
Bro, you gotta, like... Wait, do you just watch any football match or the ones
Nah,
of your team?
watch your team. Yeah, I support my team.
Does it play every week?
Yeah, every week. It's Premier League.
Oh.
Yeah, Arsenal. We're at the top of the league at the moment, so yeah.
And when does it end?
May sometime, I think. End of May. So like a month or something, yeah.
Cisco, are you here?
Apparently not.
Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna do a bit of YouTube search. Because I forgot, well, I forgot. I didn't expect to do the podcast right now. The plan was that me and Cisco would find a video or so talking about the Helldivers. That's wrong. Uh-oh.
Oh, he just left.
I think it's his internet again.
Yeah. How many hours have you got on Helldivers?
I don't know. I think you can check on my Steam.
Yeah, I'll see. I've got 39 hours now.
Or you can add up the numbers of the streams.
Nah, I can't be. Can't be asked to do that shit. Oh, it says your profile's private. I can't see it.
Really?
Yeah.
I know I left it for friends, but okay, let me check. Hiccups.
I
God damn it.
still love what your actual Steam account's called.
Playtime 54.8 hours.
Yeah. And I'm still a level above you. Fuck you.
Yet I still have more kills, more basically I have better
Yeah.
stats than you, and you have a whole day ahead of me.
Yeah.
So yeah, who's in trouble?
I got 39 hours. What did you say? 15?
Hours? 58. Or no, sorry, 54.8.
Yeah, you've got more hours than me by quite a while.
Yeah, but
Meh.
I swear you
gives a
play this more than I do.
No.
Oh my god.
What?
I just found a video called Helldivers is already a masterpiece.
Just send it and then I'll watch it later.
Well, we're gonna do it on the podcast.
Alright then. Works.
I'll just put it on the Discord podcast thing. We're waiting on Cisco right now. There we go.
I think it's too early to say it's a masterpiece. Because they need to fix their issues.
Hold on. So, it was posted 2 months ago.
Huh?
Exactly.
The game was like... Wait, when was... Wait. When was the
Helldivers
video
came
released?
out 2 months ago, basically.
It
Sorry,
was
3 months
It was
ago.
a week after the release.
Yes.
This video was... It took them a week to say it's a masterpiece.
W-
Now,
no,
I don't normally say...
Welcome
coming
to the world of reviews. Remember when I said that like people stop giving a shit about quality of gameplay and that everything is like people just make subjective not even criticism, they just share their opinions about something.
Yeah.
When we talked about The Last Jedi and the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, I told you that a lot of reviewers, like a week after the movie came out, oh, it's a masterpiece. It's the greatest Star Wars movie of all time, and they still believe it to this day, even though it's clearly a pile of fucking shit and it's riddled with mistakes from start to finish. Remember when the GTA 6 trailer dropped?
Yeah.
and Ben shared it in general. I watched it and I literally said it literally looks like GTA 5 with better graphics.
Yeah.
And 2 seconds later, he called me a negative person.
Who?
This yeah, Ben is the type of people that would call this game masterpiece. As in, they don't think about it, they just put their feelings first, and then oh yeah, Cisco's back. Cisco,
Yeah.
2 months ago, somebody made a video called Helldivers 2 is already a masterpiece.
What? How?
Exactly. We're gonna react to that. Like, it's in the chat. You can see it.
Hmm. I mean, it's a brand new game. It needs to have some,
No,
time to
the thing
grow.
is,
Can't just.
I don't. It doesn't really matter when the game came out. Because, for example, if Dark Souls, the first one, came out now, and 2 weeks later, somebody made an objective review of Dark Souls and it was perfect, damn, or perfect. It was a masterpiece of game development. I would agree with them. It doesn't matter if it's a week or whatnot, but in a in a game like this, come on.
I wouldn't call it a masterpiece.
The thing is, it took 4 months for me to make the Assassin's Creed Mirage critique. So I kind of understand the point of, oh, it a week since release is too little of a time to call it a masterpiece.
Yeah.
But if you're efficient enough, like if you're very effective with your criticism, oh yeah, that's the second one. Yeah, there's two videos that call this game a masterpiece. So yeah, we have stuff to break down. Wait, how long are these videos? Question mark. The first one is 23 minutes and the second one is half an hour. It's a reasonable amount of time to talk about a game. Question is, are they gonna be talking about relevant stuff about the game? That would be like the only um, like thing that could be an issue. Because for example, T-Docs MIDI, like he starts the video, he titles the video why the Modern Warfare 3 is bad, and like after a minute of intro, he basically goes off and talks about the history of Call of Duty. Like, we don't need that at all. Just talk about the game. But yeah. That was an example, by the way, because that is the style that he uses. Same with his shorts. If you look at his shorts, he basically references the subject of the clip or the short or the video that he does, and then he goes off on a tangent and somehow like forces it into the actual video subject, square peg round hole type of shit. Because
Yeah.
an example that's actually real, he made a short about some details in some details from Rebels in Ahsoka, and he started like discussing about the lightsabers in Rebels, which have nothing to do with the Ahsoka TV show. And then he kind of forced it into the, oh, this is referenced in Ahsoka. No, it's not. Not even a little. But yeah. Let's start with our personal opinion of Helldivers. Who wants to go first?
I've got to go soon, so why don't I go first? Well, I think it is a good game. Like, there are definitely major flaws with it, obviously. Some more prevalent than others, such as maybe the servers, the random glitches that seem to happen quite a lot of the time, and stuff like that. But it is still a relatively new game, and I think people do need to think about that. But yeah, still.
Alright.
Yeah, so it's got glitches, it's got bugs. The gameplay is kind of repetitive. The grind does seem to go on for quite a while, but yeah. I think it's overall a good game, but it's got problems. I don't love every aspect about it, but yeah.
Fair enough. Cisco, do you want to go first?
For me, it's the same.
Oh,
I love the game. It's a brand new game, and I think it's got a lot of potential, a lot of growth in it. So for right now, yeah, it's annoying. It's buggy, and it just reminds me of having to wait for to have gameplay back in the day. Like that's what I like. It's frustrating that the controls don't work, you know. But
your microphone is a bit muffled.
oh, I got headphones, double headphones on. My bad.
It's fine.
Sorry, I'm playing
No,
still.
no worries. We got the most of it. It's small bits here and there that were kind of hard to distinguish what you were saying, but
No,
overall we kind of
I love the game. You know,
yeah.
I love it because it's a brand new game and it got so much, you know, to grow. And if 1 year they have the same problem and the same issues, then yeah, I'm gonna critique it to where like, yo, this is shit. But right now it's like they're everything about the game is like they weren't expecting it. You know, they weren't expecting that many players. They weren't expecting to sell many copies and like all that stuff plays into what the game's, you know, what's happening with it right now. So I think that, I mean, yeah, it's gonna critique it and dude, come on. Yeah, like as I'm playing it right now, like I'm getting my ass kicked and I don't think I should be. But I mean, it's a frustrating game and it's a fun game at the same time. And I understand why it's, you know, the way it is right now. So I'm kind of going with it. And another thing is that I think I'm buying everything in the store just to kind of help the devs out. That's how I do sometimes, just kind of I want to say like this is a really small. Oh shit.
Wait, are you in a new mission right now?
Yeah, I'm running around.
Oh, what? Okay. Uh,
But no, this is what I'm saying. I'm playing it at the same time and trying to see exactly what I'm critiquing because there's areas that I love and areas that just bug me. But I understand it because it's a new game. So I don't give it that much, like, it doesn't
criticism.
get me as mad as it should be, you know, because with other players, I'm trying to do a,
Um, I don't think you need to play the game at the same time while discussing about
no,
it.
no, no, I'm
Yeah.
not. That's not what I'm doing.
Oh,
No, 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 I'm not playing just to discuss it right now. No, no, not at all. I just can't sit here and talk about something and not do anything else.
Fair enough. I mean, you could smoke, you could chill.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
do that right now once this mission's. I'm already done with it. I'm just running around.
fair enough. Um,
But like you said, I mean, there's a lot of glitches and bugs that do, kind of upset me, but I get it. It's a new game. It's a small studio, and they just need to, you know, I don't know, get more people, get more better servers, deal with Sony. I mean, Sony's a big company. They should have, enough stuff to go around.
hold on. Let me check something real quick. Cause wait, who own it's the game developers is called the
Arrowhead.
company is Arrowhead, right?
Yeah. No, apparently they're still independently owned,
Ah,
but I guess they have to work
Yeah,
with PlayStation.
yeah, because
So
they're
that
they're
saves,
small,
yeah.
so they don't have everything, that they need.
that's the thing though. They're basically a PlayStation exclusive with PC access. S- So if Arrowhead owns, if Arrowhead is an independent company, why didn't they just allow it on Xbox as well?
Oh,
I
there's
think
some
it
reason
was
behind it.
yeah, it's something else that
Oh, Sony
it's
is
in
the
play.
publisher.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
So it, oh, so
They,
they're technically owned by by Sony.
Well, for
yeah,
this
they would have
title, yeah.
for this game, yes, they are.
Yeah. Mm,
But I'm saying they were such a small, development team that they needed the big help. That's why they went with it.
wait, my bad. I mean, they were created in 2008.
So
Number of
yeah.
employees, they have 100 employees based on 2023 numbers. Uh, like, mm, I don't really. The thing is, like I mentioned in my Assassin's Creed critique, the whole reason why games cost a fortune nowadays and they're very very low quality is because of the mentality throw money at the problem, as in let's hire as many people as we can, let's push this game out as much as we can. For example, Call of Duty, they have thousands of developers, yet in a year they Modern Warfare 3 was basically a couple guns here and there and a short story on top of the previous game.
No. Okay.
But uh, uh, I consider it more of an excuse than a reason why these mistakes happen. Like it's like 100 people. Yeah, on paper it doesn't sound like a lot compared to other game companies. But for example, Oh Dear was created by 2 people, and like if you've seen the Oh Dear videos that I did, um, the game has quite a fucking lot of features and a lot higher quality than most games today. Like Elmo, did you find any bugs or any point in the game where it felt like it was rushed or unpolished?
No, not really. Nothing really to complain about. from the game.
Exactly.
Well, you could say it has like limited playing time because you can't do.
Well, that's the thing. So is Helldivers. I would argue Helldivers has less of an excuse because it has 100 people working on it. It's been in development since 2001, and Sony is backing them up to release the game. Also, the hold on, we're getting into the critique at this point. Sorry, my bad. I still have to share my opinion of the game. Personally, I like it. I find the story quote unquote story of the game, the community
The
of the
lore.
game, the design, the basically a lot of the superficial stuff, the way it looks, the way it feels, the way the way it's incorporated with the community, and how the community is basically
Yeah, that's
uh
something that hasn't been seen in like forever, right?
yeah, it's something that's been like missing for ages in the gaming community in general. Like Helldivers 2 community just pushes out toxicity at its finest because like they don't the game developers made it clear, we don't want real life politics into this shit. We're not dragging PvP into this
Hello?
shit. We're not
Oh.
basically we don't tolerate toxicity. And uh, of course toxic people basically complained about it, and
Then they just got trolled on Twitter.
yeah, they got trolled. um, and I consider that an upside. However, the game
No,
itself, in terms
es
of
un desk.
what?
Sí. Oh, no, nothing. I'm talking to mom.
Oh, okay.
Just asking a question.
Um,
Okay, no.
the game itself is a hit and miss
Yeah.
because it's very repetitive. It's very simple, and there's no form of creativity uh, to differentiate the robots from the bugs at all. They're the maps slash planets are
Well, bugs are more of a close quarters thing, aren't they? Robots have like guns and crap.
well, no, because the robots have also the fuckers with the blades,
Yeah, but the bugs don't have anything like that unless you count like those big
the
speeders.
biles.
Yeah, but they're like Hulks and shit. They're like the Hulks with.
No, the Berthas, giant sack for an ass fucks, because they spit from a mile away. So to put it in perspective, you know the tiny bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the
Yeah, the
clankers, the generic ones with the blade and a pistol. You have the jumpers, aka the jetpack suicidal maniacs on the robot side, and then you have the bugs that leap out of fucking hell for you, that like attack you with their tongues and shit. You have the chargers, aka the striders to some extent, or the hulks. Um, you have the titans, which the bile titans, which are basically the the fucking
walking
8080
next.
walkers. Like if you look on paper, you can like if the robots have it, the bugs have a similar unit, just very tiny difference. Most of it being visual.
Mm.
That's how the first game was too. They had this different factions, and they all had the exact same, kind of.
You haven't played the
Yes.
first game.
Okay.
No, I didn't play the first game. I just watched a couple of videos. I
Yeah, but that's the thing
played it.
though. The first game was basically StarCraft. The first game was basically a StarCraft style game. As to this one being a 3D um, open world, well, semi open world fucking Avengers of a game. And I'll actually make a review about it because it really pissed me off recently. Like the way, like how cheap it is. Like it's a very cheap game in terms of development style. Because if you watch some gameplay of Avengers, like the 2021, I think, Avengers. I don't remember exactly when it released, but there was an Avengers game where basically everything went to shit. It was made by Square Enix. And if you compare that game with Helldivers, you can see a lot of similarities with it in terms of you get a giant open map, you go around to collect stuff, and you have the same, like, you get enemy robots or enemies, whatever form they take, and they have tiny variants between them every now and then, depending on the difficulty of the mission. Hell, even the way you go to a mission is the same. Like you have a round table with a giant sphere for a map, and
Yeah.
you select a mission in the same exact way. Instead of choosing heroes like Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, and whatnot, you just choose different outfits, different masks, different weapons. It and even in the Avengers game, you could choose between Iron Man's lasers, his repulse blasts, or his rockets. Like there's a lot of fucking similarities to a very horrible style of game. Suicide Squad kills the Justice League, which came out, I think, this year or last year, has the same fucking issue. It's uh, it's a very semi-open world game where you have multiple characters, basically squad of four if you play with friends, and you have to kill brain dead NPCs and swarms that come your way. And you basically have no fucking understanding on what's happening on the screen because there's too many explosions, colors, and whatnot. Um, in terms of gameplay, yeah, it's cool, but it's lazy to some extent. Um, I don't like that we don't have a lot of custom, like we're offered customization, but it's so limited. At that point, you might as well not fucking bother with it.
Yeah.
Um, the weapons are basically useless. It doesn't matter what weapon you unlock. If you stick with the default weapon, you're gonna have a much better fucking time. Um, and The game is very unfair and against you at every fucking step of the corner. At every corner.
Yeah.
It, the so personally, I like it, but I think it's a very bad game for what it could have been.
Yeah.
Now, let's start breaking it down objectively, since we shared our standings of what we feel about the game.
Yeah. I might head, by the way. I'm kind of tired. Didn't
Fair
get much
enough.
sleep last night. And honestly, playing Helldivers when you got 20 fucking robots sniffing your ass, can get kind of stressful.
Like the sound of that clankety clank.
Yeah. Clank, clank, clank. Oh.
Alright. Well,
But yeah,
at least you shared your perspective on it.
I
At
think
least.
it can be a good game, but they need to keep up. They need to keep up like the development course they had at the beginning,
True.
rather than just yeah.
Well, they had to change the whole plan of the game because they didn't expect it, you know. They had a plan for the game, but since
Yeah.
it became this popular, they had to trash that whole
Yeah,
roadmap and start a new one.
What do you mean? Like, I
Like
doubt the.
they had a plan for the game, you know, when it started, but since there was too many people playing it, they had to change it because it
How's,
would have been done in, quick.
how?
The way the game was set up, like some of the missions, you are meant to like
lose on purpose. Like not all
Um,
missions you're gonna win. It's not designed like that. The
then why
but
didn't they make a story mode?
Sure, but what they said is that the game is not what it was to begin with because of the roadmap they had to change. It's not, the story and everything changed because there's just way too many players for the original, the beta story to take place. So that's why they're having all these issues too. They're changing a lot more than just the weapons, the buggies, anything that they're adding is different than what the original map was.
Fair enough, but at the same time, that's the situation you're in. So you should make the best of it instead of kind of going against the community. Like the liberate or defend 10 planets. Um
We managed to do that, didn't we?
yeah, we
They
actually
thought they wasn't
succeeded.
gonna be able to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
But
know.
after that
But
mission, that's when I found a video saying that, some of the missions aren't supposed to be won. So they have to rewrite, the script.
there is a way to make the missions impossible to win.
But they did that and they got backlash for it. So now they had
Yeah.
to make it easier. Like they've done that.
I know,
No,
but
as in,
I'm ahead. I need to
I
sleep.
Oh,
take
um,
care.
Alright, take care. See you probably next weekend. I got a shit ton. I got my first exam in like 3 days now. On Wednesday, I
Jesus.
think, or Thursday. So yeah.
Well, I hope this podcast will kind of change your mind a bit when you listen to it after we're done discussing and breaking it
Yeah.
apart.
Well, we'll see. I don't think like it's a bad objective. Like objectively, it's a bad game. Like it's a nice idea, but they need to change it a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see how your perspective changes after we're done basically breaking it
Yeah.
apart.
All right. See you
Alright,
guys.
take care,
I
man.
don't,
Bye bye.
Um, so, back to the point of they had a different plan in mind.
yeah.
So, if you want to, in general, in game development, if you want to make an online multiplayer and like if you want to have the players affect the story of the game, you you can't uh, expect the story to go your way at the same time. So, for example, if I make a game where the villain is supposed to win in the end, but there's enough players to prove the villain wrong and defeat him, like as a game developer, I have to do
Have a story
something.
for it.
Yeah, I have to create a mission that I don't know, kind of makes people change their mind and stop, or at least to some extent weaken their morale. Because, for example, the whole point of the game is people that go against Super Earth are immediately called treason, like traitors and treason and all that. Why don't they really push that a lot more? As in, weaken the morale of the players. Make, for example, if you have like 100,000 players kicking the shit out of the automatons, and you want the automatons to win, um, have the automatons actually be understandable, beg for their lives, have them like surrender instead of attacking you constantly, and have we keep hearing that there's propaganda from the automatons and the bugs, but we don't see it, so all we know is what the community tells us. and because the community is so strong, like strongly go super Earth, because we have no fucking reason to believe that the automatons and the Terminids are good, that we're just gonna fucking push them until they're extinct.
I don't think it's gonna go that way, bro. And I see what your point is, but I think that with the game the way it's going, it's gonna go that we're gonna get more and more people in the game. Not the game, but like the squad's gonna be 4 to 8 or whatever. And like you said, we're gonna have two factions where it's like the good guys, Super Earth or whatever slash bad guys, and the Resistance per se.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that
I
was a
think that
random
that's where it's gonna
idea.
go.
The-
But I think that's how the game is going because for the way I see it, it's gonna end up going to where Halo used to be or where Halo is, where it just becomes an open world and we just do raids where it's like 30 squadron type stuff, you know. It looks like that is going that way because
Uh,
how are you gonna put a new warband every what every month and sustain the gameplay and all that?
the same way Fortnite did it. Popularity, like the game is 50
Yeah,
bucks.
but you're buying Fortnite. This one you have to grind it unless you really buy like I do. I buy super credits, you know.
Yeah, okay, no, okay. The thing is, Fortnite is a free fucking game, and they managed on a monthly basis to create new war bonds slash battle passes, and people would buy them because the game was free in the first place. So the amount it would cost you to buy the battle royale on Fortnite, it was a tenth of the price of a fully fledged game. Helldivers 2 costs 40 bucks, and you have, wait, what's the player base? How many people? Let me quickly Google how many people bought the game.
4
How
million, probably 8 million.
many people bought Helldivers 2? 8 million copies. So, one sec, let me calculator real quick. 8 million times 40, $320
400.
million. Are you telling me that $320 million is not enough to pay 100 game developers or hire new developers to improve the game over the past 3 months that the game has been out?
You think is that easy though? Just hire them and just put new servers, like, or is it more than that? I'm sure as a business owner, I would have done the same thing. Just hire more people and get more equipment. That's usually what I do. But how is the algorithm? How is the code gonna change if they just keep adding more, hardware and software up there?
Well, you were arguing that it's hard for them to just add new stuff the whole time. Well, if they're short
No,
staffed.
that's not what I was saying. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
saying that it was harder for them to do it. I'm just saying, how are they gonna sustain the game? How is it gonna be sustainable? When they're adding all these weapons and they're 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 fluctuating right now because it's a new game, so they gotta know that, right? In a year, are they gonna have the 80, plus players or 400 plus players at a given time? So do you want to, grow and make the company huge right now when it's a hot commodity and we'll spend all this money, making it huge and all of a sudden like half the player base leaves? Or do you make content to keep bringing them in and make the servers better to where, everybody's able to enjoy it and play?
Well, it's a live game. It's
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of like Warzone. Warzone like any battle royale manages to do it. If you're The thing is, I'm not saying to blow all their 320 million on hiring people. I'm
Oh,
saying
no.
put, I don't know, 5 million to the side, hire an extra staff, get better equipment, or uh, upgrade your um, upgrade your
Capacity.
uh, development team so they can keep
Mhm.
up with the player base. Because at the same time, they cannot just stay with 100 game developers and keep it like that until the game dies out.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think within 6 months they're gonna have a better team. Not better, but more people to, work with. Don't you think? I mean, think you put yourself in their shoes. How would you go about if you had, this company?
Okay,
Like you getting all these players, your servers are crashing because you don't have the capacity. You got $1 million to put aside to whatever. What would you do with that? Where's it gonna go?
you don't have $8 million, you have 320 million.
No, I know, but like you said, at least put 5 million for this and that. Okay, let's just say 10. Let's just put you have ten
Yeah.
million dollars to add to whatever issue you having with the company right now. Where's it gonna go?
Um, so in that case, I'm gonna split it in two. 5 million goes to
Huh?
servers, and 5 million goes to hiring new staff and upgrades for the development team. Or I just look at where we're lacking. If we're lacking staff, but our computers are good enough, we hire more staff and we get them computers that are as good. We don't get them the top of the line stuff because we don't need top of the line stuff. We managed to create a game with mid-tier computers. We just get more mid-tier computers because it's cheap and effective. We get developers that are passionate about the game. Uh, we get The idea is that we look at the weak spots that we have in the company on top of the weak spots of the game. So let's say we have 10 million for the infrastructure of the company put aside. That would be servers, developers, and computers for the developers. I wouldn't go full bore and hire 1,000 developers. I would go maybe 500 developers at most as an upgrade. So the main developers that created the game are the people in charge. They created the game, they know the game best, and they can teach the new developers, this is how we coded the game, this is what we need to add. We need people to create 3D models, we need people to create scripts, we need people to basically quality control. They shift from coding the game to quality controlling codes made by other people. So the weight goes from them to other people, and they can focus on the priorities of the game, because when they made the game, they knew what needed to be done and what needs to be done. It's it's kind of like when you build a car. For example, you're alone. You created a car and you sold it and you get millions for it. Do you get another car, hire two or three people and help you make the second car, or do you blow your money on a garage or a fancy garage, fancy equipment, and then focus with like a couple crumbs on a new car? No. Like it really depends by how the infrastructure of the company is. I don't have a specific answer because I don't know what exactly is going on there. However, I'm saying that if they're overworked, hire more staff. If they don't have the equipment for it, get better equipment. If you don't have good servers, upgrade the servers. It really depends on where the problems lie. I'm saying that they have the budget now, and a lot of people pre-ordered the game. when people pre-ordered the game, you had a rough estimate of how many people will join. Actually, hold on. Let me see how many people pre-ordered the
Did you
game.
know about this game before you bought it?
Uh, I looked into it before I bought it.
Because I learned about it like a week after it dropped from my cousin.
I heard about it before it even got released.
See, I've always looked at videos for new games to come out, and it's never been on the videos that I've looked. So I was like, that's weird. So I
Um,
always look for new releases.
hmm. Well, that's the thing. I'm talking as a company, not as a. When I heard about the game, it was like a week before release,
Uh-huh.
and everybody was like talking a lot about the game. They were like, "Oh, this new game is coming out. It's gonna be awesome," and a lot of people pre-ordered it. Uh, Hold on. I think I can get you the exact number. Um, yeah, I cannot find an exact number. The closest thing I can find is a Reddit post which has only 44 people that pre-ordered it, so it doesn't really show. But when it came out, it had a lot of server problems. And last I checked, the server was capped at 10,000 people.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but
Because I used to remember having to wait to play the game.
yeah, point being that when you release a game and the money flows into your bank account, you can kind of see how many people are buying the game. Hell,
Yeah.
PlayStation could have saw, oh shit, we're getting a hundred thousand people pre-ordering the game, yet we offered the game a server that can only take 1,000 people. If PlayStation is invested in this project, considering that they're publishing it, they would prepare for it. Like the pre-orders start like what, a month, two before release.
Yeah.
So again, it's more of an excuse than. I'm not saying they should be Nostradamus and foresee exactly how many people. However, if I create a T-shirt and I'm getting 1,000 pre-orders, I'm gonna make an order for 2,000 just in case. I'm not gonna sell 2,000 in the first go. However, if 1,000 people for sure are pre-ordering my T-shirt, I'm gonna have a backup which matches the number for when it gets popular. There is no exact answer or solution. However, you cannot just, oh, I'm gonna release a game and see how it goes, because that's carelessness, especially for an online game. Like imagine Warzone did that, or Fortnite. On release, they had enough servers for 100 people, because that was the server max. Like that would be
Well,
sloppy
wouldn't
for
have
them.
Sony stepped in and said, "Hey, we're seeing a lot of pre-orders. Let's get some servers in here."
Yeah, exactly. Or the hell, Arrowhead themselves, they could have been like, "Yo, Sony, remember that
But if
Helldivers 2 project? We only got a server for 1,000 people. Yeah, what about it? We just got 10,000 pre-orders. Bump up the servers at launch because hell's gonna break loose.
Okay, so if regular Joes like us can figure that out, why didn't they? What,
I don't
you
know.
know,
That's the thing, though.
is there something else going on? Because we as the players figure it out and we noticed it.
Incompetence.
Why didn't the big companies? Why didn't the people that get, you know, $750,000 a year to do their job didn't do it? You know what I
Incompetence,
mean?
greed.
Yeah.
Like, for example, movies today. We saw Ford versus Ferrari. You could
Mhm.
tell that movie was made with passion and love. And I don't wait. Hold on. Let me quickly check something for the budget. So that movie was made with 98 million. 98 million budget to create a movie is chump change compared to Marvel, DC, any other movie production. Hell, Endgame, Avengers Endgame costed at least 10 times the to create the movie than this. But look at the quality. Endgame is riddled with problems. Star Wars. They bought Star Wars for millions, and now they're struggling to get $1 million from a movie sale because they didn't give a shit about the story. They fucked with the quality of the product. It like it, I chalk it up to incompetence or lack of care. Because if let's say Arrowhead, like, look, we have way more pre-orders than we bought the servers for. We want more servers, and PlayStation was like, nah, I don't believe you. Or, nah, we have already servers paid for Red Dead Redemption or something like that. Like, they didn't give a shit. Because if PlayStation had the confidence that Helldivers would be um, a major success based on the pre-orders alone, they would have been prepared. It just shows they weren't confident in the game. Either Arrowhead wasn't confident in it or PlayStation wasn't confident in it. Point is that just because they're $1 billion company doesn't make them intelligent or smart. They just own stuff that makes them money and they pass it out to people. Like DC didn't make their movies. Zack Snyder did, and they basically said, "Oh look, Zack Snyder is a renowned filmmaker. Make us DC movies. We pay you, and you make us good movies, and we get the money from the movies." And like, they basically hired him to do their job for them, and because he did a shit job, they lost money. Same with PlayStation and Arrowhead. PlayStation basically said, make this a PlayStation exclusive, do whatever you want. And basically, Arrowhead made a game that became very popular, and PlayStation didn't expect it, so they were unprepared. Because at this point, the only reason there's a console war between Xbox and PlayStation is exclusives. Because PlayStation is fucking retarded. Because, like, it's pretty simple. If there are no exclusives, the only reason why you would buy an Xbox over a PlayStation or a PlayStation over an Xbox is the hardware quality. The, it's a semantics. Sorry, I guess it's a semantics thing, but the point is that if if they knew from the pre-orders they're gonna have a lot of people, they should have been prepared. Them not being prepared is not our fault, it's their own fault. And the game is very simple. Like,
I'm just thinking as to why something so simple didn't get fixed from the get. What's the point of that?
what do you mean?
Well, we just talked about like if you saw it selling, why not add? Simple.
Again, the only answer to that question is either incompetence or lack of care for the product. Why else? Why else wouldn't they do that? Just to sabotage themselves?
I guess.
Like,
Okay, even the gameplay. For example, when you're running around and you're trying to grab stuff, sometimes you just climb for no reason.
oh
Why don't
yeah,
they have a button to have climb, to have run, or to have like pick up stuff? Because everything's square, and you just because when I start learning the backpack and when I was trying to pick up samples, I would fly up. I'm like, what the hell?
want to hear something worse? Because I'm playing on PC, there's only one button to pick up samples and ammo and all of that stuff.
It's the
While
same with PlayStation. That's what I'm saying.
oh yeah, that's a PlayStation problem. That's a console problem because you have limited buttons. But the same problem applies to to the computer. When I walk, not sprint, just walk beside samples because I have a fucking chainsaw bot chasing me. If I press
Yeah.
E to collect the sample and don't stop to look at it, I don't collect it.
Yeah,
Even
that's a
if I get the
problem.
pop up.
I do that.
Yeah, like
I
it's
try,
not just a PlayStation problem, it's a game problem, to be honest. Take for example the impacts. The impacts are a similar issue. Uh, to use the impacts to blow up the robot factories, basically to throw it into the fucking air vent.
oh
Um,
yeah.
you need to sit still and actually fucking aim in a game where you're getting swarmed. How effective do you think that grenade is?
Same as the mech. The mech's all messed up. The aiming on it is
Oh
tough.
yeah, that too.
There's so much shit I can critique. I know. So
Yeah,
many issues with it.
but that's what I'm saying. Like pointing these things out is very important. Like imagine you didn't buy the game. Imagine right now you're thinking of buying the Helldivers game and you hear somebody say like point these issues out. Like the the interactive button to pick up samples, to walk around, to the way the character interacts with the game itself or the way you interact with the game is unpolished. Like I would argue that's a big problem for a game, especially in today's standards. Like we went from like the first Tomb Raider game, we went from Lara Croft having to be in a specific spot to pick up her items to Assassin's Creed Mirage, where you can just be near the item and you can spam the grab button or the collect button and you grab everything in sight. These two systems are, one is polished, one is the first ever variant. If the grab button or collect items button doesn't properly function, that's a problem. If you introduce a weapon that's basically useless, or it doesn't have much it doesn't have many benefits to change to, that's a problem. Like a shotgun, for example, in Call of Duty, when like the difference between a shotgun and an assault rifle is the distance, mostly. Like an assault rifle is good when you're like at a pretty medium to far distance, while the shotgun is very effective as at close to medium encounters. It's
Yeah.
skill based, but at the end of the day, if you're in a map where there's only buildings and only close corners, a shotgun will win, even though it has less DPS and range. But in a situation like in Helldivers, there's really no point to have shotguns. I guess with the bugs or the automatons that basically charge at you and really get in your face. But at the same time, if you're doing stealth approach to maximize the amount of resources you gather, the shotgun becomes useless.
It is, because I don't use that when I do stealth. Because I play alone without you guys. So that's my loadout. That's a stealth mode, and
Yeah.
that's how I play.
Yeah, but for example, when the stealth function doesn't work the way it should, is that a problem? Would you consider that a fundamental enough problem of the game to like point it out and be like, yeah, this is
Yeah,
an issue with the game. I
the me
don't
the
fully recommend.
mechanics are not mechanicking. Yeah.
Yeah, and so my question is, how many important problems do you need with a game before you make the judgment that it's an objectively bad game, no matter when it got released? Like, let's say a new game got released now, boom, and every person that bought it crashes the game every time they run it. Is that an objectively bad game?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter when it was released. I would argue the same applies to all
No.
games.
Yeah, if you can't play the game, then what's the point of it?
Yeah. Or if
You
the
know?
character is basically invisible. Like the
Yeah.
body model doesn't load, or like the textures don't load. Like it doesn't matter if the game came today, like right now, or or a week ago. This is a problem, and it's still there. Even day one patch didn't fix it. So yeah, again, I'm being consistent because I'm criticizing all the games the same way. Like GTA 5 could have came out right now, and if it had the same problems as Helldivers, I would call it a bad game too. Um, uh, let's is there a chronological way we can deal with this?
What do you mean?
Hmm. Because we're jumping a lot around, like we're talking for a couple minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking,
yeah, okay.
let's use the tutorial as a way to discuss the problems. So the first thing is movement, because you have to jump over the like hip high walls.
Yeah,
Um, the movement is jerky as shit, if you ask me.
it's clunky.
Yeah, it's very clunky. For example, there's rocks that are, yeah, like with some rocks you can grab above the head and climb them, but some rocks that are the exact same scenario block you. There's certain rocks that are like up to your knee where you're not able to run up them until you press the space button. Yet when you're running away from like earlier today in the podcast, I was running away from bots, and it's like my character suddenly started to climb on a rock that was as high as him. What's wrong?
Nothing. I had to get up and do something.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
I just lost track of what I was doing.
We were talking about movement.
Yeah, how clunky and how it's just not.
Yeah.
I think with the suits, they have to do something different too. Like what you said, every time it jumps, like in the beginning of the game, you can feel it. It feels like you're slugging, even without any heavy armor or whatever.
Uh, my
Just
problem,
the mechanics of it.
yeah, but for example, you can watch it on stream. I was running away, looking backwards from. I was running away from clankers, and I was looking backwards, and suddenly, my Helldiver started climbing a rock that was as high as him, but at the what do you call it? The landing zone, the evac point, there's those knee-high steps of rocks. I couldn't climb up
Oh
them.
yes.
Yeah, I couldn't climb up them until I pressed the space button. Yet I can climb a rock as high as me using only shift. It's like it contradicts directly what you're being told in the tutorial of movement. It's like that's one of the
Yeah.
core problems with the movement in Helldivers. Like it's the basic information that they give you alone that is wrong. On top of the armor being too sluggish, you have heavy armor, yet the stamina melts like you're carrying 3 fucking tanks on your back. And when you have medium armor, it almost drains just as fast. Like there's almost no difference. Because I swapped between heavy and medium at one point, and it felt the same way as heavy.
Yeah, I've tried all of them too, and the heavy it just has a big problem with the movement.
Oh yeah, it's
It's like they
slower.
don't lift their feet like very, very. I don't know, it's just and
Uh,
I don't know.
is there any other movement problems that I can think of? Oh, the actually, it fits with the tutorial. The diving mechanic. Or actually, no, there's the sprint first. Let's talk about the sprint. So, when you press sprint, it never stops whatever the fuck you're doing. It doesn't stop when you're reloading. It doesn't stop when it doesn't stop you reloading the heavy machine gun. Not the heavy machine gun, but the machine gun, because you have to take a knee and start reloading. If you press
Yeah.
shift, that doesn't stop it, which is bullshit. Um, it doesn't stop when you're it doesn't stop the stratagem calling it doesn't. The only thing it stops is the map. If you have the map pulled up and press shift, the map goes away. So why don't we have the same thing for the rest? Because the only time you use sprint is to run away for your life.
Yeah. Sprint or dive, but dive is so clunky
Oh,
too.
we're getting to
Let's talk
dive.
about diving.
Yeah, like we're
Okay.
getting to dive right now actually. Um, the dive thing, um, it's glitchy at best, and horrible at worst. Like, you're not diving very far, which is arguably realistic, but at the same time, it's a game in space.
We're fighting bugs. Yeah, we're fighting bugs.
Um, Diving puts out fire immediately. That is bullshit. Like, I get it, stop, drop, and roll, but you're just diving. That just doesn't immediately stop a fire. Compared to like unironically, healing yourself with a healing item is worse than diving. For some odd fucking reason. And when you dive, God forbid you dive more than a couple centimeters more than in height, more than you need to, because you're gonna like ragdoll.
For
And you ragdoll slowly. It's not like if you dive off a hill, you don't just roll all the way down. You like stomp into the ground and like roll in that specific spot for an eternity. It's really horribly. The physics are horrible in terms of movement too. And let's get to look. It actually fits in quite nicely because the next stage of the tutorial is the stim. When you inject yourself with a medicine, it's a stim, for fuck's sake. We all know how stim medicine works in video games. It basically gives you invulnerability frames, as in, while like the moment you press the heal button, you are not getting damaged for those couple seconds, milliseconds there. But in this game, if you're on fire, you're not gonna, the animation is too slow, because for some reason you always have to steam the neck instead of just steaming your leg quickly, like pull it out of the pouch and jab it in your thigh.
And the fact that you stop to stem, you can't just keep running. Does that happen to you? Every time I stem, I have to stop.
Oh yeah, it's slow. It stops the sprint, but it never stops me in place. My issue with the stim is more if you're nudged. So you can look at our last mission, I think, that we did on the podcast. I got shot from the right. I was half health. I pressed the stim button. The motherfucker managed to get the stim all the way to his neck. And before he clicked the stim in, I got shot again, nudged to the left, even under more cover, because there was a ramp. I pressed the stim again to quickly heal, and a third shot took my head off. When I have the needle all the way to my neck and a shot randomly hits me and cancels the heal, that is bullshit. Just stab your
I've
fucking
had that
thigh.
happen a lot too.
Yeah, like, why don't we stab our thigh? Why don't we just quickly pull it out and stab ourselves with it? Because it's a healing serum super medicine. It's a sci-fi. It doesn't matter where you inject yourself as long as you get it in your body. Just because you grab something like you grab your belt and then pull it all the way to your neck. Nah, just stab your leg, for fuck's sake.
That would be a lot easier.
And
Don't stop
faster.
the movement.
yeah,
In a game where you're getting constantly swarmed, healing shouldn't be a task. In Dark Souls, it makes fucking sense because it's an RPG where everything is balanced in such a way that you have a window to heal yourself. For example, the boss attacks, and by the time his next attack starts, you have that one, like, you have a window large enough for you to apply a heal or enchant your weapon or do anything else, but you have to do it and time it right. Basically, you have to learn the mechanics of the game. When the game doesn't give you a chance to heal at all, that is bad, like bad game development to an extent, or bad coding on the healing mechanic. Also, you're not being able to stim yourself while you're using the jetpack is the biggest fucking bullshit I've ever fucking seen. Like, would you argue you
You can't
should?
skim as you're going up.
What?
You should be able to.
Yeah, like you're not doing anything. You're literally flying. Like the backpack pushes you up into the air and it slows you down on landing. You are doing nothing with your hands. The worst part is you can't stim, you can't shoot, you can't aim at all. Like the moment you're using the jetpack, it's like you're in the dive, as in the animation overrides everything, which is horrible for a game like this. You're not Dark Souls. Why do you punish us for using the equipment? Um, what's the next step in the tutorial? Oh, the guns.
Oh,
Yeah,
guns, yeah,
you get the pistol slash no, you get the pistol. Um, the pistol is arguably the most useless fucking feature of the game. You know how you have the SMGs that are
yeah.
one-handed? Why aren't we allowed to use them as secondaries?
It would be a good idea.
Like again, the only pistol that's even worth getting, like there's only two good pistols that you should grab: the grenade launcher pistol and the P19 or the P13, the full auto pistol. Like that thing saved my bacon more than any other gun or equipment in the game.
Tell you the truth, I forget to use my secondary all the time.
I rarely use the pistol. The only time I use the pistol is when
Yeah.
I'm out of fucking ammo on the primary. And thank God, because the original pistol has only 2 ammo or 3, while the submachine gun or the full auto pistol has 4 mags. And it does as
Yeah.
much damage as the default gun. Or at least it feels that way. I could be wrong. But in general, the secondary weapon, the idea of having a pistol in this game is basically useless and redundant when you have a third gun which is purposely designed to be effective against the creatures you're fighting or the mission you're doing. You have a primary which is, depending on which primary you use, it's the most effective one to use constantly. And then you have the fucking pistols, which if you have the grenade launcher, you can quickly destroy bug outposts,
Outposts.
yeah, and bot
No, but
factories.
yeah.
What? What did you say?
Me, I didn't say anything. There was
Oh.
some noise out here.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, I
Um,
didn't say. Yeah, with the grenade pistol, I just unlocked that one, so it does. That one's a really nice for
yeah,
the mission, depending on what you're doing.
yeah. Actually, I would recommend having the grenade pistol in general over and like grab EMPs and like EMP grenades and the grenade pistol, because the grenade pistol destroys the bug
Yeah.
and the bot outposts for you. And you don't have to do the whole aim for where the grenade might end up. You just aim and shoot with right click and left click, or like right trigger, left trigger. It's much easier. Yeah. It basically makes the grenades irrelevant.
Yeah. Unless you get stun grenades, you better set shots up or get out of tight situation.
No, but that's the thing. If you have the grenade pistol, you can actually use stun grenades.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah. If you don't have the grenade pistol, you just need to get high explosive grenades. Because those are the only grenades that actually do something. Wait, oh wait, no, we're not at the grenades yet. The grenades are introduced after the stratagems. But yeah, after the pistol slash secondary tutorial, we get introduced to the stratagems. Now, let's. What do you think of the stratagems? Are they well balanced slash programmed, coded?
I think the time is a little long on one of them, some of them.
True.
Like because when we go on higher difficulty, we need everything ASAP. And I know upgrading the ship fully is gonna do that, but still, some of those items are, on very high cooldowns.
Yep.
Like for example, you can throw a mech and you have to wait 8 minutes for another mech when you can cut that in half and have two mechs for higher difficulty, or four if you have a whole squad. Like there's so many different things you can do, but the implementation that they put is such a limitation that you're not enjoying the game as much as you would with the with the stuff they've given us.
True.
Because there's so much this game could do, but it's not there yet.
My criticism of the stratagems would be, um, if you input the correct, like up, down, left, right, if you do it too fast, it would count as a wrong input.
Yes, it does.
That is horrible. Because
I was having that problem with our last game, actually.
exactly. Like I couldn't recall you. Like I couldn't reinforce you. I couldn't call for a fucking sentry. I could barely call for a fucking eagle strike, which is one of the easiest ones. It's up, right, down, down, down. Like, how fucking dumb do you have to be to
Yeah.
not get that one right? And if I did it too fast, it wouldn't count at all. I would just be sitting there in the middle of the. Remember when we were on Helldive with Viper and Sonia? I was on the hill.
Yeah.
And I was just standing there with my stratagem in my hand while I was getting swarmed. That was me inputting the same fucking sentry code 3 times, and it didn't do shit. But yeah, that's the input alone. That's just the coding problem of the input alone. The inputs being very fucking complicated. At least don't mix them up. Don't do like up, down, right, up, down. Just up, down, down. Like if you're gonna have 3 ups and 2 downs,
Yeah.
put them next to each other for fuck's sake.
And the angle which when they come in too. Have you noticed that?
Oh
It
yeah,
never
I've
hits where
noticed
it's
that.
supposed to hit. Oh my god.
But one like
I throw
one,
it in and it's like, sorry, if I throw it like 30 yards in front of me, like it hits me sometimes. What the heck?
the biggest problem, like, Yeah, I would argue it's the biggest problem. The biggest problem is you cannot use it on certain surfaces. Like it doesn't just stick.
Oh, yes.
In the
So it
tutorial,
doesn't stick.
like there's so many videos of people doing the tutorial and the bug just smacking the stratagem back at them. Have you seen those?
I have seen that, yeah.
Like I can recount 4 different YouTubers doing the tutorial. They would do the orbital strike stratagem and a bug would randomly high five it back at them and they would just hide in a corner and die.
I have seen that, yeah.
Like it, come on. Or for example, you know how sometimes we get on top of the rocks near a drop off point?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I call it sentry turret up there, it just bounces off. It like when I first did it, I just smacked the sentry down, or the stratagem for the sentry down at my feet, and it bounced back on Elmo's head.
We know when I got stuck up there on the mountain, I've done that a couple of times. And every time I call a stratagem, it just bounces away. Like I try to throw it in front of me so I can get my stuff, and it just goes down to where the hive, where the
Oh yeah.
worm is, everything. I'm like, what the heck?
Okay, let's be a bit generous towards the game. Okay, if I'm on a giant fucking mountain near the evac point, all right. Then why don't they stick to enemies? Why don't they follow? For example, if you get a fucking stratagem stuck on the charger, why does it drop behind it? Why doesn't it follow the beam? Because when you get it stuck on a player, it just follows the player. That is actually one of the problems. What?
No, and that, what you're saying is the same with the new rocket we just got. If a player is in front of you and you're shooting it, we get a box on it and we get hit. Even though you shot the rocket like freaking 100 yards away and shit.
Yeah, when we blew ourselves up with the Jericho rocket, I was shooting it at the Bile Titan, like right above it. Like I was aiming so far away from, like I wasn't even aiming like right in front of us. I was aiming high. Why?
No, well, I saw it.
Yeah,
I think I was recording it, so I'm gonna try to look it up. But yeah, I saw when the rocket hit on top of the head, and then we blew up, and we're like, "What the hell was that?"
like
Yeah, I saw that.
it's stupid. Actually, I think the biggest issue of the game is hitboxes.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what it is. Like stratagems don't stick to certain surfaces. They stick to enemies, but the drop pod with whatever the fuck we're calling doesn't track chargers or any other mob we throw it on. It tracks only players. I've seen so many clips with people like divers that have the shield stratagem on like the backpack, and they get a stratagem stuck on their shield. The fucking the weapon or sentry or whatever the fuck they're calling tracks them, but it doesn't track a fucking charger or a Vile Titan or a fucking tank.
Oh, you have footage of that with me, remember?
Yeah.
Viper killed me.
Wait, I don't remember that. Did I accidentally get a stratagem on you?
We were extracting and Viper threw something down and it stuck to my shield. And we were like, hey, hold on.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Because you said I did it, and I was like, wait, when did I do that? Because I would fucking remember if I did that.
Yeah, but it was Viper, I remember.
I remember it happened to us. I just didn't remember it was me that did it. That was the thing that threw me off. But yeah, the stratagems are
Like,
fucking borked. So up until now, we have movement issues, healing item issues, a useless weapon slot slash type. The main I would say mechanic that we use, the stratagems, is shaky at best, and now we're getting to the main guns. Like up until now, we have 4 major problems with the game, and we're using the fucking tutorial as a guide.
Okay, so before we move on to the hitboxes, I've missed so many shots, and I think I recorded somewhere. I was on scope, and the bullet went through between the robot's arm and body. Like I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that a hitbox in there?
Bro,
And some like through the side of the head, like barely missed the head. And I'm like, hold on, how small is the hitbox on these people?
I swear to God, watch my sniper footage. Whenever I use the sniper rifle, watch my shots. Swear to God,
Oh yeah, you don't like the sniper.
dude, I love it and hate it at the same time. Like, when the target sits still, the sniper is accurate. But the moment the target moves, God forbid a shot lands. Because it's not like in Call of Duty, if a target moves, you aim in front of it, it hits. You
Yeah.
aim on it, if it's like,
Behind it.
yeah, like it doesn't have the the bullet isn't a projectile. It's coded as a like old school Quake click, like point and click, and the bullet does damage instantly.
It's yeah.
Or I don't know, like the scope is off, or the way the bullets are coded are wrong, is like very off. It like like
What about the favorite part of the gun? The scope.
your favorite part of the what?
Your favorite part of the guns? The scope.
True. It is. Like the best part of a sniper gun is the scope. Cuz if you
Yeah,
have
that's
a
what I'm
good
saying.
scope, it doesn't matter how shit your sniper is. At least you're fucking accurate with it. I have so many clips in my live streams where I have, you know how you have a small opening in the middle square? I have the head of Hulks, brutes, and whatever fucking bulky armored fucks of robots. It's in the middle of the square, and it doesn't count as a fucking headshot. And I'm sitting still, they're sitting still. It's almost like the gun is always in spray mode instead of like precise shot mode. Like that's the best way to fucking describe it. It's like you're always hip firing instead of aim down sight firing. But yeah, back to hitboxes. Invisible fucking hitboxes. Like remember, like I think today or yesterday when I climbed something invisible.
Oh yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was not the
I just
only
put a
time that
picture in.
happened.
Yeah,
Um.
and I sent a picture on chat on general where you're invisible too.
Oh yeah, but I think that's a whole different fucking glitch actually. Um.
Yeah.
But the same thing happened on Volcano Gray Island with the robots. We barely fucking escaped. It was Yumi and Elmo, and I was separated from you guys, and I said I found a bunker near what do you call it, the evac point. And when Elmo finally got there, he also kind of got stuck on the invisible box because there was a research building, or like a fucking portable fucking housing thing. There, like, it was a hitbox right next to it that was blocking the way, and you could get stuck on it. I got
crap.
stuck on it, and then Elmo got stuck on it because he didn't know it was there. So yeah, so far we're up to 6 mistakes, core mistakes of game development. Bless you.
Thank you.
No problem. Shall we move on to the primaries?
Yeah.
Alright. The default gun is the only fucking gun you need. Objectively. Or, like, I'm open to changing my mind. Have you found a gun on the primary selection that really replaces the default gun in terms of effectiveness?
The Jar 5 Dominator that I've been using is really good. Got some knockdown power, knockback, and I'm really enjoying it.
Is it a shotgun or
And it's like it's like, hold on, let me look it up too.
Wait, you said the Dominator. Let me look it up.
Yeah, that
Helldivers 2 Dominator rifle. Oh, it's a shotgun.
yeah.
No, wait. It doesn't. Oh, this one doesn't say what exactly it is. Oh no, it's an explosive, and it's on the. Oh, it's on a Premier War Bond. That.
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet. Oh, wait, let me look at the stats. So it does less damage than the default. Wait, let me pull up the default rifle. Helldivers to Liberator.
I'm gonna get in the game to see which ones I have, 'cause I have no idea. Can't remember that kind of shit.
Okay, so it does more damage. So the Liberator does 55 damage. The Dominator does 200. The capacity is 15 on the Dominator, but compared to the 45 of the Liberator. Recoil is 15 on the Liberator, and recoil is 75 on the Dominator. Fire rate 250 Dominator, fire rate 640 on Liberator. The recoil is really a big turn off, or a big downside of the gun. Like, yeah, it does a lot of damage. It doesn't have a lot of bullets. You reload a lot more, and you have a lot more recoil, and you fire less times per second.
Well, yeah, this one is kind of like an accuracy gun too, I would say, because I'll use less bullets with this one than, because I used to use the breaker, the shotgun breaker. That's one of my favorites too to use. Shotgun breaker. Like that when I couldn't wait to unlock that one and then use it, and that was my main
for the longest until I unlocked all the other ones, and I just been trying all the other ones. It's not like they're my main, but I just want to get good with all the guns.
Um, whenever you want, uh, try to wait. Is there a firing range or something like that where you can test the guns
And
directly?
in the game, unless we go to easy mode and just go there as a team and just get in an open area and start practicing. Like that's what I do with all my guns.
Okay. Um, at one point,
Yeah, the jar fight. Okay, so hold on. Another one that's pretty cool is a SG 225 SP Breaker Spray and Pray. That's a really nice one. And another good one is the 225 IE Breaker Incendiary. That one for bugs is really good. It has AoE. I mean, not AoE, DOT.
yeah. Um,
I got in the
yeah.
game just to look at the guns because I
I'm
couldn't
looking
remember
at
the
them.
names.
It's just
But you're using the AR-23 Liberator, the main one, right? That you get.
yeah. The thing is, I used the Liberator Penetrator at one point, and I swear to God, I have to waste so many more bullets, even though it does more damage.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. I unlocked it and I did not like it. I used it one or two missions and I benched it. Yeah, that's a shit weapon.
I also used the Marksman rifle.
Which one?
That's the
Because I didn't
thing.
like either one of them.
The
The only
default
one I
one.
liked, the only one I liked is the Diligence Counter. That's the only one I like.
Like, um, my main argument is that the default gun is genuinely as effective as the other assault rifles at the like compared to what you have to grind. Like you're not getting the Dominator unless you buy the War Bond, which is a premium War Bond. Uh,
Yeah.
I'm comparing it with most of the other guns in the default War Bond. Let's say you're grinding the game from level 0 until you finish the main War Bond, the 10 pages. The default gun will do you much better than most of the guns you get.
The default gun to get you so far. I guess it can get you if you're good at it, but once you get the breaker 225 break, the SG 225 breaker, that's a really good one.
SG to
It's on the warbot on the.
one sec. Oh, SG225 breaker. Images. Yeah, I'll need to. Oh, it's on page 4,
Yeah,
but it's a shotgun.
it's a shotgun.
Doesn't the range get affected?
No, it's really good range on it. Let me
Wait,
put
the
it on.
shotguns have the same range as the fucking rifles.
Well, it depends on the shotgun too. Not all of them are, like bird spray. Some of them are bird shot, not bird shot. Some of them are slugs. Some of them are incendiary, and some of them are explosive.
Swear to God, I do not know where you get that information from.
It's all on the gun. It tells you everything. Like the breaker is just light armor penetrating.
Yeah.
And if you go to the break spray and pray is the same thing, but this one like is faster. It shoots a lot faster than the 22 breaker.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, okay. Um, fair
Damage
enough.
wise, the breaker shotgun is a lot more.
Yeah.
If you're accurate with this one, you can do a lot of damage with the 225 breaker. But if you just want to run around and spray, purge, the breaker spray and pray is really fun for that too.
I have it unlocked. I have to give it a try. I didn't try it because I thought, shotgun, short range.
No, no, not all of them are short
Fair
range.
enough.
They're good.
I didn't try the shotguns at all. I love shotguns, but again, I always consider like most games do the shotgun dirty and it's very close range. And considering like I love sniping, the like up until now, like the Liberator saved my bacon a lot more than any other gun.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's why, like, my argument is that the default gun, the Liberator, basically does the job for the most part. Like up until now, I've been using the Liberator, and somehow I survive a lot. Like I managed to survive my way out of everything.
Well, it all depends on what gun you feel comfortable with too. You found a gun that's easy to use for you, and you're good with it. Your movement with it is really good. Like that makes a lot of difference too on whatever gun, because there could be some, pro with the biggest loadout, and he doesn't know how to use the old guns because he's been so used to the overpowered. That's why I go back and forth with all the guns for different
But that's
situations
the
too.
thing. I also tried the guns. Like I stayed away from the shotguns specifically, but I tried the marksman rifle. I tried the submachine guns. I tried basically everything else besides the shotguns, because again, most video games have the shotgun as the very very short range, and in a game like this, you need something that's versatile for medium range and long range too. So
Yeah.
I kept it to ARs, marksman rifles, and SMGs. I'll give it a shot. It's just I've from what I've noticed, the Liberator pretty much like is the overall best package that I've noticed to be there in terms of fire rate, damage, bullet capacity. Like if you dump a whole magazine from the Liberator, whatever the fuck you shot with that whole magazine, it dies. But yeah, I'm okay to concede that there may be better guns out there, because I haven't reached the premium war bonds yet. Hell, I haven't fully finished the default war bond. So the only other guns that I tried were the ones that I accidentally picked up from other corpses, like the Scar, or no, not the Scar, the Scythe. I think you've,
Sorry.
or the Scyther.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Uh, I found it awkward to use.
All the reload time.
Uh, yeah, I
Not the reload, but the
just the way to fire it was really really odd.
yeah, it's not for a lot of people.
Yeah, I guess I need to
I
try a
tried
lot
it.
the other guns a lot more before I fully criticize them. The only argument
Oh,
that I made was just that the Liberator basically can get you to like most through most difficulties.
oh yeah, they can. Definitely can.
and that brings us to grenades as well, since in the same tutorial where you get the assault rifle, you get the grenades. Um, the normal grenades are good for like the first 3 levels of difficulty. From level 4 and up, I would argue the high explosive grenades are much better. They have a bit of a longer fuse, but they're more effective overall. Like they take down a strider in one shot compared to the default nades where you need to.
Need to wait for them to detonate.
What?
You said the difference between the nades?
Yeah,
Is that what you were talking about?
Because
Okay.
the only nades, so we have the normal frag grenade, the high explosive grenade, or the high, like the explosive frag grenade, the smoke, and the EMP. Is there another grenade that I'm missing?
There's a new one out that's incendiary, and it
Oh,
sticks to whoever you throw it to, and it does damage over time.
wait, are you talking about the thermite?
Yes, is that the one you
Yeah,
counted
yeah. Oh,
already?
I wouldn't
Oh,
really
okay,
count it as a
okay.
nade.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I would argue it's its own thing. But yeah, sure. If
Okay.
it falls under grenades, sure, we can talk about that too. I haven't used the thermite yet. I've only encountered the frag, the explosive, or the high frag grenade, and the smoke and the EMP. Um, the grenades are quite versatile. Like the grenades are like one of the only things that actually make a difference in the game.
Yeah.
They make more of a difference than the fucking stratagems, if you ask me.
No, some of the stratagems are missed on it. I don't use half of the stratagems that I have. I have the certain ones that I go to all the time. Like for
Uh,
example, what's your loadout to go to? You know, you have your in
yeah,
any
the
mission that you
generic
go, I
loadout.
have yeah, turret, shield, like sniper or shot. I mean, spray, whatever.
Yeah.
That's usually a
Uh, the only reason why I consider the grenades more effective or more impactful to the game than the stratagems is because the stratagems act really wonky. And for example, you also have we cannot exclude the minefield stratagems. Like they are most of the time a hindrance more than a help. For example, the only time I've noticed that we could really use the minefield stratagem was the tower defense thing with the gates.
oh yeah. Well, remember that's well, I guess I was a solo diver right there, but I used them everywhere. I died a lot too. It was fun.
Yeah, but that's what I mean by they seem more impactful to the game. Like the grenades don't have a negative besides not being able to blow up the bot and the bug spawners. Overall, the for example, the smoke grenade gives you cover. The EMP helps you with the like it slows the enemies down in terms of the bugs, and it freezes the bots. Um,
Hmm.
the frag, the default frag, is useful for most scenarios, and the high explosive is just a more effective version of that. Thermite, I guess it's mainly used for tanks.
I have it, but I haven't used it. I don't have.
Well, I haven't used it either, but I'm comparing it to the Thermite from like Call of Duty, for example.
Oh, okay.
Because there's a lot of shooters that have the Thermite stick, and I assume you just throw it, it sticks to whatever the fuck you threw it at, and it damages it. Uh, I assume it was meant for the tanks, so you just throw it on the tank and it slowly just makes it blow up. At
So
least
does
that's
it
the
work for the
logical.
tanks? I haven't tried it.
It's worth a look into it. Like it's fine if we're not 100% accurate. We could like again, we could be wrong about everything, and I don't mind as long as there's proof behind the arguments. Like if for example, I made the statement that the default uh, Liberator is the best assault rifle for the most part of the game. I'm happy to be wrong about that. Like you kind of proved me wrong, considering there's the shotgun, the breaker, still maintains the range while being a more effective gun. Like I'm happy with that. Like I'm happy to accept that I may be wrong there. Um, Same with the minefield. Like if we're shown a lot of clips where the minefield is very useful in a squad of 4 people, fair. I guess we're just very, very stupid. But I'm also I'm also taking in consideration the downside of the minefield. Like it's easy to not spot the mines, even if they blink red. Like Viper, at one point we were doing an ICBM, me, Viper, and Elmo. Viper dropped a minefield and Elmo just walked straight into it. And the only reason I knew it was there was because I saw Viper throw the fucking stratagem.
Dude, the last time I used it is when I took it by mistake.
Yeah,
That's
we
it.
we all died to it. Like you, me, and
Yeah.
Elmo.
We did how it's supposed to be used, then it'll work, but we just didn't.
You
What?
you cut off there.
Oh, wow. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Oh no, I
Oh, okay.
assume it just happened that you cut off there. It like up until now you haven't cut off, so
Okay.
yeah. The thing is, we're making objective arguments. We're not mainly saying, "Oh, I hate this gun, therefore it's bad." We're basically
Oh, no,
arguing.
no.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I'm happy to be proven wrong about the game, but based on I have the live
I
streams to
don't think we're
back.
trying to be proved. I mean, at least for me, I'm not trying to be proved wrong. I'm just showing what I see was wrong with it.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
it, you know?
thing. For example, um, I'm I'm making the claim that this game is bad or poorly made. It has a very low quality to it, and
Oh,
the live streams kind of back up my points because I have visual proof. Like every argument that I've made so far is based on my encounters in the game. Hell, there's 17 episodes of it, and
Yeah.
you can argue that it's subjective, but based on what I've said so far, I never mentioned my feelings towards it at all. The only time I
you
mentioned
just
my
play on
feelings,
stream? Sorry. You
well,
just play on stream?
yeah, I just every time we played, I just live streamed, and
Oh,
they
okay. No,
and
I mean, you don't play it by yourself
no,
off. No, okay.
No, I played it by myself for the first 3 episodes, and that's when I met you. That's when I met Tori. I met Moo.
Oh, okay.
So I slowly made friends by playing alone, which awesome. Like again, I praised Helldivers for the community. The community is one of the biggest benefits of this game because of how healthy it is. Like there's no toxicity in this game whatsoever. Like if there's a player that team kills, the motherfucker gets reported in communities. Like you find out what players are basically breaking the rules, and people shoot them on sight for it.
Yeah, I've seen videos like that.
Like that's one of the better fucking things of the game when the community is basically no, we don't tolerate shitheads. Compared to Call of Duty,
Well,
which is
that's
a
what I like. Yeah, that's what I like. I was just gonna say that compared to Call of Duty, I like that this community doesn't just, shit talk.
yeah
We might get upset at you for doing something dumb, but communicate. This game is
oh
all about communication and strategy, and you're not communicating. You're not even typing. Like, come on, bro.
that's the thing. The only like I never got mad because we kill each other. The only time where I got mad that I got killed by my own team was with fucking Elmo because he's sometimes fucking brain dead when playing this game and he has no situational awareness. Like he killed me 5 times in one mission. First time he killed me, oh god damn it. Second time, oh for fuck's sake. Third time, oh come on. Fourth time, I immediately turned around and sniped him. Like it gets to a point. Like if for example, if I throw a fucking 500 pound, like let's say clear out, I'm throwing an eagle, and I throw the eagle, the 500 pound lands, and somebody is still there. Like you can't get mad at that. Same when you say, "Oh, I'm throwing a 500 pound, get the fuck out," and I'm there like, "Oh shit, it landed at my feet. Oh well." Like I'm not gonna get mad at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the beauty of not having PvP. For like many people, like this has been a fucking a pretty big debate in online gaming. Like games that don't have PvP and only have PvE are boring and shitty and lazy, and like I've heard so many arguments against it, and I'm there like all these arguments are fucking subjective. Like you haven't
Yeah.
proven why it's bad whatsoever. You just said that you don't like it.
Yeah, like for example, when you asked me if I like, top-down games, I was like, no, I don't know, I don't play those. I didn't criticize, I didn't say they were shit, I just
Yeah,
not my
exactly.
type of game, you know?
Yeah, but again, we're normal people. We use our brains. Bro, again, there's this giant YouTube, like giant. There's this big YouTuber with like 1 million fucking subscribers that shits on Call of Duty because he hates it. Not because his arguments are good, just because he hates it. He shits on it with any chance he fucking gets. And I'm there in the comment section like, bro, like have some fucking dignity and get better arguments or stop fucking complaining.
Yeah.
Like why is it so fucking hard to like turn on your brain? And this is a fucking common this is a common problem with movies too. Like there's people that go and watch The Last Jedi. What?
Nothing, someone was trying to say, someone put them.
Oh yeah, no problem.
You're talking about The Last Jedi.
Yeah. So, The Last Jedi has a fuck ton of issues, yet just because people like it, they call it a masterpiece, and because fans of the franchise and the story say that it's dog shit, they attack they basically attack the opposition instead of actually trying to use their brain and be like, oh yeah, that actually doesn't make sense. They try to find excuses for it. And this mentality that, oh, everything is just a person's opinion and nothing is truly objective because you don't have the right answer or it isn't commonly agreed upon. Like they make arguments for authority fallacies and like, oh, we all have to agree on it, or that's just your perspective specifically, and it's okay to have it, but you can't tell other people that they're wrong for saying this movie is good. Like claims like these happen everywhere in video games, in TV shows, everything. And this is kind of why I started making reviews and this podcast, like to debunk why some people are wrong. For example, like we have 2 videos of Helldivers 2 is a masterpiece, yet we already pointed out core mistakes in game development.
Well, I want to watch that video. I saw it on the thread.
Oh, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna go through it on the
Oh, okay.
podcast. Like after we're done discussing the game, we're basically gonna watch that and listen to the guy's points. If he makes good arguments, we agree. If he makes retarded arguments or subjective arguments, we're gonna point them out. But this is why we're debunking the game right now, just the 2 of us. We're sharing our perspectives and we're sharing the core problems of the game without being influenced by our feelings of the game, to prove that we thought about this game. We're not just attacking somebody. We're making our arguments, and
Well, I love the game.
yeah,
I'm a
exactly.
fanboy, but
That's
still,
the
it's got
thing.
some
You
shit
can
to
love
it.
it, but
Yeah.
I hope you can admit that it's a very, very bad game in terms of quality.
Yeah, all kinds of mechanics are all off. Like that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
I love the game.
actually, every time somebody claims that everything is subjective, I bring up this example. You have a Lamborghini that's rusted to hell and back, and it's basically destroyed, and you have a brand new Lamborghini that is colored brown. Which one is good? Like just because the rusted Lamborghini has a good paint job on it for the most part doesn't make it good.
Right.
Objectively, it's a poor quality car, but it's a good car in terms of, yeah, it's a supercar. Like it's better than the normal fucking grocery getter, but because it's rusty or it has bad quality in it, it's worse than a grocery getter. I basically, like, that's one of the many examples that I use. Another example that I tend to use when people say everything is subjective, I say, oh, in my opinion, the sun is a pony. That doesn't mean I'm right.
Or would NASA let a NASCAR pit crew work on their computers? You know?
Yeah, but that's the thing. That turns into a authority fallacy. So, for example, I had this argument with an old best friend in real life because they don't believe in objectivity. I told them, okay, the wall is white because the wall is painted white. And I said that sentence is an objective statement and it has nothing to do with my feelings. And they argued, well, it's white to you, but an actual professional painter will tell you that it's not white. It's a specific shade of white. My argument is, okay, my argument still stands that it's white. I'm not saying it's a specific shade of white. I'm just saying it's a shade of white. I'm claiming it's white. Does it classify, yes
Yeah.
or no? And that basically broke their brain. And they just went in a loop of, yeah, but that's just your opinion that it's white. And I basically called off the discussion because I didn't want to fucking bother and ruin a friendship. Well, I stopped giving a shit and I was like, look, if you can't accept like logic in day-to-day discussion and you cannot understand that certain words have certain definitions, you do you, but I will always argue against it, and if you don't like that, you can go. I basically put my foot down with most of my friends and I was like, look, there is such a thing as objective. Stop saying everything is subjective with this, and like get rid of this stupid mentality because they only apply it to the stuff that they like. The moment I talked shit about something they hate objectively, they would use logic. They would be like, well, yeah, it's it has this problem, this problem, this problem, this problem that had nothing to do with their feelings, and they were like, oh, and basically I was like, oh, so you can be objective. No, that's not objectivity. That's just my opinion. Oh, and I lost you.
Correct.
Um, Actually, a good example, Dart. Recently, he was in a debate team, and um, the subject was AI. Like, is it good or bad for humanity? And I basically did a discussion with him. I did a debate with him if AI is good or bad. And I explained to him, well, this is what objectivity is, this is what subjectivity is. You want to argue objectively, and if you catch your opponent say, well, I hate AI because I find it uncomfortable, that you can literally say that is a subjective statement, and it only affects you. A couple hours later, he texts me after the debate, and he was like, bro, how did you know? And I was like, confused as fuck. How did I know what? That they would use subjective arguments. I was like, it's not my first rodeo online, mate. We wrote like 4 paragraphs together discussing in depth the benefits and the downsides of AI. And we even looked up like the best and worst case scenario of AI use, as in the best case scenario being that it helps with like space space programs, data efficiency, calculating complicated equations that most humans would have like a lot of like they would need a lot of time to deal with compared to a computer. And then we talked about the downsides. An unchecked AI could destroy our security, could impersonate
Bring down
people.
civilization.
Yeah,
Literally.
we basically had like a a very intelligent discussion about it, and because of that, he won the debate argument. Because and on top of that, he was the only one that actually responded to most questions, so he won first place for it, all because he used his brain and used logic. And this is what we're doing right now. We're using logic. Like if the game is inconsistent with its own rules, aka you have to hold space to be able to climb all surfaces, kind of like in Assassin's Creed. You need to hold a specific button so you automatically climb to stuff that you can climb on. but just holding shift alone makes you climb a human high wall, but you cannot climb a fucking ankle foot fucking ledge. That is inconsistent to what the tutorial showed us of the game. It's small things like these that I love to pay attention to and point out when they're wrong. Because it just shows the quality, like the care and quality of products. And the only reason why I care so much is because when I say, oh, this movie is good or this game is good, I want to make sure I make a good or correct recommendation. For example, when we watched Pacific Rim, before we watched it, I told you it's kind of a meh quality movie, but it's very fun.
Yeah.
So I put aside my emotional investment in it because it's one of my most rewatched movies. I love it, but it's like riddled with problems here and there.
Oh yeah. It
Same
is,
with
but it's a fun movie. I loved it. It was fun.
yeah. Like I love it too. I watched like the first time I watched it was in 3D and I was 14. Like it blew my fucking mind. It was amazing. The scene where the Gypsy Danger brought the ship in the middle of the city, like that scene stuck in my brain in 3D. I cannot. Every time I see it in on the computer screen when I rewatch the movie
Yeah.
with someone, I just close my eyes and picture it like back then in the cinema, because it feels so off to see it in the on a normal screen. Like the experience was so much better back then. But again, that is subjective. I'm not gonna say this scene is amazing because it was in the fucking cinema and what I experienced. Um, Now that that tangent is kind of done, uh, is there anything else in the game that we need to cover? Because we kind of finished the tutorial. The only thing left to talk about is, I guess, the lobbies slash multiplayer aspect of it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. We have to talk about the whole live story thing where um, the the bugs and the robots keep playing while we sleep, and how
Oh,
the map works and how the missions work. We still have to cover that. Would you like to start with what's good and bad about it?
on the what?
On the missions. So after we finish with tutorial, we basically get sent on our own ship, and you go to the war table and like get introduced to Super Earth and the Terminids territory and the automatons territory, and we're basically at that point. Like we're discussing how the game mechanics work in terms
Progress.
of
Yeah.
conquering planets and liberating and all that.
Well, from the missions that I've done, well, I've played it ever since like a week after it dropped. So I've done all the missions, and what I've noticed is that not a lot of players know. They have this system where it's a supply line, and nobody knows. They don't say anything about it, or at least I haven't seen it anywhere. But you have to fight from planet to planet, and depends on which one you fight on, opens a different one, and nobody knows, what order to fight in. We just go to the one that has the most people on, you know? Like that's
Actually,
one of the issues that I have on that side of the war map.
oh,
Because when you go into the front and you see the map, that doesn't show anything about what to, if when you look to the automaton side,
You just see the planets that are open, but there's nothing showing you, oh, this one's liberated, go to this one, it'll open this one or this one. You have to go to an offsite map to show that.
Oh,
So, so, so we don't know what we're doing unless somebody tells us, you know?
actually, it's pretty straightforward. So, the sector above Menkent, you know, the L-shaped one with the penta.
Yeah.
Remember when I said we need, because I was confused on which one was giving us the Jericho, and because I thought the most to the left would give us Jericho, I suggested we go to the Checo one.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I argued that we should go for that one so we have access to the the Chico or Chiho one where it gives us the anti-tank mines.
Right.
So you can kind of see the connection of the planets quite simply. If you have 4 planets in a square, the top right square the planet in the top right, picture lines drawn to the other planets. If
But to liberate Chuhi, you have to be in a different sector and liberate that planet or defend that planet first. It's not on the same sector. Because if you go to the left of it, I mean to the right of it, and you go on that planet, you're not actually fighting for Chuhi. It's a supply line that goes to it, but to actually open it up, you have to go to a different sector. That's what I'm talking about.
1 second, Helldivers 2 map.
Yeah, because I was looking at it earlier, because what you just said, we were trying to figure out where we got what. I was so confused of it because one said one and something said the other. But then when I heard about the supply lines, I'm like, well, what the hell is this?
Oh, actually, perfect. Hold on. I found a perfect image. Copy image. Paste. Give me a sec, because I'm gonna pull it up on stream as well. Open link. There we go. I think that should be large enough. There we go. Okay, it's on stream as well, so we can see. If you are you watching the stream or are you looking in the Discord chat?
Hold on, let me go back. I was doing something different.
Fair enough.
Hold on, brother. Let me go to the stream.
You're looking on the stream?
I'm trying to go to the stream right now. Hold on.
Okay, you don't have to go to the stream. You can go onto the Discord chat.
Oh,
as
I
well.
see it. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, for example, let's say we liberated Lesath. Let's say that is
Yeah.
liberated.
That gives us
Chohi.
open to Penta.
Yeah, exactly. That opens to Penta, but it also
Yeah.
opens to Short.
Uh-huh.
Chohi cannot directly invade Lesath. Because there's another sector cutting it off. So if you picture lines between them, you can kind of see strategically which planets we need to get.
Yeah, no, but Chuhi wouldn't go to Lesath. It would go down to the one that says defend under Short Bay. That's what I'm saying. If you want to get
Yeah.
to Chuhi, you go to defend the one under that sector.
Yeah, Menkent. That's
Is that the
Menkent.
name of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one I keep pushing to fucking conquer.
Okay, but I think if they, because on the map it has arrow stuff to how to defend and how to retreat or whatever.
Oh yeah, I
Because
don't
when they
know how to
attack them,
activate. I don't know how to activate those. I saw it once and I already understood how it works. So, Chohi and Chortbay have direct attack line to Menkent. Penta and Laseth do as well to some extent. But logically, if we take for example, we liberated Lesath. If we take Chort Bay, the only way the automatons would attack Makent would be through Chohi and possibly Penta, but then they would have a less like it would be less efficient from Penta. It's kind of like the military strategies in World War II, like Blitzkrieg, where you go around the enemy and cut off their supplies. Yeah. So, for example, if we finish this sector with Chohi, Penta, Laseth, and Chort Bay, Menkent wouldn't get any more support, and it would be much easier to liberate. We're technically pulling a blitzkrieg. It's a very, very slow blitzkrieg, but if we conquer this sector, the Penta sector, let's call it that, Menkent will be 10 times easier to liberate with missions because they have the automatons don't get supplies from Chohi, Chort, and Penta. We liberated Penta, yeah. So the only right now, currently, the only way the automatons keep Menkent from us is through Chort Bay and Chohi, sorry.
Sure.
Yeah. Like the logic behind it is quite simple once you understand that all the planets are connected by a line through them, and each sector the sector limits how the planets interact within the sector, but overall they're all connected in a net. Yeah, unfortunately the game doesn't really explain it very well. But the logic it's quite simple. Elmo just said fuck Joe.
I love you, Joe, but damn it, Joe, fuck you.
I would argue Joel needs to just be more creative with the way he wants to limit us, because we're getting back to the whole point of it's supposed to be a story where we sometimes win and sometimes lose. But the thing is, we've been shown that Joel can just, in an update, make the automatons gain ground without us wanting to. Because we liberated the automatons off the map and suddenly they took back 4 sectors. He can just do that if he doesn't want us to win.
True. That keeps us fighting.
True. Like, at one point we will be like, for example, let's say we wipe out the automatons again from the map. After we finish liberating the last sector, immediately another wave comes in. At that point, we would be discouraged to keep fighting the automatons and we would focus on Terminids.
Yeah.
Like, don't have the automatons conquer 4 sectors. Just conquer 2. Let us know that they're back and they only took the very outmost 2 sectors on their side of the map. That means that we done our part, and no matter how many times we liberate those 2 sectors, they're gonna immediately come back and conquer them. That is how you passively train your community / players to go somewhere else. because we're gonna find it fruitless. Like, we're gonna think, oh, it doesn't matter how many times we finish these 2 sectors of automatons, they're gonna constantly come back immediately after we finished. So let's go finish the terminids. After we finish the terminids, do the same thing. We finish the last 2 sectors, they immediately come back. We finish the last 2 sectors again, they immediately come back again. We move back to automatons or the third faction. That doesn't ruin the balance of the game. Like, don't just make the missions impossible at level 4 difficulty. Just keep the sectors conquered no matter what we do. That is the simple solution. Because I remember you at the beginning said, what would I do in their shoes? Oh, just do that. No matter how many times they liberate the sector, it just gets reconquered immediately after. That would immediately make them go, oh, okay, we cannot just fully liberate it. 1 second. The automatons are a mega problem, and me... 1 sec. Okay, the automatons are a mega problem, and me and Cisco saw a tank in a L3 mission. Oh, wait, you guys found a tank in a level 3 mission?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. See, that ruins the balance of the game. That actually is gonna fucking drive people away from your game. Because level 3 is for beginners. Or like people that played it for like a week or two. Like, that is a pretty major problem. Like, the moment you start destroying the balancing of your game difficulty, that's when you're gonna start losing players instead of pushing them away from doing automatons. They're just gonna think, oh, they're being bitches and they're pushing us back even more. Fine, we'll give them hell more. It's kind of like a challenge. It feels like a challenge more than okay, we did our job. Time to move on. Now back to the planets and the missions. They really need to balance out the extermination missions on both bug and automatons, because they spawn immediately. You don't even get time to call in sentries. You don't even get time to call in your stuff. They're already there and they're coming in waves upon waves. Like, you know how the tower defense mission like gives us a bit of time between the like reinforcements of automatons to like defend and like gather our resources, resupply, and call in shit. Like, give us a 10-second cooldown, 20-second cooldown between waves. Because I think it's in episode 3, I did my first ever exterminate mission. I dropped in, and in the span of half a minute, I was basically surrounded by bugs on all sides. And I couldn't even drop in without dying immediately. Would you reckon that's a fix to some degree?
Yeah.
Kali just asked, who the fuck is Joe?
Joe is
Satan
our friend
himself.
and and the devil himself. They've been under a rock. That's That's the name that brings fear and frustration to many.
Yeah. It's just the way he does it. Like I understand. Okay, Joel wants us to lose. Just do it in a different fucking way. Like be a bit creative. Like the thing is, we knew it from the start that we're supposed to lose. Like before I even bought Helldivers, everybody mentioned that, oh, some missions were not supposed to win, and I was like, that's
Yeah.
kind of scummy, but all right, I'll see how it gets implemented because it can be implemented well. And then I like as we played, I've noticed that the only way they know how to do it is just destroy the difficulty settings. Like, bro, a Strider doing like a full health bar of damage with one bullet on like difficulty 4, fuck off. Um, but yeah, that brings us to balancing issues with the game. Wait, so we got movement, diving, physics. I lost count. I think we're on like problem 8 or 9 of the game. Wait, who is C? Oh, that's you. Oh, you just changed your profile picture. I just saw that.
I'm looking for different icon
Yeah.
avatars.
But yeah, we're like 8 problems, 8 core game development problems in. Hey, Elmo's back. And he's muted. Yeah, it's late. Most likely he can't speak.
Hol or hola?
um, Elmo, have you been listening to the podcast up until now? Okay,
420 here.
120 here. I slept for a couple hours. Fair enough. Um, but would you agree we came to the conclusion that Helldivers is a pretty bad game in terms of quality? Or
Quality wise, for me, yeah, it's bad.
yeah. No. That's the thing. I'm not trying to change how you feel about the game. I'm just
No, I don't.
wondering
That's my opinion, you know.
what?
No, I said it's my opinion. I love
Oh,
the game, but there's so many issues with it that I need to
yeah.
voice my opinion on it too.
That's the thing. I still like the game for the most part. It's just that the issues are starting to pile up where it starts affecting my personal enjoyment of it. Um, like I'm not trying to make you hate the game whatsoever. Like it's your opinion, and I'm not gonna fucking change it at all.
Oh, nah, bro, I'm getting back on after we're done.
Oh yeah, no. Like I'm
agree.
like possibly like after I cool down, I'll start playing again and live streaming. It's just it got to the point where it actually starts affecting my enjoyment of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is a bad sign when people that ignore the flaws, because these are the flaws I've noticed from like day one: the repetitiveness, the unfair difficulties every now and then, and the the core problems with how the game interacts with itself, like the movement, the stratagems, the weapon balancing, all of that. Like I've noticed it from like episode 3 and up. It's just like I was enjoying playing it with you, with Viper, with Elmo, and I was just full on, yeah, let's fucking kick their ass. But At the same time, it got to the point where my personal feelings are starting to like warp because of the dumb decisions that they're making. So that's the reason why I made the Assassin's Creed fucking critique. They said we're going back to the roots. They introduced the original combat system, and they basically fucked it to above and beyond. And yeah, like like the thing is, I can accept like something that has problems and like it. Hell, Speed Racer is a very it's a flawed movie, but I love it. Pacific Rim, it's a flawed movie, but I love it. I'm not gonna say it's perfect when it comes to the quality of it. I'll say I find it fun or entertaining. Same with Helldivers, it can be fun and it can be very entertaining when it's fair. Yeah, Elmo puts it well as well. Quote. Yeah, I mean it definitely got problems. If they fix it, it will be better, and it definitely has potential for that. But these bugs, glitches, and other things definitely make me kind of pissed and hate it. So yeah, at this point we're not just ignoring outright problems. The problems are getting to a point where it affects our personal enjoyment of it. Well, since we kind of agree on the quality of the game compared to the enjoyment of the game, um, I'm gonna send you a watch together link, and we're gonna watch the first. Oh, shut up. Yeah, watch together. Um, we're gonna watch the first YouTube video that I posted, and possibly next time on the next podcast we cover the second video, because I have to go to bed pretty soon. Pause. Invite. Control V. I have to wake up in 6 hours. No problem, Elmo. Like, you don't have to join. Um, you can watch the podcast itself, the live stream, if you want, and like maybe fall asleep while we're discussing it. Oh, I just noticed your text in your message in the podcast about the planets. I just want to think that we destroy all planets, General Hux style. That's the thing. It would make us like villains. Oh, you have taken sleepy pills, mate. You're too young to take sleeping pills. The fuck you mean, nah?
Drink a Red Bull, it'll put you to sleep. Puts me to sleep.
Chug 2 liters of coffee. That will put you to sleep for good. All right, let me get the. Yep, now it's on screen. So this video is made by Tomographic, and it was made 2 months ago, basically when the like what, a month or a week later after the game released. Good night, Elmo. Hope you sleep well, and good luck tomorrow. Let's see if he can change our minds in terms of this game being a masterpiece. Oh, by the way, you can pause it whenever you want to make an argument as well. So if he says something
Okay.
stupid or whatever, you can pause it, and it's gonna pause for me as well. The audio level isn't like it. You can control it, and it doesn't affect me.
All right. Alright gamers, welcome back to Helldivers 2. This game has got a tight grip on me right now, and I'm sure a lot of you guys can agree. So, a little bit of housekeeping today before we get into the gameplay. I did see some questions and some concerns about the game that I wanted to clarify. Wow, look at that. That ship just got destroyed. But yeah, these ships are supposed to represent
Oh,
Sorry. Nothing.
teams, so like, even your ship could be out there. Who knows? Maybe I'm looking at your ship right now. Maybe it's that one. But yeah, if you played Helldivers 2, then you know that this game is more of a community effort to clear all of the planets in the galaxy. And here on the galactic war table, if I just zoom out of the planet I'm at currently, we can see all of the planets in the galaxy. Super Earth is the planet we're defending. That's our version of Earth in this.
I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Ow. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Game, you can see that the neighboring planets have already been liberated. And if we zoom out again, we can see the sectors that are currently under control by the enemies. Some of these planets are liberated and some of them are not, like Angel's Venture here. Heath, for instance, is a planet that we have already liberated. You can see on the right-hand side, the community has already cleared that map, so our efforts turn to Angel's Venture. And as the community clears these different sectors, we'll unlock new sectors with all new planets to explore. So that's where the question of replayability comes in, because there's so many planets within so many different sectors to clear that there's always going to be a goal for you and the community to work towards, making this the first, in my opinion, truly live service game.
Helldivers is... wait. Helldivers is an important reminder that live service games aren't always the enemy. That is contextual. For example, I would consider Fortnite an enemy of game development. And Warzone. Basically, battle royales are a horrible fucking enemy of the live service games. Oh.
We've had in ages. And since I recorded that part of the commentary, the community has now unlocked 2 more planets which look totally different, and I'll have videos coming on those very soon. So you can see we've got the Terminids on one side and the Automatons on the other. This planet here, Ubanea, is currently 32% liberated, so if we clear that as a community, we'll unlock new sectors with new planets beside it.
Helldiver,
yes.
Take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Absolutely. For democracy. Alright, so another point of contention in my comment section was that the game has some pay-to-win aspects, but I want to clear that up because I do own the Super Citizen edition of the game, and you can see the armor gives me 50% chance not to die when taking lethal damage and prevents all damage from bleeding if my chest hemorrhages. Now, that's a great passive to have. However, if we scroll down the standard progression warbond, you will see that you actually get that same passive on one of the armors on page 5.
That doesn't make it not pay to win, because if you buy that armor before you get to that, like, you have to grind through the warbond to reach there. So if you buy that armor before you actually unlock it in the game by grinding it, then it is pay to win to some extent. Basically, it becomes pay to win the moment it actually affects gameplay. Even the tiniest bit. Like, this is tolerable. You can argue this is tolerable pay to win, but you cannot argue it's not pay to win at all.
But I mean, if it makes easy to get all the credits and stuff to get it in game too. 'Cause like for me, I don't have to spend the money to get everything that I have. I just do it to do it. Because I
No,
could just grind it and get the credits too, you know?
no, the idea that you have a currency that you buy with real money, which so you with real money you buy a special currency, and with that special currency you buy items that affect gameplay. That is pay to win. That is the definition of pay to win. The how much of a pay to win it is, or how much it affects the gameplay, that is a different subject, but it falls under the criteria of pay to win. If for example, um, the rifle that you mentioned, with the high explosive stuff, no, the grenade pistol, is a war bond only.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a premium war bond, not like the default war bond that you see here on the screen. And it's a grind to get to it. Like, you still have to play the game to get it. However, if you don't play the game enough to get the super credits for the war bond, you just quickly pay for the war bond. And because these premium war bonds are much easier to unlock in terms of price for items, like they cost less medals than page 7 in the normal war bond. Technically it kind of falls under page, like, it affects gameplay. It immediately makes it a pay to win aspect. I will say that it doesn't affect as much, but it still affects it, so I'm not gonna gloss over it being pay to win. For example, War Thunder. In War Thunder, you can buy a premium account, or whatever the fuck it's called, where you double your earnings in experience and money, like in-game money per mission. And if you don't have it, you have to perform very good in the mission. If you have the premium, it doesn't matter how bad you are, you're still getting your money back without losing any money. Because, for example, if I use the F-14 with no premium and I get no kills, I'm losing money because I have to repair the vehicle. I have to pay for that with the in-game currency. If I have premium, even if I get no kills, I get enough money from staying alive to cover the expenses. It's pay to win. It's very cheap and very accessible, but it's still pay to win. Hey, Lupin's here.
I am about to start convulsing.
Why?
I don't know. Feel like it.
Go ahead. What you got to say? Compulse. My guy.
Well, you do know we're doing a podcast right now, right?
Oh, really?
Yes,
That's the Walmart
we're in the podcast
version of
VC.
Quagmire.
Oopsies.
That's kind of the whole point of this voice chat. Like, this is specifically for podcast.
Oh, I thought I just clicked. I saw Leo Gaming and I just clicked it. I didn't know it was in the group.
God damn it. But yeah,
What are we throwing shit at now?
we're not really throwing shit. We're debating the quality of Helldivers 2. We just finished discussing the faults of the game in general and the benefits of it.
Does it suck?
It's pretty bad. It's a pretty
It's mid?
bad game.
Would you still continue playing it?
Well, I
yeah.
personally like it, so most likely yes. Unless they keep going this route where my feelings change.
I think Fortnite is the best game in the world. Nothing can beat it.
And I think you should go to sleep.
No, it's 7 in the morning. I mean, 7 in the afternoon. Leo, you're my best friend.
So, are you gonna criticize with us, or did you just come in here to say hello?
I just came in here to say good afternoon.
Well, can you do it next time in the server?
Okay, bye-bye.
Take care.
You too, bye-bye. Bye.
Bye. I know it sounded kind of harsh, but at the same time, this group chat has a purpose. Oh, did you leave the watch together?
No, where am I at? I'm right here. No, I'm here.
Oh, it just the only reason why I asked is because your name got grayed out for some reason.
Oh, no, I'm
Yeah.
here still.
All right.
So nothing within the premium version of the game is locked behind a paywall. You can access it some way. The only exception is the outfit that I'm wearing and immediate access to the Steeled Veterans Warbond, which does include some weapons that are exclusive to that pass, obviously. Take this Incendiary Breaker shotgun, for instance. If I press tab and view the info, you can see it does 180 damage, 25 capacity, 28 recoil, and 300 fire rate. Then it does light armor penetrating and the incendiary effect. Now, if we take a look at the standard pass and move down a little bit, you'll see that eventually in the progression tree you'll unlock this 225 Breaker shotgun. Now, this is exactly the same shotgun, however, it does 330 damage, has slightly less capacity, and the same fire rate as well as the light armor penetrating rounds. So technically, this is the better shotgun of the two and deals more damage per minute than the incendiary. So that you might say...
Yeah, but that doesn't excuse it for... It's still pay to win. To an extent. Like...
It is because you're buying a war bond, but it's not, in my opinion, because you can get the credits in the game. Like, to me, that's not pay to win. I see the pay to win mechanics in them. I just don't see it as, oh, you have to have this weapon to beat the game. You don't. It's just, to me, they're cosmetics. That's how I see them. I don't see them as an upgrade to better myself. I just like, how they look, how they sound. But I see the aspect of pay to win on them. I just don't see it because I get the credits all in game.
I mean, I do the same. It's just that you are able to buy those credits with real money, and it, like, for example, you just bought the game. You're level 1. You buy the 1,000 credits to quickly unlock the whichever new war bond you want. Like, let's say you're not unlocking the Steel Veteran one, but you're unlocking the one with the grenade launcher pistol. That would count. That would still count under the definition of pay to win. You're getting the thing is,
I know that, yeah.
Yeah,
I see that.
In my opinion, it's not like, I don't see it as pay to win either, but I'm under the definition of pay to win. This classifies as pay to win.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, it does classify it. I just don't see it as it. I don't. For the amount of credits you get for the money that you pay for them, it's nothing. Like, I get, not for me, but I'm not speaking for everybody else, but it's like me going and buying a hamburger and whatever. Like, it's nothing.
Well, but that's
and
the
to
thing.
me, and the only reason I do it is like helping the developers. I love this game. I want to see this game grow, but I'm criticizing the shit I don't like so it can change and become better.
But that's why I don't really focus on my personal, my personal feelings / opinion of something, because at the end of the day, for me it's nothing. But that's a first world problem technically. The idea being is, if I'm objective, it doesn't matter how I feel about it, how you feel about it, how everybody feels about it. I'm focusing on the facts of the matter. And the fact of the matter is that it is pay to win. It's a very, very small pay to win, but it's still pay to win. You cannot lie about it.
We both said that. No, we both agreed that that's what it was.
Yeah. It's just that he's claiming that there is no pay to win.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like that's not what, like I don't agree like it's misleading as fuck because yeah, the pay to win aspect is small.
Is there, yes.
Yeah, it's small, but you cannot claim it's not there. It's like having a brand new car and saying that it has no scratch on it, but on the passenger side of the like the front passenger side, there's a very tiny scratch on the handle. You cannot say it has no scratches on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, well, Tom, I'm still being locked content behind a paywall, right? Like, I can't get that premium war bond unless I pay for it. Well, let's clear that up as well, because this game also has a super credit store. Like any other game, you buy virtual currency to spend on cosmetics within the superstore. You can see here I've bought this
And this is where you should realize that it kind of breaks your argument for like this is the step one of breaking your argument from pay to win. But yeah.
helmet, and I currently have 460 super credits. Now, I've not spent a penny to get those, I've just been playing the game, and you can earn the super credits by exploring and looting different areas of the planets. Now, the big one you might not have pieced together yet is that you earn these super credits via the standard progression pass. You can see this one gives me 100 super credits and another 100 super credits, and it keeps going until eventually you're able to unlock the Steeled Veteran.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're omitting one very important detail. After page 6 or 5, you start getting 50 super credits, not 100. That is a very important detail you cannot omit.
Pass without ever spending a penny. You are rewarded for your playtime in this game. There are no pay-to-win elements in Helldivers 2. And according to a Discord Q&A, there will be more of these Warbond passes every second Thursday of the month, so there will always be new weapons and armors to unlock as you play the game. So the progression doesn't stop once you reach the end of these Warbonds, and the existing Warbonds won't go anywhere, they stay there permanently as the other ones get added. And breathe. Hopefully that's cleared things up for you guys, because there were a lot of concerns about the game. You do have this stratagem hero thing over here, which is part of the Super Citizen edition of the game. It just lets you practice your stratagem call-ins, so you've got the landmine here by the looks of it, which is down, left, up, right. And I do recommend that you rebind these if you play on PC. I've got mine set to the arrow keys on my keyboard. Highly recommended, because that lets you move around whilst you do your stratagem call-ins.
But that means that you have to take your hand away from the mouse. Which is arguably...
Unless you have a left-handed keyboard.
I mean...
But I mean, you have to buy a new keyboard if you want to do that.
No,
But yeah, I see what you're saying. If
yeah,
you
the
put it
idea
on
is
the-
that you're still taking your hand away from the mouse. Like you need a second hand for that.
Yeah.
So you have to take in consideration the risk. If you rebind it to a separate thing, you either take away the hand from the mouse, or you keep it as it is and you're not moving. Both being a pretty major downside. At least in this type of game where swarms keep coming at you. And he didn't by the way, criticism for you, Tomographic, you did not clear things up. You omitted pretty major things in terms of the pay to win argument, on top of denying that there's pay to win, even though there clearly is. It's small, but it's still there. Like you're omitting like important details, which detracts from your like credibility. Like if you're willing to lie about, oh, there's no pay to win, even though it clearly is, small or big, it's there, claiming that it's not, it's basically a lie, which weakens your trustworthiness when you're making statements. For example, in my Assassin's Creed critique, I specifically said I did not play the game. I only watched the story because I'm mainly criticizing the story. I do not need to play the game if I'm making exact criticism to what happens in the game, and as long as I use the footage to prove my point. Like you cannot call me a liar for making criticism about the story in that game because I am using the cutscenes. I'm using the content that I'm criticizing in the video.
One last thing, if we go into the HUD settings here and turn on compass ordinal directions, make sure that's visible, you'll then be able to see your northeast, southeast ordinal directions. Should help your callouts be more precise. You've also got dynamic aim mode here, which on PC at least allows you to single tap to ADS and hold to look over your shoulder. Just a preference option, but it could help you to free up a keybind that would otherwise be dedicated to the first person aim. And lastly, you can turn on Remember Aim Mode and Remember Weapon Functions, which basically just remembers the way that you have your weapons set up, whether you like them on burst or single fire, just prevents you from having to do that every single time you bring the weapon out.
Remember Aim Mode works only per mission. Each mission you have to redo it when you spawn in, or at least whenever you open the game. It doesn't remember it 100%. I've encountered this issue multiple times. What?
I haven't seen that, or I haven't noticed it.
If you look at my podcast, you would see that I prefer first-person aim, as in like looking through the scope. And every now and then, it would do the zoom in over your shoulder aim. And I hate that a lot. So whenever it goes, whenever it aims over my shoulder, that's the game forgetting that I use first-person aiming. It happened quite consistently.
Yeah, I don't think I've had that problem.
Do you use first-person or third?
I use both, but mostly third person.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's kind of why you don't encounter it, I guess, because it kind of defaults back to third person aim. Like the default aim is third person. I changed it to first person multiple times, and after either restarting the game or after like 2 or 3 missions, it swaps back to third person, and it's annoying.
Extra bonus tip for you here. If you find these spore-looking plants on the ground, I call them floor boobies, aka floobs, you can send yourself around the map pretty quickly, and it's a nice little movement method to get around faster. Just shoot them with your back.
Isn't that a glitch technically with the physics?
I don't know, but those things have actually sent me flying.
Yeah, no,
It could be a glitch.
By a glitch, I don't mean that it doesn't happen consistent. Well, it doesn't happen consistently. It happened earlier today where it didn't send you at all anywhere. Or Viper. But the point is that it makes no sense physics-wise that it does this. The same, like it happened multiple times in clips. Like I've seen a lot of clips where when you kill a Bile Titan, it turns into a fucking Beyblade or just randomly ragdolls into the air towards you. And if you get hit a little by the body, it kills you.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah. Or if you get hit by something, or like when you get called in on a tank and it explodes, it sends you to hell, like in the air.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Like there's a lot of like
it kills you or it sends you flying.
Yeah, it either kills you or it basically sends you flying into a death, to your death. Either way, it's a physics error more than like I would consider it a physics error, considering that the movement of the game in the tutorial doesn't show you, or the game never explicitly tells you how to use, like you should use these in this scenario. From what I understand, they're supposed to be like smoke screens. You like walk over them, they slow you a little, but they conceal you, and you can lose track.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were too.
Yeah, like that's the thing. The game doesn't tell you what these are. It's just that's why I consider it a glitch, that it sends you flying. You can clearly fucking abuse it because it happens pretty consistently, but there are moments where it doesn't work, and it's a physics mechanic that it's not consistent with the game itself.
facing the direction you want to go, and you'll get there in no time. Anyway, with all that being said, hopefully you learned a thing or two there, and I was able to enlighten those that are maybe on the fence when it comes to some of these quote-unquote pay-to-win aspects of the game. There are none, don't worry. Like and subscribe for more.
You cannot just say there are none. No, that's an outright fucking lie at this point. Like, I gave you the benefit of the doubt at the beginning, and I held myself back from calling you a liar, but at this point you're just fucking lying.
Helldivers 2 content, and let's dive into some gameplay with my good friend Matimio.
All right, the Galactic War map.
All right, where are you taking me, Matt?
All right, you want to...
Hold on. Why are you saying... Is this a review or just like gameplay footage? Like, the title is Helldivers 2 is already a masterpiece. You need to make arguments, mate. Like, so far you've only talked about the pay-to-win aspect and a couple things in the game.
Go hot.
I'm always hot when I'm playing with you, so...
Okay, that's gonna be that kind of day. Let's rock.
Did you even need to ask, Matt? Come on.
Also, what difficulty? Maybe we should go to 6 difficulty.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 of us, so...
Let's do extreme. I think we can handle extreme. What level
Yeah,
are you?
I'm
you're
16
level
right now.
You got some meat on those bones.
Yeah, I've earned my stripes, I'd say.
Yeah, we got some medals. Conduct a geological survey to identify valuable ore veins.
You're wasting time. Make arguments why this is a masterpiece. This doesn't show that it's a masterpiece. This is just gameplay.
All right.
Am I going to need the laser for this one, Matt? Are there Titans in this mission?
Is he talking about lighting?
What?
I mean, if he's talking about a masterpiece, he can't show just gameplay. He has to show lighting. He has to show like all that stuff that makes it, you know, great. Visual-wise, gameplay-wise, story-wise, mechanic-wise. It has to have everything on point.
Yeah, he
And we
needs to make
just said that it
arguments.
doesn't. Right. Okay.
Yeah, he needs to explain it, why it's a masterpiece, why it's good, why it's like exceptional at what it's doing.
How good is the lighting? How good is the shades? How good is, you know, everything?
I would argue that's superficial because it depends by what fucking graphics card you have. Like,
Well-
visual stuff are like the least important. The most important thing is that the gameplay and its mechanics are consistent.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That is the core of the game. The gameplay itself is the core. Everything else is sugarcoating to an extent. If you're gonna have a story mode or a story-based game like The Last of Us, the story needs to be on point. Same with Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is a very story-focused game. If the story in Assassin's Creed is fucking retarded, like, that's half of the game damaged right then and there. It doesn't matter how good the gameplay is if it doesn't matter how good your cake is if half of it is shit.
Probably will. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know for certain, but I have a suspicion.
I don't know if they're on this difficulty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either. So it's gonna be an adventure of a lifetime.
All right, well, put me in, coach.
Bro, you in that goddamn backpack, I swear to God.
What do you mean?
We could have things that could kill, and you're over here. I wanna slowly.
Matt, you clearly don't understand.
Bro, the backpack is actually good for mobility, especially if you have heavy armor, because it actually slows you a lot more than it should. Like, what is... Mate, what the hell is going on?
Let's see where he takes it. I mean, he's gonna start showing the gameplay, so let's see where he takes it. He's what? All for 1, 0 for 2.
Wait, one sec. There we go.
Evasive capability of the jetpack here, and how many times it saved my ass when I'm surrounded by enemies and I can just jetpack upwards and over them.
But remember, the best defense is a good offense. and you
Also,
wouldn't have
it
to
saves
evade,
you from.
And you wouldn't
No,
have.
shush! It also saves you from fall damage, which Stone Mountain needs to take notes in.
Are you saying I'm a hypocrite?
I'm saying you need to open your eyes and realize the effectiveness of having a jump in a game that doesn't
Wait,
have
is
one by
yours
default.
playing?
What?
Mine wasn't playing.
What do you
I
mean?
try to play it now. I was hearing your video, but mine was not playing at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll rewind it. What was the last thing you heard?
Where they were diving.
Oh.
Yeah. Right there.
Capability of the jetpack here, and how many times it saved my ass when I'm surrounded by enemies and I can just jetpack upwards and over them.
But remember, the best defense is a good offense. and you
Also,
wouldn't have
it's
That response is so stupid. Best defense is a good offense. Now when you're fucking swarmed and you need to get GTFO.
saves you from.
and you wouldn't
No,
have.
shush! It also saves you from fall damage, which Stone Mountain needs to take notes in.
Are you saying I'm a hypocrite?
I'm saying you need to open your eyes and realize the effectiveness of having a jump in a game that doesn't have one by default.
My eyes are.
So
I
doesn't
agree with that one.
Yeah, a game that doesn't have a jump by default, that sounds like a criticism.
Yeah.
Also, I genuinely do not understand video games that don't have a jump mechanic. Like, what's the fucking point? Like, why not have it? You have Vault. Like, you can jump over, like, you can climb and jump over stuff. Like, make our lives easier and give us a jump button, for fuck's sake. Like, I've noticed that most console games do this. At least the third person shooters don't really have a jump.
Are wide open and all they see are you, baby. I don't want you to. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
You've immediately been crushed. There's definitely a mushroom nearby somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get down. Oh, I can't even see anything.
Nope, we need to find that mushroom. I'm calling my stratagems quick.
Okay.
And then I'll immediately do a, oh boy, orbital laser on this boy. Careful of the beam, Matt. Careful of the beam.
No, I was toasted. All right, I'm gonna try to Gatling gun these things real.
Again, why is like, how does this show that this game is a masterpiece?
That's gameplay. I don't see it yet.
Yeah, like, I genuinely do not understand. Is this whole thing fucking gameplay now? You have 23 minutes, and for the first 4 minutes, you lied about the pay-to-win thing. You talked about a couple small, tiny features of the game, and then you started showing gameplay. Like, where's the proof that this is a masterpiece?
Quick.
Okay.
Bro, did it not? Where'd it go? Where's my Gatling gun?
Did you buy the mounted Gatling or the ordnance Gatling gun?
No, it.
Oh no.
Oh, now it fires.
I'm calling you back in. I see what you mean now.
Yeah, it just took forever to launch, and then it killed me.
Nice.
And it wasn't the Gatling gun; it was the armor piercing.
Is
He
this
just pointed another another flaw.
what?
Did you hear that the Gatling was taking long, or it then turned to where he needed to be and it killed him?
Wait, let's rewind.
Go back a little.
Ordnance Gatling
Right?
gun.
No, it.
Oh,
Right
no.
here.
Oh, now it fires.
I'm calling you back in. I see what you mean now.
Yeah, it just took forever to launch, and then it killed me.
Nice.
Is he talking about the
Yeah.
sentry?
Yes.
That it took a while for it to pop out of its fucking thing,
And turn and get it to and shoot where it was supposed to, and it got him, or something like that. Oh no, it did fall on him. I think that's what there was.
it's irrelevant to the fucking video, though.
Yeah.
It's
but
irrelevant to the title of the fucking video.
And it wasn't the Gatling gun; it was the armor piercing one.
Nice. Okay. I've got a load of bugs on me right now. Oh, rare samples. Ah. Evasive maneuvers, Matt. Look at this. Wow.
All right, Tom. I don't want to.
It was a supply drop. What
Okay.
the? What the?
Want to jump to conclusions, but we might. Nope, that's a crusher.
And what were your conclusions?
That we were getting some breathing room.
Oh, yeah.
This game does not give you breathing room. And when it does, fucking take as much breath as you fucking can, because it's not gonna give you any more later.
There's the 2 extra minutes we got for liberating.
Is this whole fucking thing gameplay? Like, hold on, I'm gonna skip around a bit around the video.
Go ahead.
Matt.
Gameplay.
Hey. Calling in.
It's still gameplay.
Come on, Matt. Yes. Oh, no.
It's still charging. Ways to go, so we better.
Is pounding it with bullets.
Okay, my Gatling gun wasted all.
This whole fucking video is gameplay.
So it's a gameplay tutorial critique, maybe? What is this?
No, this is literally like, hi, the Helldivers 2 is a masterpiece. People are afraid that it's pay to win. It has no pay to win, even though it fucking does. The fucking floor boobies, or whatever the fuck he called them, are glitch you away and explode you to another fucking corner of the map because physics don't work in this game properly. And then here you go. This is my walkthrough / funny moments of Helldivers 2.
All its ammo on that.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh my god, dude.
dude, the ship literally shot,
He has a minute to see what he says.
and it kept ragdolling me into. So I was trying to get away from the landing zone,
No.
and it ragdolled me repeatedly, not once, not twice, 3 times,
No.
and then smushed my ass.
Is that criticism I hear? Actually, that is something we kind of admitted. The ragdoll fucking physics are stupid as fuck.
Yeah, they're bad.
They're horrible.
Once you get ragdolled, there's nothing you can do to get up and run.
Bro, like fine, when you're ragdolled, you cannot do anything about it. Fair. But at least, I don't know, fucking get up in less than a month.
I dropped like 7 samples.
Feels bad, but we got the W.
I feel like the range
the
of
dub.
that fire on a KG, like the max amount of samples up, I feel like I did.
Those friendly fire incidents were entirely unavoidable.
I'm struggling to understand the whole point of... So the title is a deceiving pile of shit, first and foremost.
Clickbait.
Bro, like if you're gonna
Because it was just a playthrough, a funny playthrough clip.
This
That's
is
all I
literally
saw.
just this is literally episode fucking 8 from my video. Like if I wanted to watch gameplay, I would have fucking searched up gameplay. Why the fuck are the title is Helldivers 2 is already a masterpiece. Prove your fucking point. You proved nothing. He didn't fucking even say that, oh, it's an amazing game. He didn't even talk about the game, the lore, anything.
Nothing.
Bro, what the
I could do a video like that.
Bro, I
With
could do a fucking video about like Assassin's Creed Critique Part 2 will just be me saying, oh, the game is dog shit, and then like show gameplay footage of it.
Of dying on purpose just to call it dog shit.
Yeah. Like what the fuck? What the
Yeah, I didn't get the point of this video.
like for those who criticize, oh, you skipped around, you didn't wait for him to like make arguments. He's not making arguments apparently. I'm gonna put the link of this fucking pile of shit in the description, and if we're wrong, comment the timestamps, please. Like, please comment the timestamps after, like, during the stream or after the stream is over in the comment section. Point out the timestamps of this video where he makes arguments. Because I swear to fucking God, we skipped around. roughly decently. Uh, and the rest of like he talked for 5 minutes, generously 5 minutes. It's 4 minutes and 20 something seconds. Like,
And that was just gameplay, over gameplay.
yeah. Imagine if my Assassin's Creed critique was like that. The game is shit, and then let the fucking gameplay. I updated the description. I put the link to it. Anyway, let's it's a good thing Arson gave me the second link as well, because now we can actually see, like, hopefully this guy like shows us a bit more.
Helldivers 2 might be the only game where you can say,
Okay, so this looks more like an actual fucking review / critique where we will hear some arguments of why this is a masterpiece. So, similar thing. Why is Helldivers 2 a masterpiece? By The Act Man. Oh, I've actually heard about him. Never watched him though. So this is gonna be entertaining. Gotta edit the description. At The Act Man. There we go. Let's see if he makes any points.
wow, there's a lot of bots and bugs in this. And it's a compliment. Democracy.
Why did you do that just now? Why?
Who needs her democracy liberated? OMG me.
Is that a joke? Am I missing a joke here?
No.
Why does he say...
I'm leaving the game.
I think it has a real chance to win Game of the Year in 2024. That's a bold statement, Ackman. Let's see if it ages poorly. But if it isn't at least...
I can tell you right now, it aged like fucking shit wine. Because this game does not deserve Game of the Year by any fucking form of imagination.
I mean, for the popularity, they're gonna talk about it,
but that's
we
the
have
thing.
to wait till what it does. Like,
But that's the thing.
Yeah, the popularity is not gonna get it anywhere, but it's just
But
it gets it in the talk, in the conversation. That's what they're going for right now. That's what it looks like to me.
But that's the
Like they're
thing though.
fishing for.
That's the thing though. If a game wins Game of the Year by popularity, GTA 5 should be winning for the last fucking 10 years.
nominated, then we'll know for a fact automatons have infiltrated the Game Awards and compromised our democracy. I don't know about you, but I'm really enjoying this trend of indie developers releasing games with little marketing that manage to topple their AAA competitors, ones that keep puking out the same garbage we're tired of. I could get used to...
I love how you claim... Actually, this is the peak of fucking hypocrisy. Ah, shit.
This trend of indie developers releasing games with little marketing that manage to topple their AAA competitors, ones that keep puking.
Suicide Squad defeat the after we're done with this, please look at the Avengers and the Suicide Squad kills the Justice League video games. Swear to Jesus, you will notice Helldivers in them. I promise you. Because I played Marvel's Avengers when it came out, and I watched Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. Both very horrible games that have the exact same fucking premise as this one. To some premise. They have the exact same gameplay as this one.
Out the same garbage we're tired of. I could get used to this. It's refreshing, like my morning cup of liberty.
You're already used to this because it's the same fucking gameplay. Also, cringy joke.
Helldivers 2 has skyrocketed in popularity. It became the most played title on Steam and PS.
Hold on. Helldivers 2 is outperforming Call of Duty and Fortnite on PSN. Well, yeah, they're both shit. The bar is quite low. Helldivers 2 continues its surprising success by starting to outperform the Titans, Call of Duty, and Fortnite on PSN in the USA. Like, again, very, very low bar. If it outperformed, I don't know, fucking God of War or GTA 5 or any fucking game that's objectively good, I would fucking get it.
Tired of? I could get used to this. It's refreshing. Like my morning cup of liberty. Helldivers 2 has skyrocketed in popularity. It became the most played title on Steam and PS5, one of the top selling games on both platforms, and in a rare twist of fate, Helldivers 2 has skyrocketed in popularity. It became the most played title on Steam and PS5, one of the top...
Yeah, top sellers right now on Steam. Helldivers 2 is now the #1 top selling game on PSN, beating Fortnite. Yeah.
Selling games on both platforms, and in a rare twist of fate, the player base has remained consistent, even among...
Helldivers 2's latest 39% player surge is super rare for PlayStation 5 games. Despite already being one of the biggest PlayStation 5 games right now, Helldivers 2 continues to see PlayStation 5 players count surge 3 weeks after its initial launch. Yeah, that makes sense. Content creators that didn't get the pre-order started making YouTube content and streams about it. And it's a very, very healthy game in terms of community. Like, if you have a healthy community, you could have a fucking shitty game on your hands and still like it.
Month after launch. Games like this deserve their success and much more, because the developers at Arrowhead have clearly worked their asses off. Just look at the difference between Helldivers 2 and the original. Might be the biggest...
When was the original Helldivers released?
I have no idea, bro. 2008? No, 2013 maybe?
Hold on. Let's Google that real quick. Simple. Helldivers release date 2015.
Oh.
Now, let's look at the difference.
Leap of success and much more, because the developers at Arrowhead have clearly worked their asses off.
They've worked since 2021 on the game, and they only launched it now. And the best they could come up with was a semi-open third-person shooter that's very similar to Marvel's Avengers and Suicide Squad.
Just look at the difference between Helldivers 2
I didn't play either
and
one
the
of those
original.
games.
The difference is that one is a fucking third-person like squad shooter, and this one is literally a fucking StarCraft 2 style game. At least it looks like it. I'm not saying it's exactly like fucking StarCraft. Point being, it's a different fucking type of game. That's why it fucking grew in popularity.
Might be the biggest leap a sequel ever made. Did you know Helldivers 2 was in...
Is there any sequel to a game that was much better than Helldivers and Helldivers 2? Actually, Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed 1 was like mid-tier, like a 7 out of 10 at best. Like, not in terms of quality, like how the media perceived the game. The first Assassin's Creed was mediocre in the public eye, and Assassin's Creed 2 is beloved till this day. And the quality jumped, like, as well, in terms of storytelling and, oh, my bad, game development, or gameplay quality.
Development for so long that the engine they used to make it was discontinued, meaning Arrowhead had to improve and modify the engine while working on the game. Now, I don't know much about all this game development, but even...
Then why are you a game critic? Cisco, would if somebody makes a review calling a game a masterpiece and then claims they don't know much about game development, how trustworthy do you consider them?
Not much. They don't have the knowledge to actually critique it to qualify it as a masterpiece. The only gamers that stream for what it looks like call themselves what, journalists? But I don't trust none of those.
I would argue it's a bit more complex than that. So, let's say a random person plays a game for the first time. They don't know how game development works, but they spot the issues of a game and they objectively make arguments and prove that the game has flaws and it's quite bad. Would you accept their criticism?
Yeah.
Okay.
You try something, you have, some knowledge of it.
Yeah, as long as your arguments are correct, it doesn't matter how much game development knowledge you have. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if God damn it, I lost my thought for a moment. Okay, so we established that it doesn't matter if you know about game development or not. Do you know many gamers that don't know anything about game development?
Not many.
So, it's quite far-fetched for somebody that plays video games to not know about game development.
Yeah, that is far-fetched. Unless you're one of those casual gamers that just wants to play, but
even then,
yeah. Even then, you have an idea.
Yeah, you have an idea that it has to do, like, there's a person typing on a computer and they're typing gibberish to create whatever the fuck you're seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you think a casual gamer would know what a bug is?
A bug? Yeah, they would know what a bug is.
So
like the game's buggy.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I can use my 8-year-old as an example. She's a gamer too, and she notices the difference on good games and bad games too. Like this character plays different than this character. Like their movements, the clunkiness. Like she notices it.
She's a very smart young girl. If she can spot the quality of video games while she's playing them, maybe she might want to become a game developer one day. And I would argue you should encourage that.
Yeah.
Because she might actually put out some pretty amazing games. Especially that in today's world, indie games are like the thing. But yeah, what this fucker just did was basically make a shitty joke. At best, like the best faith I can give is it's a shitty joke. Worst case scenario, he's just a dumbass. Because game development is not that fucking hard to comprehend.
I know, ain't easy. So what the hell is so special about Helldivers 2? Why is it thriving while recent AAA releases are struggling? Has it uncovered some secret to make live service games not so boring and...
No, it's because the AAA fucking market is shit and it asks for an arm and a leg for a game that is no better than Helldivers 2.
And they push in this DI bullshit on all the other games.
Oh, like no, we'll get hold on, we'll get to that. So the quality of games from AAA or quadruple A, because now there's a fucking class for 4A games. Yeah, the quality of those games with all their billions of dollars companies and thousands upon thousands of game developers, it's no better than Helldivers in terms of quality, and Helldivers is quite bad in quality.
Because they have an older engine, and these new games have the top of the line, and
No,
they're
but
still, you know.
that's the thing. You should be fucking ashamed if you're a multi-million-dollar or a billion-dollar company that creates games and a fucking indie developer makes a much better game in comparison. Not that it's a good game, a much better game in comparison than what you put out. You should dig your own fucking grave of embarrassment at that point.
Formulaic, and most importantly, is Helldivers 2 worthy of being called a masterpiece?
No, based on
There
what
it goes.
based on what me and Cisco discussed so far, this is far from a fucking masterpiece.
Well, let's praise democracy through a cup of liberty.
Get set for a combat drop. Together, we must take back control of freedom.
We are so back.
Like, the first Liberty joke wasn't good. Now you're doubling down on it. Come on.
We are so bad.
We are back, baby.
Bro, dab me up. Dab me up right now.
We are with you, style, for freedom, to the death.
My leg!
Grenade! I'm calling an Eagle Strike. Run!
Why did he put the American flag when it's Super
Super.
Earth? As in not just America? Why didn't he... Actually, fun fact. We have a flag for Earth, as in all our nations combined. We already have a flag for that.
And it's called, for those who don't know,
Cold. What do you mean cold? It's a flag. We already have a design in case we need to represent
case.
Earth, all of us. We already designed that. Why didn't he use that?
Why are you calling this on me? Oh my god. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way this is gonna be possible. Okay, I'm gonna go to the escape pod data. Oh wow, that
Showing gameplay doesn't prove your fucking point.
all of these masterpieces are just gameplay and why they feel like it is a masterpiece. These aren't factual.
Okay,
Video.
hold on. I made a pretty stupid statement. I made a pretty awful statement / critique because I show gameplay to prove my point. Random gameplay proves no point. That's much better because I made a criticism that it would be a shame if Basim, the person that wants to help the poor, steals from the poor, and then I show the stealing tutorial where he steals from a merchant and 2 random people in the market. That proves my point. This is random gameplay. This proves no point.
You are not going anywhere.
oh my god!
Oh my gosh! Why did he get the attention?
Yo.
Rain down the liberty!
This one's for democracy.
It's coming!
I'm sacrificing myself on the...
There's 3 of them! There's 3 of them! Ah! Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
This is it, baby.
What's that? News from the Ministry of Truth? They say this video is sponsored by Arup? Indeed.
Oh, come on. Could you not do it in any clunkier way? When you do sponsorships, like, don't do it so the first minute and a half of this video was statements without any proof. and wrong statements overall. A minute of gameplay and suddenly an ad. Why? What is the tone of this video? Like if I had an ad to do for a specific video, I would like make sure the topics match to some extent, or I would leave it at the end if they don't.
It's the life-changing water bottle built by science and liberty. Arup uses scented pods and flavor to turn normal water into flavored water without any additional sugars, sweeteners, nothing. It's pretty ingenious.
That's bullshit. Hold on. What? How the fuck do you change the taste of water without adding nothing?
Science, bitch. I don't know.
Like,
I'll have to look that up. Witchcraft.
Come on.
Genius because our sense of smell influences our taste. And the way it works is that by drinking through the straw, a slipstream is created where water and air go through the pod and into your mouth. Now, I know a lot of people who don't like drinking.
That's not how it works specifically. It doesn't go... Hold on. It doesn't go... Wait.
Air go through the pod.
That's not how it works. The scent should come through here. That's why you... Like... If... This is the aftertaste. This is literally what the aftertaste literally is. Because when you eat something or you drink something, your tongue decides what it tastes like. And then the smell, well, the combination of your tongue and your nose creates the taste. And after you're done with it, for example, when you're drinking alcohol, or soda, it tastes good on the first go, and then the aftertaste is what this here, what he's showing here. That's what the aftertaste is.
And into your mouth. Now, I know a lot of people who don't like drinking water for some reason. They prefer tea, soda, energy drinks, and they go through life totally dehydrated. If you know you don't drink enough water, then this is the perfect solution for you. And you have the freedom to pick and choose from a variety of different flavored pods. Basil lemon is my personal favorite, and it's super easy to swap the pods out. Bang, just like that. You want flavor? Pull up. Leave it right there, and if you don't, just push down. Easy. So order your Arup water bottle today using the link in the description and pinned comment. And don't forget to use my promo code ACTMAN10 to get 10% off. Stay hydrated, stay healthy, and thank you Arup for sponsoring this video.
Why the fuck did you sponsor this chuckle fuck?
He has viewers.
Yeah, but come on. At least, like, if I was gonna pay people to sponsor my product, I would choose people that actually have, I don't know, quality in their video instead of views.
And now for something completely different.
What would you get if you took Starship Troopers, Terminator, Halo, Left 4 Dead, and threw them all in a blender? You would get every wet dream I've ever had. Check it out. Watch how it...
That is subjective. Because everybody gets different wet dreams. A retarded analogy, but we're gonna argue, we're gonna criticize it.
Shoot, I think that looks really cool. Oh my god. Dude, it just hit the fucking... No way that just happened. But I'm biased because guys in space...
Why would you say you're biased in a fucking review? Or a critique, or... You're claiming something is a masterpiece and then you're saying you're biased. What makes me believe that anything you say is true and not just your personal fucking opinion? Which doesn't apply to fucking everybody in the planet. Or on the planet, not in the planet. I'm tired.
shooting aliens, is a concept I have simped for my entire life. In Helldivers 2, you don't have the traditional kind of video game storytelling. It's more community-based, and I'll explain what that means later on. The game takes place in a sort of utopia, where
Is Helldivers the only fucking game that has community-based storytelling?
I think so. No? Wasn't Halo like that?
Hold on. Is Helldivers 2 the only game? Hold on. Community story-based games. Okay, so the first thing that popped up, fuck, I forgot the name of this. Animal Crossing, Warzone, Minecraft, Pokemon, Overwatch, apparently NBA 2K, World of Warcraft.
Community based.
Yeah.
Well, I guess so.
World of Warcraft matches the most.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Like Overwatch, nah, and NBA 2K, nah, not really.
No.
Because just because you create your own
server.
No. For example, in F1 games, you can create your own team, and you basically compete as your own team against the others. Same with FIFA, you create your own fucking football club and you compete against the other teams in the game as a story mode / campaign. Overwatch is pre-decided, and it's basically Blizzard basically makes cinematics, and that's the story of the character, so it's not really community based. Pokemon,
it's just
Pokemon actually is kind of community based to some extent, because if the community doesn't approve of it, they kind of back away from it. Warzone, not really, but Animal Crossing, I know for sure it's very community based. He claim is the best.
Humanity has the traditional kind of video game storytelling. It's more community-based, and I'll explain what that means later on. The game takes place in a sort of...
Why would you explain it now?
Utah, where humanity has formed a one-world government called Super Earth. And life here is perfect.
But freedom doesn't come free.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
Look familiar?
That's right. Our glorious Super Earth is under attack. Our democracy and freedom is being threatened. Why did this war start? I'll tell you why. Because our enemies hate freedom.
Do you want to know what I hate?
That is the most oversimplified version of the fucking... So, from what I understand, and this is me without actually looking into the story of the game, there was a fucking war before this game, and we won. And now this is basically the revenge of the automatons and the fucking Terminids.
Yeah.
Correct?
Basically.
Yeah.
Correct.
And the whole point is that they actually want, like, you can call this treason, but this is the fucking game lore. Pointing this out is part of the fucking game story. You cannot call this out for treason. This is like game criticism at this point. It has nothing to do with who you support. The whole point is that the automatons want Cyberstan back because that's their fucking home world, and the Terminists just want to fucking be bugs. And last I checked, the Terminids tried peacefully communicating with us, but Super Earth said nah. It's still it's still a very oversimplified fucking description of the story, but it's still better than what the fuck this chucklefuck said. Is there anything I missed? Because you know those story parts better than me, Cisco.
No, it's basically it. The Super Earth is the bad guy. They discover. I guess you want the story real quick or no?
Yeah, you can. That's the thing. We're trying to prove this guy wrong by implying that the story is basically the bugs and the robots don't want freedom. That's his claim of the story.
So that's the satire part of the story. That's what the Super Earth and the soldiers are being told.
Mm-hmm.
And that they're constantly being attacked. So the beginning is that Super Earth discover a way to travel in space, right? Like what we're doing now. And they discover a new life form, which is the Illuminids. And they noticed that it was like they were too powerful. They could destroy us. So they kind of sabotage a bombing or something. And then they say, oh, the Illuminids did this. Let's go to war. And that's what they did. They started that. And with the bugs, well, with the Illuminids, they fought until they were almost exterminated. They think that they are exterminated to this point. With the bugs, they just found the bugs in the planet and figured that when they decay, they create this oil, and it turned to be fuel for the starships. So they started farming them, and all of a sudden, like they get away and they mutate, and now we shoot this gas to try to eradicate them, so we are told, and actually that causes them to rapidly mutate and breed, which creates more oil, which more money and more resources for Earth.
Did you just say oil? That shit is mine.
Yeah. So now, what happened with Cyberstan is that a resistance happened. That like, nah, we don't believe, Super Earth. Like a bunch of citizens were like, nah, this is crap. Like, we don't believe what you guys are doing. And so they started putting cybernetic parts on them, and they became cyborgs. That's what Cyberstan said. They moved to Cyberstan, and they became this, their own group.
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden, we have automatons, which they came out of nowhere. They're like, "Oh, this race never existed. What the hell is this?" And this is where we're at the story now.
Huh.
But from when we eradicated the whole automaton army, and then they came back in 2 days. Remember, I told you there was just a grunt. They were part of the Cyberstans underground.
Mm-hmm.
They were just like, that's what's going on. Like Super Earth is being lied to, and what the robots are telling us, and what the Illuminids are about to reveal to us is the truth. And they want us to see. They want to wake up the divers, but the divers are so programmed that they killing anything that says, "Oh, Super Earth's bad. Oh, what you're here is treason." Nah, you're treason. You're not supposed to talk like that. That's where we're at right now.
And yeah, it's basically indoctrination.
Yep, indoctrination.
Yep.
So Super Earth is bad and everything else is good, but we're fighting the opposite. We think we're good, fighting the bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's more to it than meets the eye, fucking act man.
A lot more. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Put some effort in your videos. God damn it. Like this is a
this casual gamer that just watches videos here and there to kind of see what's going on. Imagine somebody that has this for a living and watches videos. He should have done more research.
Yeah. The me saying put some effort in your videos applies to everybody, including me.
Yeah.
Like everybody, just put effort in your fucking videos and make sure that you have the best argument possible. If you're too lazy to Google what the fuck the story of the game is, then don't talk about it. If you're not gonna talk about the story, then just say I'm not gonna talk about the story of the game. Also, the story of the game is quite irrelevant to like the gameplay. Like, this is a game that basically doesn't give you the story whatsoever. Like, the only story that you get is the cutscene at the beginning of the game. Like, all of this Illuminate, Automaton, and Terminate lore is from previous game / whatever, like whatever lore we find throughout the game that's not directly told to us. It's kind of like the Destiny 2, actually, do you know about Destiny 2 storytelling?
Not too much. I would just watch my brother play here and there, but I don't watch him.
So, in Destiny 1, you would have cutscenes, characters, voice actors, yada yada yada. Basically, they would tell you the story of what the fuck is going on. In Destiny 2, when it released, you had cutscenes and a story. And I used to play that, but then I stopped playing it for a while. And when I restarted it, it had no cutscenes, it had no story, no nothing. Because they took the story and they put it online on some fucking cards that have like a fancy animation that tells you the story of the game. So you have to go outside of the game to find the story of the game you're playing. That is bullshit.
Yeah, have you noticed on this one, Helldivers, if you look at some of the bodies, tells you kind of a story of what happened there?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But then again, it's not direct storytelling, so it implies that the game doesn't outright focus on the story whatsoever. For example, if Call of Duty, let's say Call of Duty Warzone, it technically has a story, but it doesn't tell you exactly what happens, or it doesn't have cutscenes that tells you what the fuck is going on. You just play Warzone. And the maps kind of have a story of their own with Easter eggs and shit. And if you do certain fucking things the right way. But at the same time, that's not fucking storytelling. That's just gameplay.
I don't think a lot of people do the story part of the games anymore. As long as they have PvP, that's all they do.
And that's sad. I used to, for example, like Call of Duty, I bought them for the story. I gave no fuck. Like, I played Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3. I skipped Black Ops 4 because it was basically Warzone before Warzone was a thing. Infinite Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. All of these, like these 6 games, I played for the story. World War 2, the fucking good old game. Call of Duty World at War. And World War 2. I played them for the story. I didn't play them for the fucking online. Yeah, like God of War, for example. God of War, it's fucking successful as shit and it has nothing to do with online. But yeah, if a game doesn't focus on the story whatsoever, and it only has tidbits of lore here and there, then you can't really make you can't classify a story section in a critique. Like, again, if I had to review Helldivers 2, well, which I will, I wouldn't make a section dedicated to the story because there's basically none. I would talk about the story in the introduction portion of the critique more than anything. But I will not make a specific... Yeah, I wouldn't say, okay, let's talk about gameplay, story, online, and weapons, and like I wouldn't make a section specifically for story when the story is basically 5 minutes worth of fucking content overall that's spread through specific interactions in gameplay.
More than anything else in this world, anyone who isn't free.
The fascism aspect, the whole for democracy, sweet liberty, that's all just window.
How is this fascism? Hold on, how is this fucking fascism? Let me look it up. Let me look up the exact definition of fascism, because I might be fucking wrong. Fascism definition. Fascism rose to prominence in early 20th century Europe. The first Fascism is a far-right form of government in which most of the country's power is held by one ruler or a small group under a single party. Fascist governments are usually totalitarian and authoritarian one-party states.
That's what the lore for the Super Earth is. That's what they are.
They're fascists?
Yeah, they're fascists. Yep. So in on Super Earth, you don't vote for the president. You take a questionnaire, and then an algorithm chooses for you.
Okay, that I didn't know. But last I checked, that's the thing. I didn't know fascism was like, it sounds more like a dictatorship than fascism.
It is, but it is disguised under government. Like it is dictatorship, but it's disguised under it.
Oh, fair
They're
enough.
dictating they're dictating what happens to the whole world, this group of people, or but they're under this umbrella of saying, we're making this paradise for you, this utopia. Just give us control.
Okay, fair enough. I was wrong.
Dressing. It's flavor. It's no different than terrorists versus counter-terrorists, Nazis versus everyone else. The absurd levels of patriotism, not absurd, the reasonable levels of patriotism opens the door for some of the funniest dialogue you've ever heard.
Say hello to democracy!
Wait, hold on. Starship Troopers.
Is that us? That's not us.
I'm trying to figure out if Starship Troopers also is classified as fascism.
I think it is.
One sec. Because I remember hearing criticism about Star Troopers being fascists, and that apparently that is not true. I may be wrong, but I remember hearing that the Starship Troopers are not actually fascists, but a different form of government similar.
I have to look up what they are, cause dude, I saw that movie once. We should watch it again, bro.
There's multiple movies. It's actually kind of like Star Wars. There's like a bunch of movies that are tied together. Imperialism. There we go.
Imperialism.
Yeah, they're the Starship Troopers are imperialists, not fascists. They're close to each other, but imperialism is wait, let me double
They have an
check.
empire. They have one emperor, imperial.
A policy of extending a country's power and influence through colonization, use of military force or other means. Yeah, even this falls under fucking Helldivers 2 as well. We're imperialists.
Yeah.
We're not fascists.
Hey, that's treason.
No, but that's the thing. Both
Yeah.
fascists and imperialists use similar fucking tactics. However, imperialism focuses on colonization, which is what we do in Helldivers and Starship Troopers.
Right. So we're even lied about what kind of government we have.
Well, no, this chucklefuck is lying what kind of fucking government we are. Because, for example, fascism kind of goes against democracy compared to imperialism, which focuses on democracy can be in imperialism, because imperialism focuses mainly on colonization, use of military force, or other means.
Exactly what we're doing in Helldivers.
Yeah,
It
it fits much more than fascists.
My life for super art!
I'm in! Sweet liberty! The blood!
Bro, but I think everybody's getting it wrong, because every video that I've seen of people talking about it, they say fascist. Everybody says fascist, not imperialism.
But that's the thing. People don't fucking pay attention to the definition of words anymore. People believe objectivity. Again, people believe, and this is what I've heard multiple fucking times in many arguments that I had with people. Objectivity is when a lot of fucking, like, the majority of people agree on the definition or agree on something. It has nothing to do with how many people agree with it. Some also argue that objectivity is the absolute truth, as in you need to be an expert or you need to know the absolute, basically be God or omnipotent and like know the exact meaning of everything. That has nothing to do with objectivity.
Right.
But again, lazy people just make YouTube videos and gain views because they say what people want to hear. Also, he said he's biased, so we can kind of see that.
Yeah, yeah.
There is a vibe of extreme nationalism, militarism, and patriotism, and the best...
So which one is it then? You're missing the
He had a little bit
specific
of
one,
everything.
imperialism.
part, I'm brainwashed into all of it. Part of the beauty of Helldivers 2 is that it...
That sounds like a you problem, mate. Also, just because you're... Talk about the fucking quality of the game. Like, what the fuck?
has
These are all
no
biased
deep
videos.
What?
They're all biased videos. It's
No,
not
the first one was
actual.
stupid. No, the first one was basically a giant lie about pay to win and just gameplay. This one is just stupid and wrong. So far. Let's see how it goes.
Provoking story. It's not really trying to make a statement. It's obviously inspired by Starship Troopers, but you know, the story is basically like, hey, do you like freedom? Yeah, sweet, let's go kill bugs.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
One of the side objectives you can get is to terminate illegal broadcasts, which are spreading the idea that the war against the Terminids is all because of oil. I've checked with the Ministry of Truth on
That's the point.
Yeah.
this, and they have confirmed to me that this is treason and it's not true.
Bro.
He was being sarcastic on that one.
Let's play that again. Let's see if it's actually.
Or is he taking, or he's just playing for the.
Let's see how.
Watch his face.
Let's see the delivery again.
The idea that the war against the Terminids is all because of oil. I've checked with the Ministry of Truth on this, and they have confirmed to me that this is treason and it's not true. Brood free back.
No, that is. Okay, it doesn't sound sarcastic or comedic in any way. Also, I doubt you even checked with the fucking like government of the game. You thought the fucking lore, bruh. Why is this a? Why does this make it a masterpiece?
Home. Yo, it's leading all the flavor polls. Can you believe that?
Holy shit.
Of course I believe that, because to not believe it would be treason.
The Ministry of Truth said so.
Yeah.
They wouldn't lie.
Yeah, they would never lie. But Helldivers is so...
See, that sounded sarcastic. And that sounds like treason. There you go. Put him in jail.
silly and over the top that it's more fun to play along, especially when you have game trailers that are like this.
The socialist automatons terrorize innocent families. Babes are torn from their mothers. Voters from their ballots.
In the item shop, only reviews approved by the Ministry of Truth are allowed. Review under investigation for treason.
It's treason, then.
Sometimes when the UI loads, it says...
If you don't see the red flags in all of this, I'm concerned about your mental capacity to understand what's good and bad.
Please wait democratically. This is super unique because these are parts of a game that, you know, aren't ever stylized in any sort of way. And yet they take this concept and they plaster it all over the game in every way they can. You also get to name your ship by choosing from some preset words. Mine, of course, was the Fist of Patriotism. You can also choose something like Wings of Liberty, Patriot of Patriotism, Founding Father of Family Values. Games like Palworld, Deep Rock Galactic, and now Helldivers have this uncanny ability to tap into meme culture and create memes.
Palworld is literally a fucking plagiarism of fucking Pokemon, but with guns. That's the meme. That's the meme of it. Like, the thing is, the world today, like in real life world today, is so fucked up in the brain when it comes to politics. Like satirical games like these or straight up fucking plagiarism is accepted and praised because it's so different and it stands out to what the fuck we see nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason Helldivers is so fucking accepted politically right now, in like what the politics of the games are, on top of being a fucking fiction, is because we're all like, all we hear today is SJW bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, this is why so many fucking nerds just like they played this game. Because we're tired of hearing, oh, you like pronouns and all of that bullshit. like we're tired of it. We're sick of hearing it. So whenever we see the opposite extreme, we're like, oh fuck yeah, that's awesome. Because it balances the fucking stupidity out. I'm not saying it's fucking right or wrong in any way, and I'm not saying which one's right or wrong. However, I'm pointing out that when there's one extreme, like constantly being shoved down our fucking throats, the other extreme is more pleasant. Also, Pal World shouldn't be fucking like regarded as a good game considering it fucking plagiarizes Pokemon and it just added guns. It's the same as fucking Fortnite. It plagiarized PUBG and then added building. Have some fucking standards of quality when it comes to fucking game development. Even this game, it's been in development for 3 fucking years and all it did was a small map where waves and waves of mindless drones keep fucking trying to kill you. Like, these styles of games used to be like decent to good back in 2007. Like the quality, like what happened to the standard of games? Like, games have evolved so much over the years that the bare minimum quality of a game should be either a focused online or focused single player or a focused specific style of gameplay that is done to perfection, or like a jack of all trades that is decent in quality. For example, God of War. It doesn't have online. It doesn't have the microtransactions, which are garbage. It doesn't have a lot of fucking things that we are now constantly begging. Like, it barely has customization. It's an RPG. Like, we cannot customize the way the armor looks. However, when we upgrade Kratos' gear, it changes how it looks. You can argue that's customization, but it's more for the stats than the actual fucking look of the armor. Helldivers. Helldivers focuses on online, but it's so fucking borked. It shouldn't be fucking it gets way more praise than it should when it comes to its quality. When GTA 5 came out, or like a couple months after it came out, when the PC version came out of GTA 5, the online was thriving. Like, the online aspect of GTA 5 was the best you could fucking find out there. Call of Duty Black Ops 2, it was a jack of all trades. It had good story, good online, good game modes. Besides in online PvP and in the fucking zombies, like the only it was beloved because it did all of these things well. Hell, even GTA 5 did a great story. It was very, very long and tedious, but that's a personal thing. It still did a good job with the story and the characters. The characters are fucking beloved. Trevor is a fucking meme to this day.
And capitalize on all of that without being cringe.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Do you think there's cringe moments in Helldivers?
With satire? I mean, with all this stuff?
No. Like,
think
in
so.
general, do you find cringe moments in Helldivers?
With the mechanics or with which, be more specific?
Hold on, let me rewind so we can hear his criticism specifically.
Ability to tap into meme culture and create memes and capitalize on all of that without being cringe.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Wouldn't you argue that there are certain parts of it that are kind of cringe?
In the game, uh, I don't think so. I mean,
The treason part sometimes becomes kind of cringe.
the what?
The treason part and the way the guy is acting in the starting cinematic, like when the family dies and he makes that fucking face. That is a pretty
Oh,
cringe face.
yeah, I think that's funny though.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's funny, but it can also be cringe because it's a subjective fucking argument.
Yeah, true.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Damn, in the name of fucking propaganda, fucking put her there.
Put her there. Already, the fans are making their own propaganda.
That was funnier than all of his jokes so far. His friend is much funnier than this guy. Wait.
And to post
Tactics. Use them.
Damn, in the name of fucking propaganda, fucking put her there.
Put her there. Already, the fans are making their own propaganda posters like, take back the creek, stamp out the bot. I fucking love the culture and fan base and community around this game. It truly feels one of a kind. Check,
Because there's not many games that have this type of fucking gameplay, because most people, like, if you ask people what online gameplay should have, 90% of the time you will hear PvP. There's how often do you hear, oh, I would love a game that's only against AI? Cisco?
I'm here. I'm watching.
Oh, no. Like, how often do you hear people say, oh, in an online game, I'm looking for PvE? As in shooting AI.
A PvE, not a lot.
Exactly.
There's more PvP.
Like, again, 90% of the time when people hear online, they mention they want an online feature, they want against players. And this is why Helldivers kind of wins, because it fills out a fucking genre of people that haven't been satisfied at all for ages. Like, I'm one of those people that I would rather play a PvE that is, because it's less toxic.
Same here. That's why I play it.
Yeah. Like,
and
if Call
there's
of
a new
Duty...
game too that I've been talking about too. Like there's still a Blade. That's a solo PvE game. It's gonna be awesome because it's versus environment. There's no toxicity. You can play at your own pace. That's what I feel like this game is also. Like, you play at your own pace.
Well, you play at your own difficulty, not at your own pace.
Well, true.
Yeah.
That's what pace is. We're pacing. Well, you're pacing yourself on difficulty too.
Well, yeah, because I don't want to fucking go to Helldiver and fucking get a seizure of fucking colors and stress and anxiety. Like, everything, every pixel that moves the wrong way, I'm like, oh, is that a bug? Is that a bug?
You got PTSD already.
But it got to the point where it's genuinely fucking intoxicating, as in like bad. Like, when you don't have time, like, you drop in and you don't have time to call in anything, you just immediately have to run and gun, you're fucked. You have no time to breathe. Your brain is basically on like pins and needles. For example, the best example of
keep taking your loadouts,
bro. Like, Call of Duty shipment, like Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3. That is literally brain rot in terms of what the like. You don't aim. You don't fucking, like, you just run forward with a shotgun and left click, because that's the only way you survive more than 2 seconds. Like that. For example, if you're like not a casual, but like a normal like online enjoyer, you're gonna play team deathmatch. If you're a fucking TikTok ADHD fucker, you're gonna play shipment and just go guns blazing as much as you can in that game. Like, whenever I want to run and gun like a maniac, like I'm in fucking Quake, I just go play shipment on Modern Warfare 3 with a shotgun for an hour, and then I fucking start praying to God to regain my brain cells. Like, it's overstimulation at its finest. If you don't have epilepsy, play Modern Warfare 3 shipment or Modern Warfare 2 shipment and enjoy the fucking brain damage.
Yeah, check.
Check Active Boys.
You're being rescued. Run.
So Helldivers 2 is a third-person co-op shooter where you and 3 buddies bring liberty and freedom to an army of killer robots and a race of giant bugs. And by liberty...
Why did it take you 9 fucking minutes to say this?
In freedom, I mean explosives and bullets. That should, right there. Got him. Okay, got him with that shit. Helldivers does a great job of combining familiar tropes into something that overall feels fresh. Bugs and propaganda from Starship Troopers.
It does. Thank God I didn't pause it sooner. How the fuck do you grab familiar tropes and make them feel fresh when you immediately compare them with something you already know? Like, if you know Starship Troopers, if you know like
Terminator.
Yeah, Terminator, or basically anything that has alien warfare or fighting against robots, how the fuck do you find this original or fresh? Like, I know Starship Troopers. The moment I saw this fucking game, I was like, oh, they made a Starship Troopers game. Oh no, it's an original thing, quote unquote. Oh, they have robots. That's the original part, I guess. Oh no, they look like Terminators. Fuck the originality, I guess. Like, you cannot claim it's fresh and like an original the moment you start comparing it and look goddamn near identical to like pop culture.
The only fresh thing about it is because there's nothing like it, like the gameplay.
Yeah.
Any other game right now is such shit. Whether it's mechanic, whether it's story, whether it's just the whole game. This one allows you to have your friends and just go ape shit and not worry about it. You're not really caring. You're just having fun.
But even then, you have friendly fire, so you cannot just go ape shit.
Well, I mean, we understand that. You understand where not to shoot.
Well, yeah, but then again, in a game like this, why the fuck do you have friendly fire?
For the gram.
I mean,
No,
yeah, it
no,
can lead to funny moments, but it can also lead to fucking annoying moments. When you're fucking surrounded by bugs or bots, and you finally manage to get the stratagem for 500 fucking kilo, and suddenly your friend fucking guns you down with their stratagem fucking sentry, at that point, you're not fucking having fun.
Your happiness has gone down the drain at that point.
Bro, genuinely, Viper called down his autocannon sentry. I was sitting pretty at a decent distance away from it, to its left. I was gonna call in I was looking at the map, and then suddenly the thing shoots a bullet by my head, and the second shot rips my head off. While I wasn't even paying attention to it.
automatons and robots from Terminator, armor that kind of looks like Spartans from Halo, Helldivers.
No, how the fuck does that look like? That looks like nothing from fucking Halo. If you said fucking like clone troopers or stormtroopers, I would fucking understand. Like, you look more like a fucking clone trooper or a stormtrooper than you look like a fucking Halo trooper. Or Spartan. I think there's only one helmet that actually makes you look like a fucking Spartan from Halo.
Hell jumpers. Even the dropships are called Pelicans. But unlike Palworld, nobody has brought up the word plagiarism, because these designs are unique and they are fucking sick. But much like how
plagiarism has nothing to do with designs. Hold on, let me pull up the definition of plagiarism again, because I've actually had to deal with it recently. Somebody plagiarized Kali's Discord server, which is official Thunderbirds VR chat group, and somebody made a secondary official Thunderbirds VR chat group based on him wanting to be an official Thunderbirds but not linked to them. Wait, plagiarism. So presenting work
I have the first video. Hold on, I have the first video up, not the second one. What happened here?
I do not know. Can you see this?
the dropships are called Pelicans. But unlike Palworld,
Yes,
nobody
there
has
you
brought
go,
up the
okay.
word plagiarism, because
Okay.
All right, there you
Now,
go.
plagiarism. Presenting work or ideas from another source or your own with or without consent of the original author by incorporating it into your work without full acknowledgement. So it is plagiarism. If I make a Helldivers clone that looks just a bit, again, Fortnite to PUBG, plagiarism, theft, stealing fucking content. That's what it is.
these designs are unique and they are fucking sick. But much like how shooting zombies in Left 4 Dead 2 never gets old, neither has blasting bugs and clankers. One, because the gameplay mechanics are more solid than Snake, and two...
What does that mean?
I have no idea what that is.
Let's listen to that again.
Like how shooting zombies in Left 4 Dead 2 never gets old, neither has blasting bugs and clankers. One, because the gameplay mechanics are more solid than Snake.
The gameplay mechanics are more solid than Snake. Basically Metal Gear reference. Mate, the gameplay mechanics are fucking garbage. If I'm gonna be full fucking honest, the gameplay mechanics are fucking garbage in terms of their fucking consistency and how reliable they are. We went over how the fucking movement is retarded. We went over how the fucking ragdoll is retarded. We went over how the fucking bots and bugs are basically fucked in terms of balancing. The guns have like there's very few fucking guns you can go to. We mentioned what, 3 guns that are good? The default, the breaker, and there you mentioned another one.
The Cisco. Then we were talking about. Oh, you didn't like the Cisco, huh?
Yeah, but me not liking it doesn't mean that it's not a good fucking gun. Like, if you had to pick the best fucking gun in the game, which one would it be? Like, or if you had to...
The laser gun.
The laser cannon?
No, not the laser. Oh, as a secondary or primary?
No. Let's we take it each at a time. Primary. How many guns do you find useful in the primary?
I use about
No,
5,
not what
maybe.
you use, but what you think is actually good to pick as a loadout.
The one I use the most?
No, not the one you use the most. like whichever guns you find genuinely good to pick as an option. For
How many of those
example,
are
I
there?
recommend the Liberator because it does the fucking same job as any other gun but more reliable. You mentioned the Breaker because it's a different yet
It's a shotgun.
consistent gun that can actually
Yeah.
that yeah. Basically the most efficient guns out of all, like how many guns do you find as efficient as the default one out of all of them?
That I have, I think that one, the breaker, is more efficient that I use.
Yeah. Any
But it
other guns
depends on
besides
the
that?
bots or the because the breaker incendiary for the bugs is really good. It's better than the regular breaker shotgun because it has damage over time with the fire damage.
Okay, for example, would you consider the marksman rifle good?
The marksman?
The marksman rifle.
Probably not.
Would you consider the SMGs good?
Yeah, I love the SMG.
Not if you love them. Would you consider them good to use?
Oh, yes. For usage, yeah. They're good to use.
Overall or in certain specific scenarios? Because I'm saying overall. Like, for example,
no,
the
well,
Breaker is good for both bugs and automatons no matter what mission or whatever you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's certain guns that are good for both. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring. Like overall, like in Call of Duty, there's 15 ARs. Which one's the best AR, for example? It's kind of that situation. Like if you're gonna pick an assault rifle, the Liberator is the best assault rifle. If you're gonna pick a shotgun, the Breaker is the best shotgun. That's two guns that are good for both automaton, bug, no matter what mission you're doing. I tried the marksman rifle. It's literally a dumbed down water version of the fucking anti-material rifle. So that's basically useless because of its slow fucking reload speed and the scope barely zooms in. Like the scope it just looks different than the Liberators and it's just annoying. I just
what other gun do you have that you like other than the regular gun?
What?
What other gun do you like that you have that you use?
That's the thing. There is no other gun because, like, the Liberator. Again, with one clip, I kill whatever the fuck I dumped that one clip in. The normal generic fucking level 1 grunts on both bugs and automatons are down in 2 shots compared to other guns which either take 1 shot but they have shitty fucking recoil or shitty reload time or low ammo capacity, or they take more than 2 shots, aka the Liberator Penetrator, which takes like 5 shots to down a normal grunt bot or a bug.
Well, see, that's where everybody has a different opinion because you like your gun for a specific reason.
Well, no. I'm talking about efficiency here, because
that's what I'm saying. For me, the efficiency on the Breaker is better than the one you use. For you, your gun is better efficiency than the one I'm using.
Yeah, but I'm not making an argument of preference, because if you compare the Liberator with the Liberator Penetrator, the Penetrator has less ammo in the mag. It does quote unquote more damage and penetrates medium armor. However, it takes more shots to kill units than the default gun, and it has more recoil. Like stats wise, the downsides are higher on the Liberator Penetrator than the normal Liberator. You mentioned the Breaker Incendiary. It's better on bugs, but overall the Breaker is better. Overall.
It has more knockback damage, but I mean, the bots usually have DOT damage on them too because they burn also. So I haven't really seen the difference between both of them on the bots and the bugs together. I just know that it's way better on the bugs.
My point being that certain guns are better than others overall.
Yeah.
And the amount of like if you're gonna make a tier list of weapons from Helldivers, from Helldivers 2, like all of the weapons that we have, there's gonna be like 2 or 3 weapons that are overall great to use no matter what scenario, and then you have small variations that are very situational dependent. Again, marksman rifle is basically pointless if you take especially if you use a sniper, or if you're gonna want a sniper, just use the anti-material rifle instead of the marksman rifle, because you're getting the downsides of a sniper without the good scope, without the damage, but as a primary gun. That's why I would argue the marksman rifle that you get through the war bond is basically useless. Just get the stratagem marksman rifle. There's also for example, the Breaker is better than the Liberator in terms of stats, firepower, utility, and all of that. So let's say the Breaker is the best gun, and then you have a laser gun that doesn't require bullets. It just requires to cool down. That deals more damage to bots than bugs, but it still deals more damage overall.
I think that one does work better for bugs. I mean, both bugs and bots. Like I use that a lot too.
Okay, so we already have 3 guns.
Mm-hmm.
But for example, if you compare the Breaker with the Incendiary, like the Breaker Incendiary, again, the Breaker overall wins because of how more efficient it is for both camps instead of, like you saw, it does less damage, it carries a bit more capacity. Like you're basically taking in consideration the upsides and the downsides of each stat gun.
Yeah.
The same way in Call of Duty, most people will run the M4 because that is the best, most balanced gun out there. It has high DPS, it has pretty decent magazine, it has pretty good recoil, and it's much better than an AK. I'm not saying that the AK wouldn't be good, it wouldn't be a good gun, but in comparison, the M4 trumps the AK. That's what I mean. He's basically claiming that the whole fucking gameplay is good, especially, and I think it's especially the gunplay that he's talking about here.
Sick. But much like how shooting zombies in Left 4 Dead 2 never gets old, neither has blasting bugs and clankers. 1, because the gameplay mechanics are more solid than Snake, and 2, an important phrase, visual feedback. When you shoot...
But yeah, the gameplay is not top tier by any stretch of the imagination in Helldivers 2. Now let's see what he's talking about with visual feedback.
Blasting bugs and clankers. 1, because the gameplay mechanics are more solid than Snake, and 2, an important phrase, visual feedback. When you shoot a bug, it doesn't just fall over and die. No, it gets eviscerated. Their limbs are torn off. They might start limping, puking up blood. You can strip off the armor of a charger, for example, and see the green goo beneath. It's visceral and satisfying like no other game I've played.
Not really. It makes it harder to know whether you actually fucking killed the thing that's trying to kill you. There were many instances when I started playing the game where I would basically rip off the head of a bug and it would still charge at me and I would have to re-aim and start firing again because I thought I killed it.
That happened to me a lot too.
Yeah, like that is not good visual feedback whatsoever.
The amount
of like actually chargers, how often have you seen the charger basically do the die animation and still think it was alive and dump mags and fucking rockets in it?
Yeah.
of ways you can inflict damage on the bots and bugs is crazy. It's so dynamic. It's like a technical marvel. Oh, that is danger close.
Oh, it's not that fucking incredible. You can either bomb it to hell, burn it to hell, or fucking shoot it to hell. Or hell, blast it with rockets to hell. Like, do you see a lot of variety in how you fucking kill stuff?
No, stratagems, mains, secondaries, grenades.
Yeah.
Orbitals, like.
Hell, I went more in depth about it. I like instead of just saying, oh, stratagem, grenades, primaries, and third weapon.
Yeah,
moves.
you can. They're all either magnetic fields, fire, and what? That's
Yeah,
it.
it's
You
either
blow them up.
bullets, lasers, fire, and explosives.
Yeah.
It's quite fucking simple.
That's
running.
Oh my god. I'm a fucking torso. When you shoot automatons, chunks of metal go flying everywhere. You can shoot off their arms, destroy the weapons on their back. Almost every single fire.
Like, that's a neat attention to detail, but at the same time, it clouders the fucking screen. Like, when the chainsaw fuckers charge at you, and you just see fucking things flying apart from it, and it gets, like, it starts catching on fire and stuff. When it gets too close, you don't even know when it dies or when it's gonna attack.
Firearm and sandbox tool feels powerful and satisfying to use in its own way. The ragdoll effects are hilarious. Fuck! Oh! Sometimes your character just gets flung across the map so hard he smashes into a wall and dies on impact. And you got this sick dive move which makes avoiding enemies and explosions look so dramatic. There's some games
That was not a dive move. You literally got fucking blown away. Also, the dive move is clunky as shit.
that you play and you're like, wow, this is like playing through a movie. And that's what Helldivers is like. Except you are the action star, and these scenes aren't scripted. The animations and attention to detail is what makes every moment of combat so damn cinematic.
That doesn't make it a masterpiece, though. You basically said it looks cool, or it looks cinematic.
Yeah.
It looks like a movie. Okay, next.
This is kind of a video that I would, put out and call it, hey, this is gameplay that I have. Nah, I call it a masterpiece. Check out my gameplay, guys.
Yeah, like what the? The thing is, okay, the thing looks nice. The thing looks amazing. That's one decent argument you made.
With games like this, most of the fun comes from the enemies you shoot at and what you shoot them with. There is a huge variety of enemy types in Helldivers 2. And
No, it's not.
Big bugs, little bugs, huge bugs.
No,
Huge
hold on.
robots,
So
little
you
robots,
have
medium robots.
small bugs that spit acid. So basically the same thing, but with a different ability. And they look green. And they're just a variant. So you have small bugs, leap bugs, the jumpers, chargers. No, you got the scorpions. You got the mama scorpions, the big fucks that die like harder than the scorpions. Then you got the chargers and the bile titans and the berthas. You have 7 types of bugs, and some of them have a different variation. Now let's look at automatons. You have blade fuckers, blade and pistol fuckers, jetpack fuckers. Wait, no, blade and pistol. The first two are basically the same thing. So you have grunt bots, jetpack fucks, striders, AT-AT walkers, and hulks and tanks. Did I miss anything?
Nope. The ships, the flying ships that shoot at you.
Yeah, but okay, so the flying bugs 8, the flying ships 7 for the automatons. Wait, no, you have the mini hulks and the big hulk. No, I forgot the fucking Goliath, the big fuck that has a flamethrower and a fucking
that fire, yeah.
So so you have 8 types of enemies on each side, each with like small variations here and there. It's not a lot. Again, 3 years of development. And most maps, like if you go on the same planet, like on a planet, all maps look the same. You have like 3 different variations of the same planet map.
Yeah.
And most planets have the same fucking add-ons. Flame, rain, volcano, like this in combinations here and
Primers.
there. So fire, volcano, rain, acid, and snow. Like you have basic options with small variations, and you claim it's like variety. It's not. It's not that, like, you don't have like genuinely large amounts of different types of, like there could be much more. They only added the AT-ATs recently too.
Each enemy type has weak points, which
What?
Sorry, my uncle was talking. I don't know if you
Oh no, it's fine.
force players to use and swap between different tactics on the fly. Certain enemies like the Charger look like they can only be damaged from the back, but if you get a powerful enough weapon, you can strip the armor off their legs and cripple them. There's always more than one way to get the job done. I mean, you got things like drop ships, bug holes, giant laser cannons, tanks, Bile Titans, these fucking abominations.
I love that he's using StarCraft 1 music for this shit. At least play the fucking the music of the game when talking about the game. It's like me playing Doom music when I'm talking about Assassin's Creed. It does not fit.
Huge robotic hulks with flamethrowers. And the visuals are so important because, you know, in a game like Destiny, they would have a bunch of numbers on the screen when you shoot something. And Helldivers...
You can disable them in settings. I think you can enable them in settings. Wait, Cisco, can you enable the amount of damage you deal to stuff in Helldivers? Yeah.
I don't think so.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't. At least I didn't go into those settings. But yeah, I went through everything that I thought I needed to. I didn't see anything about numbers. Yeah.
Because in many games that have numbers pop out of the fucking thing that you're shooting at, you can disable those.
Yeah.
Or enable them. It's not that big of a fucking feature. I guess it's more immersive, but again, small, tiny fucking thing. Talk about the actual fucking gameplay and why it's good instead of just saying, oh, this looks awesome, this feels real, this is cinematic.
Helldivers doesn't need that. You can see how much damage you've done to something just by looking at it. On higher difficulties, they increase the number of enemies in—
Not fucking always. You just mentioned how sometimes bugs with their fucking... You showed how a bug with its head flew off can still charge at you. Unironically, when you fucking take off the head of certain bugs, they run faster at you.
That's true.
Instead of just boosting their HP and damage. And I think that's the right way to increase the challenge. It's why the difficulty in—
There's no such thing as a right or wrong way. I would much rather have a fucking health bar and know the thing is dead.
balance in this game feels so amazing. And since there's no PvP, and there never will be, the developers can go hog wild and increase the challenge. It's why the difficulty and balance in this game feels so amazing.
Okay, there's a difficulty above suicide mission. It's called Helldive. And the difficulty at level 4 is the most unbalanced pile of shit I've ever fucking encountered. The difficulty balancing is up until level fucking 3. Anything above level 3, hell, even level 3 is starting to get fucked up with fucking tanks. So
I think that's the first time we saw a tank on level 3.
Yeah, but if you
I've
start,
never encountered it.
yeah, but if you start seeing tanks at level 3, do you think that's fucking balanced?
No.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. Well, what about putting the cap of rank up to 150? Would that make it even? Because they just did that too. You know what I mean? Like the cap was 50. You're fully leveled, and now there's 150.
Yeah. What about it?
So what about that? So if you're making it more levels, would the lower levels become harder over time? Like, that's what I'm trying to say, or ask if that's what's happening.
Yeah, but I'm
in the
level.
beginning of the game. In the beginning of the game, we didn't have. I've never seen a tank on level 3, not once.
Yeah, but
so
weren't
now
you
that
playing
we
with
have
Elmo?
higher levels, yeah.
Yeah, but Elmo
what
is
I'm-
level 19, 20. Like, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Like, you're 3 times our fucking level, mate. No, sorry. Viper is level 60 something. Like, why the fuck aren't we getting
he's a
mowed down?
crack.
Like, a week ago, you, me, Viper, and Tori, or Elmo, we would do just fine on fucking, challenge level 4. We would breeze through fucking challenge level 4. Like, and now we're struggling at everything, every step of the way. We barely fucking survived this fucking game. Like, when we played.
We didn't even extract the last one, remember?
Yeah.
With Viper and
Hell,
that one chick.
Go back to fucking episode 8. You, me, Moo, and Viper, or no, sorry, Tari, level fucking 4. We couldn't fucking evac.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we had 3 tanks to deal with.
And PvP, and there never will be, the developers can go hog wild and create a bunch of overpowered bullshit that you can throw at the enemies of democracy. There's rarely a dull moment in Helldivers. It's a non-stop rush of adrenaline and unscripted cinematic chaos. And after 50 hours...
Fuck off with the unscripted cinematic payoff bullshit. Nobody gives a shit how the thing looks if it's fucking unbalanced or the game doesn't work properly. If you shoot a fucking RPG at the fucking critter, it explodes beautifully, but it does no damage. What the fuck is the point of it?
Right. At a
It
hole.
hasn't gotten stale one bit. Helldiver's biggest strength comes in its variety in every aspect of its game design, especially the sandbox. The people of Super Earth...
There's no sandbox. And again, like, variety. Variety means nothing if the variety is shit. You have small bug 1. Ooh, you got small bug 1 variant B where it spits acid at you. Variety. Fuck off.
Clearly pay their goddamn taxes, and apparently it all goes to the military because we are well equipped, lads. You have these things called stratagems, which are essentially kill streaks you pick and spawn in with. Get in the shield, boys.
Why would you compare them to kill streaks? Call them abilities or fucking supplies. Call them anything else. But it hasn't. Calling them kill streaks implies that you need a specific number of kills to activate them.
The shield is here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, you landed on the shield and destroyed it! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! And each one requires a button combo, the numbers on your credit card, and the 3 digits on the back in order to call them in. Picking the right strategy.
That sounds like criticism. Something a masterpiece shouldn't have.
At the right time is paramount to success. And when you're trying to do this shit while outrunning a horde and trying not to kill your teammates, well, it's just awesome.
That is subjective. I can say it's terrifying and annoying, and I made the same level of argumentation as you. I'm arguing that it's pretty fucking unbalanced when it's constantly 24/7 whenever you play a mission above 4.
I spawned and instantly was killed again. Orbital lasers, carpet bombs, napalm strikes, mini nukes. You can have guard dogs that watch your back with laser beams, jetpacks that let you quickly escape, sentry turrets to watch your 6, mortars, shield generators, gas bombs. The Geneva Convention is no more. I mean, there is a meta, which becomes more prevalent on higher difficulties because you need...
The Geneva Convention doesn't apply to fucking robots and creatures, as in bugs or animals. That's PETA. But then again, PETA also euthanizes shit.
Only Canada and Sweden need the Geneva Convention.
You mean suggestions?
You mean, oh yeah, suggestions?
Actually, unironically, I watched Habitual Line Crosser, which is a YouTuber that basically has the filter with the eyes and mouth on countries and vehicles. And recently in his last video, Canada is basically hell diving. Wait, I actually tagged you in that video. I posted it in memes.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, you have to look at it. Basically, Canada's mentioned Geneva suggestions on bugs on Mars. So Canada is preparing to hell dive.
That's cool.
Again, Geneva Conventions applies to fucking humans in warfare, not bugs and robots.
Something big to take out the bile.
Because it's inhumane. It applies to humans mainly.
Titans. But even on suicide mission, me and the boys can bring in whatever the fuck we want and still come out okay. Helldivers 2 doesn't pigeonhole you into one specific...
Just because you and the boys can fucking do alright, that doesn't mean everybody can. That's where the fucking balancing issue comes in. Because there were missions on fucking...
jobs.
Yeah, like...
Bro, hold on. So look, people like us that have a 9 to 5, that work and we just casual play, we get criticized by these people that do it for a living and have like 16-hour streams that just play, you know?
Bro.
And they're cracks at it.
Perfect.
How are you gonna compete with somebody like that?
Actually,
hell no.
Perfect fucking example. T-Dog Smitty, the piece of shit with talking shit about Call of Duty. He's basically talking shit about the skill-based matchmaking in Call of Duty because for some reason it forces people that to be like selected by skill instead of just plugging people into lobbies randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, some of us have a 9 to 5. Like, none of us want to just join Call of Duty and get fucking 360 no scoped from 5 kilometers away from a different fucking server.
Yeah.
Like, go
And that's the
fuck.
reason
Like,
I stopped playing those games.
yeah, like
Because
if
they were
you
just
the thing is, if you have a problem with skill-based matchmaking when you're a fucking YouTuber or a gamer that basically survives off of playing video games, that just shows how fucking low your skill is. Because the only people that would complain is people that are put against people the same skill as them. So either your skill is too low or you're gonna be put against sweats all the fucking time. So you don't like it either. Dickwad. He was also complaining that the new matchmaking system of Modern Warfare 3 is basically skill-based and connectivity-based first. Those are the priorities. And he was like, that's bullshit and horrible. I'm like, okay, so you just want to get plugged into a lobby from, I don't know, Russia with 1,000 ping where people 360 no scope and drink vodka while at it?
no.
Like, fucking hell. For example, Dark Souls. It's renowned for being a difficult fucking game. But so it basically chose its demographic. It's for people that enjoy challenges. If you like a fucking challenge, play very difficult games. If you like easy games, play casual fucking games. Games that have multiple variety of difficulties should take both in fucking consideration.
Right.
The reason, for example, Need for Speed Heat, the last game ever developed by Ghost Games, which was I would argue to that they were the last best Need for Speed game developer. The last Need for Speed game they did failed because people argued that escaping from the cops in a racing game was too difficult. They made it a bit easier. Then people complained that it's too easy. Then back to it's too difficult. Then back it's too easy. And the game basically fucking got destroyed because of this bullshit.
Yeah.
And EA disbanded them and gave the fucking Need for Speed game back to the fucking retards that ruined the franchise in the first place with Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012. Like, watch my Need for Speed review if you want to fucking hear about it more. I go in detail.
Okay. I think I only played the Need for Speed Underground.
What?
That's the only one I played. I think I only played Need for Speed Underground.
Huh. There's a lot of good Need for Speed games you can try.
Yeah. Oh, I saw them all, but I just didn't play them.
Fair enough.
And that's what I love about it. Part of the reason the game is so replayable is that it's a lot of fun to mix and match primaries, secondaries, grenades.
Hold on, what do you mean replayable? That's the whole fucking point of the game. You just keep playing the same thing over and over. It's not like a story you complete. Like, what the what do you mean this is not God of War, where you finish the campaign and play it again.
This is a brain dead game. You just go and have fun.
Start mission, kill shit, end mission, start new mission, kill shit again, repeat.
Yeah. I don't play it for the story. I mean, I love the story. I just don't play it for the story.
But there is no story on top of it. Like, that's the icing on top of the... Yeah, like...
I guess...
That's the cherry on top of the fucking shit cake. There's no story. All you have to do is play fucking missions over and over again. The only difference is what fucking task you have to do in said mission. But the mission is basically the same. Shoot the fucking things that want to kill you.
Backpacks, and synergize your strategy with your teammates. Helldivers rewards good teamwork and strategy. Not to mention that I have played a lot of shooters in my time, and I've never played something that felt like Helldivers. When it comes to...
Do something or no?
What?
Oh, nothing.
I'll tell you what something feels similar to this shit. Call of Duty, Shipment. Battlefield on the smallest map possible. Call of Duty Zombies. Fortnite Save the World.
Extraction. What is it
Fallout. Warzone. No. Actually, Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, because it's literally a fucking war zone with zombies, NPCs everywhere. There's multiple games that fucking have the same like gameplay as this.
Towards good teamwork and strategy. Not to mention that I have played a lot of shooters in my time, and I've never played something that felt like Helldivers. When it comes to the aiming, when it comes to the actual shooting.
I love how you're showing literally either you're lying that you played a lot of fucking FPS games, or you're lying about other games not feeling the same way. Because I swear to fucking God, this feels no different than any other fucking shooter when you have, especially when you use the first person fucking aim system. If you use the third fucking person shooting system, Last of Us, Fallout, what else? I don't play a lot of fucking third person shooter. GTA.
Destiny has it too.
Destiny. List goes on. Stop
a lot of
fucking
games
lying.
have it, bro. So many of them.
I played so many FPS. Yet, like, I get they all are unique in their own fucking way, but you cannot say it's not like that. It's not this isn't. Helldivers 2 didn't reinvent first-person shooters, for fuck's sake.
So what are these games? Hold on. Pause it. So who do you think this video is made for? Because gamers can tear this apart in an instant.
It's for no.
Is it for people that?
Hold on, gamers. You're overestimating the brain the brain capacity of people today. Again, Fortnite became popular for a reason, and the reason is stupidity.
So I'm showing my age right now.
No, you're showing brain power.
No. I just it's because I don't get how. I guess you just explained it.
Again, Fortnite became popular. We're fucking doomed. TikTok is a fucking thing that is popular for some odd retarded fucking reason.
Just like your sensitivity in order to zip around and like instantly do a 180 to shoot something behind you. It takes time to line up the shot, and you have to know when to crouch to improve
which is fucking irritating at best.
I tried it. Did not work.
It's stupid. Like, how fucking... You have to have your hands made out of fucking jelly if you cannot firmly hold an aim as a fucking soldier. Like, go ask any fucking soldier in real life, how well can you fucking aim left and right with the gun? I can tell you right now, none of them will have that fucking sway.
accuracy and recoil, when to reload so you don't waste ammo, pacing your shots. There's so many little mechanics you can master to really flourish in this game. And it makes...
What? How are those... Let's go over the list again. What the fuck?
X out your sensitivity in order to zip around and like instantly do a 180 to shoot something behind you. It takes time to line up the shot, and you have to know when to crouch to improve accuracy and recoil, when to reload so you don't waste ammo, pacing your shots. There's so many...
So, crouching to shoot is important for LMGs only. Everything else you can just fucking hip fire and you're still getting hits. Pacing your fucking shots only works if you have only works for the guns that have strong recoil. With the Liberator, you just fucking hold down left click and you kill whatever the fuck is straight in front of you, and you don't even need to fucking spray control. The the reload mechanic, it literally screams mag empty and you press a button. You're not mastering shit. These are common fucking FPS mechanics, if you even want to call them that. They're fucking generic fucking things you need to do.
It's in every FPS game. If you played one before, you understand it.
A gun has recoil. A gun needs to change its mag when it's fucking empty because it doesn't have infinite bullets. An LMG is more stable when you fucking shoot it from prone or crouch. And that works with most fucking guns too.
Little mechanics you can master to really flourish in this game. And it makes the shooting feel awesome. Helldivers core...
Again, subjective. Stop talking about how the fucking shooting feels, because like it for me it feels shit. There you go, I defeated your fucking argument, and your masterpiece argument goes to shit. Talk about why it's good. Say that the bullets and the hitboxes are fucking accurate, the damage is decent enough or well balanced. Like technical fucking details that you need to discuss.
Combat is complemented perfectly by its level design, which emphasizes risk versus reward. Sure, you can do the main missions and just exfil out of there, but a real patriot completes all the optional missions, clearing out every outpost and bug nest to maximize XP and rec slip gain.
No, you're actually losing a lot of fucking XP and what are they called? Recruit sheets?
Requisition slips?
Yeah, requisitions. Because you're wasting a lot more time. The less time it takes for you to complete the mission, the higher the fucking percentage boost it is. So if you want to make money, complete the mission and fuck off. If you want to get samples, you have to fucking stick around. Hold on a second, I missed something.
Also, Helldivers core combat is complemented perfectly by its level design,
there we
which
go.
Emphasizes
that's it about level design. You just said it's complemented by level design. The level design is fucking like simplistic. All the like you go to a planet, all the fucking missions from that planet look goddamn near identical, if not small fucking changes here and there. The outposts are identical. If you like, small red dots are identical in layout. That's why we know where to look for fucking samples. The bunkers look the same. There's the fucking container houses that always have something around them, like a fucking cave with a container that you have to grenade, or the bug nests. You will always find one giant bug nest with like 6 fucking holes in it, and it's a pain in the ass to fucking clear out. Like the design is the same, it's just generated in different locations on different, like 3 different variants of the same fucking planet.
Yeah, well, and the planet is either brown, green,
gray,
red, or blue.
Or
gray,
red.
yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
It's either burning, it's either water or snowy.
Only once I've seen a Earth-looking planet.
Oh yeah, we did play on that one.
Yeah, once.
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember it because it's the only fucking planet that looked fucking unique.
Yeah.
risk versus reward. Sure, you can do the main missions and just exfil out of there, but a real patriot completes all the optional missions, clearing out every outpost and bug nest to maximize XP and rec slip.
What?
Nothing, sorry.
No, that's the thing. I'm just making sure that I didn't gloss over something you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't mind that you like speak with your family or friends and stuff. I'm just double checking that I didn't miss something you said.
game. Samples are also an important resource to upgrade your ship permanently, but they drop on death. Let's say your team is starting the evac and you just died and dropped all your samples. You've got 2 minutes. Do you stay with your team and help them defend, or risk it for the biscuit and make a beeline for your samples?
All this for a couple of samples? You're crazy.
Sir, it's for democracy.
Oh, actually, we missed something. The fucking grind of the game. Like
that, you need a whole squad. Because if you're solo, you need to be a sweat to actually get everything.
level 2 or 3 at most. Even 3,
Yeah.
I wouldn't fucking push it. Level 2 and above, like level 2 and below, is for samples and solo missions.
Yeah, I was playing level 4 solo, and suddenly I cannot play them anymore. But I was doing solo on 4.
That's the game balancing being fucked over and over.
Yeah.
But again, how many samples? What's the biggest amount of samples you collected from a fucking mission?
By myself or in group?
In general, the biggest number of samples you got.
I think it was with you guys. We did a 19 run. It was me, you, Viper, and the girl, I think. One of those missions. We pulled it quite a bit.
I remember we had a mission with 30 common and 20 rare.
Yeah.
That's the highest number you can get, and that's like what, a third or barely. It's not even a fucking ship upgrade.
No.
No, like
they're like 100.
The biggest number of samples, which is fucking rare to get, doesn't pay for a ship upgrade, and the amount of requisition slips you get doesn't automatically get you a stratagem. You have to play Helldive difficulty and succeed, like complete the mission and survive with enough time. Like what? Earlier today.
While getting samples.
Yeah. Well, no, not even getting samples. For example, we're focusing only on the money. The one we did with Viper. We got what? 5,000, 6,000 at most.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That pays for like a handful of upgrades here and there. At least at that stage. When you reach Helldiver, 6,000 is fucking nothing. Considering some upgrades cost 10,000. On top of the XP. Like some stratagems are level locked, and the XP you get from shit, it's very fucking low. On a normal fucking mission, level 4 full squad that we do, we get what? 2-3k at most? Requisition slips? Like 12 to 17 common samples and 12 rares. Like that's chunk change. What?
And we use up all our lives.
Yeah, we use up everything. And we basically destroy our brains for 40 fucking minutes.
At times you have to decide, do you split your team up to tackle multiple objectives at the same time, or stay together as a single unit? Throughout each mission, players are constantly making decisions like these based on the risk and the reward. As a team, you have to decide when to do the optional objectives and when it just ain't worth it, man. On top of this, there's a time limit and a limited number of lives.
The problem is the fucking time limit. Because you, for example, you have 20 minutes to until you need to evac. You do one outpost and suddenly you have only 5 fucking minutes left.
And the timer, we noticed that it's inconsistent to what we've been playing.
True. Because
we forgot about that. I just remember that.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me, actually. I think it was Elmo. He had like 1 hour to do a mission. We did a 40-minute mission, quote unquote, 40 minutes. And it was only like half an hour at most. Since he said it was 3:50 something when we started, and at 4:20 something he had to go, and we finished the mission.
Way before that.
Yeah, and we ran out of time too.
If the clock hits 0, you can't call in reinforcements, no respawns, and you can't use stratagems. So when choosing where to spawn on the map, you want to plan the most efficient path to complete everything. And when you do, when you maximize the rewards and see that fat XP gain, that 5-star mission
Fat XP gain.
completion, yeah. Yeah, it's better than sex, for
300.
sure.
Hey, it's better. Speak for yourself. 2,000 fucking requisitions and 444 XP is better than sex. Go fuck yourself.
Maybe that's why he meant it.
But nah, speak for no. Sex overall is much better than fucking video games. You're just a virgin if you fucking that just shows who is a virgin and who isn't.
That's like one of the best missions I think I've ever done, and it caps off the whole thing. Outstanding patriotism. Look at those samples, man.
Ah, that's beautiful.
I like it.
Well, okay, so 5,000 requisitions with 32, 21, and 3. How often and how consistent do you think this is?
For a good squad, it's pretty average. It is. It's doable.
In this difficulty bullshit?
Yeah.
God damn.
Like the reason I'm leveled up that much because the first week I had people level 50
No,
already.
no, no, no.
like,
I
running
mean
around.
now. Is this common now?
Yeah. There's still people doing that, but I mean, you talking about sweats, you know? You're not talking about people like us.
Well, no.
I mean, we could be a good.
I'm talking about casual fucking players. I'm not talking about people that don't fucking sleep just to play this game.
Yeah, I don't think so because this is all people that are streamers and just play the game. I don't see any videos of regular Joe saying, "Hey, look at our, how many." And look. Oh, for example, you say you put these online, right?
Yeah.
How many samples do we usually get? Not
20.
that, not 32, 21.
20 common, 17 rare.
Yeah. And we haven't even gone to the, super rares or
I
whatever.
have 2 super rares.
That's when we played with Viper. Remember?
Yep, and we lost most of them.
Yeah, and then the last one that I almost extracted, I was trying to grab everything and I died at the end. And somebody else did the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
this is a payday for a casual fucking player. Also, 10 medals. That's a lone fucking number of medals for what the fucking war bond asks from page 5 and up.
Yeah, like at my level for that squad, that would be a good payout. If I was in that squad, I'd be like, heck yeah, that's good stuff right there. But I'm low level. What level am I? 30, 35?
Yeah. I'm level 20 barely.
So yeah, this is a good out for me.
Yeah, this is good for us. This is like barely anything for like anybody above 100. This is like scraps.
Yeah.
And those are people that fucking got the game pre-ordered and haven't stopped playing since.
Right.
Beautiful.
And like I said, teamwork is important. You're dealing with a bunch of really powerful explosives and
Okay, go back a little bit right now. Right here, we can't do that anymore. We can't land on the tie-ins like he did.
patriotism. Look at those samples, man.
Ah, that's beautiful.
And like I said, teamwork.
Right here.
Yep.
I did that 2 times and the other guy did it. And
I did that too. I have it on camera.
Remember? And we were like, dude, I think we have to hit like the head box. Like
Yeah, I said that. I think we need to hit the head because I went straight through a motherfucker just like this.
Yeah, I did it twice.
You're dealing with a bunch of really powerful explosives and carpet bombs and shit, and friendly fire is on.
Which is arguably the biggest fucking mistake this game did. Like, if you want to avoid PvP, just don't allow fucking friendly fire, because there's always gonna be that one asshole.
Right.
Like, again, the community, there's a fucking Reddit community page specifically pointing out gamer tags that are fucking traitors for friendly fire.
Just go, just go, just go, just go.
Ooh, right there, right there.
Oh.
What? What? You killed. Get in. Get in. Oh. How did you kill me?
Oh my god, no.
How did you kill? Why?
Spenny.
Why?
My shot.
Why?
Spenny almost sold that whole mission in
Why
the
would
last
you...
5 seconds.
That is the
Holy
worst place
shit.
you could have killed me.
Dude, get this guy away from the fucking stove immediately. He can never cook ever again.
And while it's very hard to resist griefing your friends, when shit hits the...
So, treason. Based, considering that this motherfucker is simping for this.
Fan, sloppy teamwork will be the death of you and all the democracy you're fighting for.
And you have no fucking idea how many times we killed each other by fucking accident. We bombed each other at least fucking 10 times by accident.
It's people that aren't communicating, bro.
No. I'm talking Viper's cannon basically shooting my fucking head off because it was aiming at a fucking bug. I'm talking about throwing a stratagem, saying run away, I'm throwing a stratagem, and then Elmo runs in like a fucking madman, saying we're going stealth, and then Elmo fucking accidentally dropping his stratagem because his bomb stratagem, because it fucking triggered the fucking clankers and he got knocked out. Like, running in front of each other while we're like running frantically from the bots or bugs and running into the line of fire of somebody else. You have no fucking idea how many times I shot Elmo's fucking dome in 4K 60 FPS just because he ran in front of me while I was aiming down sight. Like, I can frame pictures of that shit and I would cover the walls of my house. So yeah, accidents fucking happen, and it's all because friendly fire is enabled.
Friendly fire's been off the chain this sesh.
I know. Holy cow! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Speaking of, Jesus, I had the opportunity to. That's kind of how they balanced all these overpowered stratagems with friendly fire. You can't just carelessly chuck out a nuke whenever you like. Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, he just knocked a fucking.
Yeah, he needs to go down.
My hands, you need to leave.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh god. Oh my god. I'm dead again. Dead again instantly. In a real war, you gotta watch out for your brothers and yourself, because even the dropships can kill you. Oh my fucking. You gotta be shitting me. You have actually got to be shitting me.
He got landed on.
He didn't know where he was standing. He didn't
Oh
watch where
my
he stood.
god. Shut up. You can also kill enemies and teammates with your own drop pod. It's fucking awesome. Why didn't Halo ever think of this? Another cool mechanic is
because it's fucking toxic. And Halo had enough brain cells to realize maybe we shouldn't let assholes be able to kill their fucking teammates.
reloading. Some weapons require ammo backpacks, and it's slower to reload if you carry it, but it becomes almost instant if your teammate does, allowing you to launch shell after shell downrange. This emphasis on risk and reward, teamwork, and synergy makes Helldivers 2 one of the most enjoyable and satisfying games to play with your friends. So I'd say the core gameplay is basically perfect. I really don't have many complaints.
Okay. I have a lot of fucking complaints. Your argument is wrong. Or are we gonna discuss what the fuck the quality of the game is and actually fucking like get to the bottom of whether this thing is this piece of shit is a masterpiece or not? I'm so sick of YouTubers doing this retarded ass fucking simple subjective reviews. Hell, even my Need for Speed review, which is full of problems and like not even my best work in terms of objectivity, because like I share my opinion with some arguments. Like I still make objective arguments, but most like some of them are also subjective because of the fucking bullshit that it has. But that, like, come on. Like again, my Need for Speed review, which is my lowest fucking level of criticism possible, which is similar to, like, it's the same quality as we're doing right now. I'm being as objective as possible while live, and I still make better fucking arguments than this chucklefuck did in a scripted fucking video. Hell, Cisco, you're arguing a billion times better than this chucklefuck live than. Shit like this causes me fucking aneurysms.
Except those escort missions against the fucking automatons. That was hell. But a game like Helldivers might completely fall apart if the objectives are boring. Thankfully, there's as much...
Boring is subjective, and you just defeated your fucking argument. You said it's perfect except the fucking elimination missions. So it's not perfect.
variety in the mission design as there is in the sandbox and enemy types. The objectives are much more involved and creative than you would expect. You have to do things like manage the terminal, enter proper combinations, and do all these things while fighting off waves of enemies. Often you have to make yourself vulnerable to complete the objective. On the galactic map, you get to choose where you land, what types of missions you do, what time of day, and you see what modifiers might make the run easier or more challenging.
Arguably, the time of day is basically fucking irrelevant because it goes day and night in the span of it goes day and night twice in one mission, which is 40 minutes.
Because you have a choice, you never feel like you're doing the exact same thing every time, and you know precisely what you're getting into. Many other multiplayer games get repetitive and dull in a fraction of the time I've played Helldivers.
You haven't played enough fucking Helldivers then. Because the variety of missions is basically goddamn non-existent at this point.
They're all the same. Just different planets. They're all the same, just different colors.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, so you have extraction, propaganda bullshit where you take down the satellite, tower defense, which was added recently, destroy the ad walkers, which was added recently, exterminate,
eradicate eradicate the automaton fabricators. I guess just
basically clear out the spawns because it's the same thing for bugs, and launch ICBM.
Yeah,
like 6 types of missions. Let's be generous and let's say we forgot a couple. Let's give it like 10. Let's say they have 10 fucking style of missions.
Yeah.
Most of the fucking time, it's ICBMs and
radio
extractions.
towers.
For example, a planet will have mainly extractions and ICBMs, and every now and then you would have like an SSD data recovery bullshit. Another planet would have mostly extermination and clear out spawners, and every now and then you would have an ICBM or a data collection. Like it's so.
Or the jammers, yeah.
But the jammers are mini fucking things.
Oh, you're talking about the main objectives, not the side.
Yeah, the main objectives, because that's what the whole fucking point of he's talking about the main missions.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the side missions.
No,
okay,
he's talking about the main missions.
So yeah, there's about 10 main missions that you can do.
Exact same thing every time. and you know precisely what you're getting into. Many other multiplayer games get repetitive and dull in a fraction of the time I've played Helldivers for. On bug planets, sometimes you run into these big ass stalkers. These guys are no joke. They are tanky, they can chase you down and kill you fast. But if you take out their...
Those are a common fucking bug. I've killed more of those than I can fucking count.
No, he was shooting at a different one. Go back a little bit.
On bug planets, sometimes
Right there.
you run into these
See that?
big ass
In the middle, there's a stalker.
stalkers. These...
Yeah.
And then you got the fleas on the bottom.
I know, but we encountered stalkers a lot. At least me and Elmo when we played. Like,
Yeah,
these are
I
quite
do 'em a lot
fucking
too.
common. I've seen less Bile Titans than I've seen these Chucklefucks.
Yeah.
guys are... They are tanky, they can chase you down and kill you fast. But if you take out their nest and tell them to fuck off, they won't spawn for the rest of the round. There's artillery stations you can find, and if you load them up with 5 shells, bam, you now have 5 extra artillery stratagems for the rest of the mission. So the game rewards you with XP and progression, of course, but also in making the mission easier. That's great design. There's also plenty points of...
The mission gets fucking harder the more time passes. The mission becomes insanely more difficult the moment you fucking finish the main objective and then decide to fucking complete the thing.
Of interest, and you can find premium currency and war bonds out in the world just by exploring. You may be encouraged...
Which are not fucking... Like they're not a guarantee. They're never guaranteed. It's basically fucking chance.
RNG on between credits, medals,
weapons,
requisition
and
slips,
samples.
And samples, right? So you don't know what you're gonna get.
You have like 6 fucking different types of items you can collect in bunkers, dropped pods or whatever the fuck those are, the yellow beam stuff. Like, you have like 6 different fucking options. Weapon, yeah, we just went over it.
To complete everything and try to do that every round, but ultimately, it's your choice when to call it quits. And those are 2 words I love. Player choice. Did I mention the planets in Helldivers 2 are procedurally generated? Yeah, I know. It doesn't even feel like that when you're playing. Making procedurally generated content feel handmade is one of the hardest things.
It doesn't feel handmade at all. It actually makes it very fucking glitchy most of the time. And you can fucking feel it in the game. Like, there's ramps you cannot climb on. There's slopes that are not the way they should.
Some RNG maps suck, bro. I try to reload because some of the maps really suck to do missions.
Like, my brain hurts from this stupidity. Go play Helldivers more, you fucking twat. And get better fucking arguments.
I can imagine for a game developer, but the result is an endlessly replayable experience. Every planet is...
I swear to God, I played on this map 500 times. Like, this is not unique in any way. Yeah, there's the tree on the fucking right is a bit different than where it used to be on the last mission. Congratulations. It's like saying every map in every world generated in Minecraft is random. No, there's a predetermined number of worlds you can generate in Minecraft.
And we just talked about this, about the planets being all the same, just different colors and atmospheres. That's it. I mean, not atmospheres, but terrain.
Well, now he's talking about the layout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Minecraft. You have 1,000,000 blocks by 1,000,000 blocks fucking worlds. And you have like 100 billion variations of that. It feels random because there's such a fucking large amount of them. That's the only fucking reason. And every couple updates, they change the way the map gets generated. But the Minecraft worlds, when you create a new world, it's one of, like, the chance of getting the same world twice in Minecraft is so minuscule. You're gonna fucking, like, 5 generations of your fucking bloodline will die before it happens. But they are limited. They're not 100% random.
Stunning and gorgeous in its own way. Now, I got a nice rig, a 4090 graphics card, and I tell you, this is one of the best looking games I've ever played. Each planet hosts a different bot.
Again, it's surface level, it looks great, it's perfect masterpiece.
Because of his master, yeah. It looks
Fucking-
good because of his setup. Not everybody has that.
Yeah, first and foremost, not everybody has that. What about my frame rate dropping every now and then whenever a fucking 500 kilogram bomb drops right next to me?
Biome, and once again, variety is the spice of life here. You have Space Vietnam in Malevelon Creek, snowy planets, lava.
You haven't fucking played Malevelon Creek. I don't fucking believe you ever fucking played on that fucking planet.
Planets, jungles, rocky mountains.
Yo, what is this? Make snowball? Yo.
Excuse me. What? How do I make a snowball?
I don't know, there was just a button prompt for it over here. What? Some places are engulfed in a bright orange light that obscures vision. It's not just...
That's not good. Actually, thank you
Yeah.
for reminding me. There's
but I was
lampposts
just
that
gonna say
fucking
that.
blind us.
No, and the light, I complain about so much light being that I can't see where I'm going or the shit in front of me. And my settings are pretty, pretty decent. It just keeps getting brighter for some reason.
Wanna hear something funny? I have bloom deactivated in my graphics because I hate it. It makes the shit
Yeah.
fucking... It, like, I've seen flashbangs that are less bright than that shit. You know the
Yeah.
meme when you turn your phone at 1 a.m. on full brightness and it turns into the fucking sun? That shit is
Yeah.
nothing compared to what the fuck this game does when there's a fucking lamp near whatever the fuck your location is. Genuinely, you cannot see if there's clankers or bugs in a fucking resource.
Yeah. Or samples. I missed so many samples. I had to shoot the lights out to actually see.
I know.
Oh.
giant
Yeah.
bugs you have to overcome and contend with, but the environment itself.
By the way, I love how he showed the fucking bug where he
Some places
Hold
are
on.
engulfed in a bright orange light that obscures
these right
vision.
here?
It's not just
When
Look,
they hit you, they
the way
stun
he
you.
climbs out of the ground, that is
Yeah.
a bug. This happened to me
Yeah.
4 fucking times when a defense tower from the robots shot a rock next to me. I wasn't taking damage, but I was constantly diving into the ground and climbing up like that. It's like I was a
Yeah.
fucking zombie coming from back
That
from the dead.
constantly happens to me. Like if you're holding something, right?
No,
It's
I
like
don't
you're
need to hold
holding-
anything.
Oh.
It just
'Cause
happens
mine
randomly.
does that too. Yeah, mine does that, but it looks like I'm pulling out of the pot holding something.
Yeah. To me, it's just literally this. Like, it's basically climbing out of the fucking ground like a brain dead zombie. And it happens whenever there's an explosion or a ragdoll that fucks up.
Right.
Yeah, again, mistake in the game. Thank you for showing how retarded your arguments are by showing a fucking huge flaw of the game. Because this shit actually slows you the fuck down. So if you had like clankers around you, you'd get fucking mowed down while you're climbing out of the fucking ground.
Yeah. Your animation stuck.
Yeah, like the game is very animation focused, which is a very Dark
And you're
Souls
stuck
fucking
on it.
thing.
Yeah.
In Dark Souls,
A lot of the reloads, sorry, hold on. A lot of the reloads are so time consuming that there's no way to reload on a mission like that. You have to be quick with it, and you can because it's like 3 seconds, 4 seconds on some of them. You're dead by then.
but that's the problem. It's an animation timing based game where there's no such thing as a fucking time to breathe. This is not Dark Souls where the enemy attacks and you get like 2 seconds of breathing room to calculate a heal or calculate a dodge. No, this is a fucking swarm game. You're constantly being attacked by fucking creatures and you're basing it all in animation time. Go fuck yourself. You like, this is not fair whatsoever. You're gonna, how often have you dived on your belly into and then get surrounded and spam shift just to get the fuck up and try to run away, and it did nothing because this fucking dive animation didn't finish?
Oh, your videos show that I scream a lot at that.
Yep.
You mother F. Yeah, that's the most aggravating thing ever in this game. The dive and get up mechanic is the worst.
Not only that, again, jump pack and being unable to heal because of the fucking jump pack animation. Go fuck yourself, game. Or the burn. Bro, the animation for the fucking sting
right now
is slower than the fucking burn. What?
The burn is so overpowered right now. If you even get touched by fire, you're dead. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Again, major fucking issues. Your arguments are fucking disgustingly wrong.
Have to overcome and contend with, but the environment itself. Darkness and fog can really put you on edge because sometimes you don't see the enemy until they're right in your face.
That's bad fucking game
now.
or
Crossing a
map
river
making.
might not seem too challenging, but when there's no cover, you move slower and you throw a shit ton of robots on the other side. Crossing that river becomes a massive hurdle. Snowy planets can make you move slower and reduce the fire rate of your guns. So many little details.
Oh my god! Oh god! Oh, it almost killed me. I could see the fucking yo.
And here's the thing, all these factors, weapons, stratagems, planets, modifiers, mission objectives, optional missions, points of interest, all of these things make each mission feel unique from the last. Even when you're doing it,
it feels repetitive as fuck. Your
It
argument
is.
just
All
got
of it is
denied.
repetitive.
It's awfully
I was
fucking
just gonna
repetitive.
say that.
Just because you
we
say
just talked about it. 10 missions spread out over 1,000 planets.
Again, the only unique fucking mission we found was a fucking Earth-looking planet. That says a lot about your fucking game.
And I loved that game. It was the visuals on it were amazing.
Bro,
you remember that game.
When No
that
Man's
planet.
when No Man's Sky has more variety in its planets than your fucking game, you know you fucked up.
on the same planet, in the same biome. I genuinely cannot compliment this game
Not the
enough.
same
So
biome.
whenever new planets are unlocked, I'm excited to get on and see what else the game can throw at me.
Freedom Peak? Liberty Ridge?
Also, whenever you dive onto a planet, you're treated with a spectacular backdrop, which seems to change.
It's literally a fucking loading screen with a fucking cinematic, and sometimes it becomes goofy as shit when it takes more than 2 minutes to fucking load. It actually sometimes makes it look like you're fucking like getting away from the planet instead of diving to it.
Depending on what part of the planet you dive on. Now, this might not be true, but it's my headcanon that when you travel somewhere and you see all these other ships, I like to think those are other players' ships. If you look down, you can even see...
It's not headcanon, it's been confirmed. Well, technically, no. Some of them are just NPCs. Or like cinematic
Because they
fodder.
keep blowing up the same one.
Yeah. Not all of them. The thing is, they're all NPCs. However, the less players there are on the map, the less of these fucking starships you see. Because when we went from the Penta planet, there was like filled with fucking starships.
Ships on orbit. Yeah.
And then when we went to Menkent, there were like 5 of them. Like I could have made put a fucking fart sound effect, and it would make it hilarious.
Hauled in. I mean, it feels like a real war, man. Fuck, this game is so good. There's even a bit of...
No, it's not. That's a superficial thing to call a game good for. GTA 5 does this better. When you look out the window, you see the world. No, you don't. It's just a fucking rendition of it.
Battlefield's Levolution and destructible environments. I mean, this game has...
Destructible environments. Shows a flamethrower go through the fucking containers.
Yeah.
Everything. Oh god, he just blew that house up.
Holy shit.
To make matters even better, Helldivers 2 is a $60 game being sold for $40. You get more content and enjoyment out of this than a lot of other...
I would argue it's a $20 or $25 game based on quality.
Their AAA releases. And like Baldur's Gate 3 and like Palworld, there's no catch, no scummy business practices. Arrowhead just wanted to make a fun video game, and it shows. Everything the CEO has been saying online is so fucking based. He was straight up telling people to wait and buy the game until the servers were fixed. Have you ever seen a CEO be like, yeah, it's okay if you don't buy our product right now? No.
Because it's fucking retarded of a decision to do. Them being unprepared, even though they knew how many people fucking pre-ordered, because they have to fucking know. You have to be fucking stupid as a company to not know how many people pre-ordered your fucking game, considering you're selling the copies. Hell.
Yeah, but hold on. But this statement was taken out of context because they didn't show all of it. He was responding to a guy that's saying he didn't have the money for it and he wanted to play it. And the guy said, hey, you know, if you don't have the money, I don't suggest you spending the money on a video game. Spend the money on something that you actually need. And then when you have the fund, then buy the video game. Now it was that. It's not like he didn't want, you know, people not to buy it. Actually, it was just like, hey, be smart with your money. It's a popular game, but the game's gonna be here down the line. That was the whole thing. That's taken out of context there.
Oh, so he's not just a fucking idiotic hypocrite, he's a liar. Wow.
Yeah, if you look it up, watch, quote me. You can quote me on this, but you can look it up, and that's a tweet it's a response to a tweet of somebody that didn't have the funds to get the game, and the CEO is like, well, hey, take care of yourself first. This is a video game, and then buy it when you're able to. Like that's what it is.
It's not
But
even
everybody's.
It's not even the
Yeah.
CEO quote. It's just like a game developer.
Yeah.
Arrowhead.
So
it's not even the quote. It's fuck off.
Oh, you don't hear that. So Helldivers doesn't have a battle pass, but it does have a freedom pass, which is way cooler. And like Halo Infinite...
What's the fucking like? Okay, the difference is that you need to fucking. Like it's still a fucking battle pass. It's just you have to grind for it, and it stays there forever. But you have to fucking purchase it with credits that you can buy with real money. So if you don't want to fucking grind the game to unlock this shit, you just pay for it.
Yeah.
It still
I'm guilty of
falls
that.
under... What?
So I'm guilty of that.
Yeah,
You know?
it's pay to win. I get it.
But yeah, and you can't say that it's not pay to win.
Yeah, like come on.
Because even if you buy it, like you bought the Super Citizen, you got an armor, you got a weapon, you got what? Those are extra.
So I
stuff
got
that's
the
gonna
fucking
help you in the
stratagem
game.
machine. I got an armor, a helmet, a cape, and a title.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a weapon. A variation of the whatever fucking gun that I don't
Yeah,
use.
but they're better than whatever you get starting, right?
No. They're
They're not better
arguably
than what you
fucking
start with,
worse.
Yeah.
The
But I
the
didn't
weapon
buy
is
that one.
fucking.
I didn't think I needed it.
That's the thing. I bought the Super Citizen edition because I thought I would get the pre-order armors with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why I bought the Super
Oh.
Citizen. Yeah, because I wanted the blue
Yeah.
armor, but then I realized, ah,
I
shit,
did
it's a
too.
yeah. I didn't know.
I'll probably end up buying the Super Citizen just to get the armor, just to collect it. But that's it.
Yeah,
Like I don't care for the stats or anything.
I mean they're not again the gun. It's literally worse than the default Liberator in terms of stats. It actually just minus everything. It's lower numbers on almost everything besides fire rate of fire. Damage is lower, capacity is lower, recoil is actually higher, and the fire rate is a bit higher. But yeah, like you gain no fucking advantage from it. The armor has the fucking 50% chance of fucking not getting lethal damage, not dying from lethal damage or shit like that. But that, come on. You get that on the fucking second armor you unlock.
Right.
Yeah. Like the Super Citizen edition is not really worth buying unless you want the Super Citizen tag and like a cool cape.
No, if I do get it, it's gonna be for the little game. That's it.
Oh yeah,
I
the
want to have
mini game.
that shit on my game. Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
These and event passes will never expire. That's right, no FOMO, grind at your own pace. What a concept. And to get the
As in, it's gonna take you 5 fucking decades to actually reach them if you're doing the normal War Bond pass first.
premium, you need 1,000 super credits. Now this is where companies like Activision would do something like charge you $10 for 800.
You mean EA? Activision is actually not that fucking egregious. EA did the worst damage possible with this shit.
Super credits or 50.
How can you be wrong about fucking pay to win? Everybody and their mother knows EA were the scummiest with this shit.
Dude, have you even looked at Helldivers and their freaking gacha system? That shit is cracked. It's messed up.
Wait,
but
what?
I still play it. There's other games and their gacha system, like they pay to win, it's horrible. Like it sucks.
Have you ever fucking
But
heard of War Thunder? $70 fucking dollars for a shitty plane that is basically the worst thing you could get in the tier. The only like
Okay.
Like
we'll talk about this on another time because I got shit to tell you.
No, but like
Let's keep this one to this guy. See what else is got.
There's so many other there's so many worse companies that did this shit than Activision. Activision is actually fucking late to this shit.
Yeah.
$15 for 1,300 credits. They would pull some scummy little tactic with the in-game currency to get you to buy more than you actually need. Not here. You just spend $10, you got it.
This has the same fucking thing.
Some armor sets in this are straight up like $2.
Wait.
Or less. Meanwhile, it activates you to buy you $10, grind at your own pace. But it does have a freedom pass, which is way cooler. And like Halo Infinite, these seasonal and event passes will never expire. That's right, no FOMO, grind at your own pace. What a concept. And to get the premium, you need
So the $4.99 for the 375, is it not buying too little? And like the $1.99 and $4.99 fucking dollar ones are basically pointless. And the $10 one is the only one that's actually fucking good because you get a fucking war bond. The $20 one just gives you 100 credits extra. That's like
No, you get 1,000. You get 2,000, don't you?
well, yeah, but that's the thing. You get 100 credits extra.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's the one I buy. I'm not gonna lie.
Again, it's still fucking bullshit.
Right, it is.
It's
someone
cheap,
like
but
me-
it's half the fucking price of the game.
Yeah.
And you only get 2
Okay.
war bonds worth of shit.
Yeah, okay, so this is where I fall under the category of I just spent fruit. Like, I buy the $20 one so I can get the war bond, and then if there's any new suits that I don't have, I use the remaining 1,000 to buy those.
Mate.
Remember, you were asking me, how do I have 24,000 credits? Because I do that, and then whenever I was left, I just grind in the game with you guys, and then I get up to 1,000. Right now, I'm up to like almost 18,000 again.
Mate,
So I'm able to buy.
I'm almost 2,000 and I haven't put a fucking dime in this game.
Yeah, you see, like it's like you do whatever you want with the game. Like you haven't
But-
spent money, I spend money, and we're both having a lot of fun with it.
But why even have this in a fucking $40 game? This is not a fucking free game where they need to survive off of this shit.
It's for people like me. That's what I'm saying. Not everybody gets just random. Not everybody spends money on video games just for cosmetics like me. I'm the guy that spends like it's a casual gamer. I love
I
playing the
spend-
game, and if it's
Mate, I spend money on
I don't know,
cosmetics. But if, for example, Call of Duty, I don't buy their fucking cosmetics because I already bought their fucking game.
yeah, I don't
War
buy
Thunder.
cosmetics on any of those.
Yeah, War Thunder is a free game. So if I want a premium jet, for example, if I want to play it with the A10 now, I'm gonna buy it with real money. But the game is free. Fortnite, they have the fucking Battle Pass bullshit because it's a free game. Warzone, they have cosmetics that cost an arm and a leg at one point because it's a
Yeah.
fucking free game.
Okay, so on that, my daughter spends $20 on a battle pass on her game every month or every other month, depending on her chores. You know, like she has a limit.
Yeah.
But she does that same thing. She has a whole 30 days to get the battle pass done. She gets a ton of extra stuff, but it's $20 also.
Yeah, but I understand it more on free games than games that cost money.
True. That's okay. Her game is actually a free game.
Yeah, which is
Yeah,
fucking
true.
fair. They need to make money to survive.
Yeah.
And if it's
Right.
like, for example, if Helldivers 2 was free and they had these prices, I would fucking understand. Like these the way they are, but the game was free, hands fucking down, I wouldn't complain about this at all. I would just mention it has pay microtransactions. That's it. That's what I would say, because it's not pay to win to any form of extent. And like if it was cosmetics and the armors didn't affect the game whatsoever, it didn't have different armor stats, and it was just this, you can buy cosmetics with these prices and everything, I would just call them, it has very minuscule microtransactions, and I wouldn't fucking blame them because it's a free game. But this is a $40 game where the armors actually have different effects and stats. This is a bit scummy.
So let me argue. Yeah, okay. Let me argue a bit on the other side of you right now. So on this game, all the expansions or upgrades or whatever they call them, they're free. Where there is Destiny, where there is War Thunder or what is the other one? Warframe. Their expansion packs are 50 and up, and then after that you have to buy the battle pass. You know how much is that? $60, $100 plus the $30 to $40 battle pass.
You don't have to buy a battle pass.
That's another game. No, I know what I'm saying. Even the expansion is almost as much as the game itself. Even though it's a free download, the expansions are 30 and up to $60, $90. Like my brother just bought his expansion and it's like $60.
Again,
That's
the
another
games
game.
are free. That makes sense.
I know, but this one is only $40, and what I'm saying is everything that they're adding to the game is free. That's the only difference I'm arguing on here. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just the expansions on the other games that are free are the more or the same price as this game that's 40, 50, $60, but the expansions or the extra content is free. You see, there's almost a balance. It's not quite there, but you see that is getting it's getting away from the frame of the other games where the expansions are as much as the game because it's not free. If
But
this
that's the
game
thing.
was if this game was a free game, and then you had this kind of system on it where it's $20 for the 2100 credits, and the expansion for it was 5 gigs, 20 gigs, and it was $60. Would you keep buying them? $60 every 2 months, let's
If
say?
the expansion,
or every...
if the expansion is good, I would pay fucking $30 for it. The thing is, when you are a free game, you cannot be live. You cannot be a live service game. If you are a free game and a live service game, you either rely on pay to win on microtransaction cosmetics, and that's basically it, and you just output those. Because the thing is, if you're a free game, that means anybody can download it. Meaning you're gonna have a giant amount of fucking people buying cosmetics because cosmetics are something everybody wants. If the cosmetics don't affect the game whatsoever, a lot more people will fucking buy them because it's not pay to win. So you're getting you're maintaining the giant amount of people that you have access to. On top of that, those money can provide you to make more content for the game to keep the player base alive. That's why it's such a fucking dilemma. You have a $40 live service game. They already made $320 million. Why the fuck do they have microtransactions when they already implemented a source in the game that basically makes this page useless? I almost have 2,000 fucking super credits by playing the fucking game. Why the fuck do they need to make this page when the game is $40? If the game is free to play, I understand why you will have microtransactions like these for gear and helmets and effects that don't affect the gameplay whatsoever. And because you are so good faith with cosmetics that don't influence the game at all, people will still play your game. People, again, quality over bullshit. Why do you think Warzone...
You can get all the... hold on. You can get all the cosmetics, like you said, through game. You don't have to spend no money on it. You don't have to spend anything on it.
Not all cosmetics. Again, the Superstore outfits you can only buy with super credits.
Yeah,
and you
but you're
cannot get
getting
them
all
through
those
the
in
game.
game. You have almost 20,000 credits just by playing.
No, 2,000 credits.
Oh, 2,000. Sorry. You can buy the war bond and just grind the metals. You're not spending any money, and you're getting the pay to win aspect of it without spending any money.
Yeah, but again, the prices are so fucking low, and they allow super credits in the fucking loot in the cash like the fucking resource spots on the map because the game is $40. If the game was free to play, you wouldn't find these credits anywhere on the map.
Well,
That's
I mean,
the
I
point.
think that I think that is so they can make money for the expansions they're doing, because the game's already sold. You already own the game, so all we're doing is waiting for new content to drop, and that's what the devs are working on, fixing the bugs and working on new content for us to stay, engaged. So that's where the mini transactions come in.
Yeah,
That's how I see it.
it's a discussion that like we should make a podcast specifically about this discussion because it's a
Yeah,
much
because
more complex than Helldivers specifically. Like we can use Helldivers as an example, we can use other games as examples.
Oh yeah, I'll bro, I'm game. I have, like I told you, I have different namer tags and accounts that I play and grind, and I spend quite a bit, so I know how the gacha system is, and this
Yeah.
shit on all game. I can tell you as a spender on all my gacha games, they're shit.
Yeah, but that's
They're
the
crap.
thing. Why should we allow such a thing to happen? Just make the game $60 and don't have any gacha shit. Because that's the thing. Like, just in this case, it's acceptable and very tolerable because of the low prices, because you can get this currency in game, because it barely affects the game. It still kind of affects it, but very, very little. The thing is,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the circumstance. In this context, the damage is minuscule. However, overall, we shouldn't tolerate this in fucking video games, especially if you pay to buy them. Like,
Right.
I can expect it from a free to play game because it's a fucking free game. I'm not paying to access it. So there has to be a gacha somewhere. They have ads, or they have microtransactions, or they have pay to win,
Yeah.
which is the worst case scenario. But in a
And these
fucking
games,
what?
sorry, and these games that are pay to win, the gacha system is actually set up to, win. Once you get something that's OP, that you pay for it, like the game changes completely, like completely changes. As because I have a free to play account and an account that I spend money on, and the gameplay is so different, like night and day, because of the overpowered of the units.
Are you talking about Helldivers?
No. Other
Oh,
gacha games
oh,
that are
okay,
free to
yeah,
they're
okay.
free to play. They're free games,
Well,
but they have a
yeah.
gacha system.
Like the biggest gacha fucking game that I know and play a lot is War Thunder. Like the
Yeah.
gacha game in that fucking piece of shit video game is horrendous. Like we made a podcast on the quality of War Thunder and we discussed the pay to win aspect a lot in it. So you can watch that podcast if you want, and we go pretty in depth with the prices and how well they're managed and how much pay to win it is. But yeah,
Well, I saw a friend drop $2,000 on a player that he wanted.
bruh.
I'm saying, yeah, it gets that deep. I wouldn't, but he did.
Yeah, like again, pay
That's
to win.
crazy
It's
talk right there.
we're
Yeah,
gonna make a podcast.
so this $20 for me is like, okay, I can deal with that.
Again, it's half the price of the fucking game for 2 war bonds, which is but whatever. We'll discuss this in the pay to win podcast more in depth. We kind of covered it enough at the beginning anyway.
1,000 super credits. Now this is where companies like Activision would do something like charge you $10 for 800 super credits or $15 for 1,300 credits. They would pull some scummy little tactic with the in-game currency to get you to buy more than you actually need. Not here. You just spend 10 bucks, you got it. Some armor sets in this are straight up like $2 or less. Meanwhile, at Activision Blizzard, buy a different portal color, $30. At a time where many gamers are fed up with how greedy big corp.
What?
I just noticed that a different color just to change is $30.
Have you heard of the Skyrim horse saddles? Like
No, hell no.
like a $20 DLC where you just have 3 different color horse saddles. And that was the beginning of this bullshit with insanely costly DLC for basically nothing.
Operations are. I'm happy to say that the developers of Helldivers 2 respect your time and your wallet. They earn that money. They also wanted
They don't respect your time. They may respect your wallet, but they don't respect your fucking time, considering the game is a grind fest.
to make sure they avoided any pay-to-win comparisons or mechanics. What you get in the premium pass is arguably worse than the free one. And unlike other games where you can pay to skip tiers, you can't. You can only progress the freedom pass by playing the game. The only issue is that the grind is ridiculously slow. I've put more than 40 hours.
So it's not a fucking masterpiece then. Oh my fucking god. Do you know what the fucking definition of a masterpiece is?
Flawless.
Yeah, like I'm
On
so sick
point.
of people
10 out of
calling
10.
like I'm so sick of people
Yeah.
calling garbage masterpiece. At least call it fucking good. And then we can argue to like how good it is. Cause Helldivers is a mixed bag. It's half good, half bad to some extent. Like
Right.
I would go to the extent of saying it's a bad fucking game, but a very fun experience. And that's the best I will fucking give it because of the bullshit like arguments, like because of the bullshit of the game. We discussed this at the beginning of the stream and how horrible it can be.
Dude, I love the game so much that I hate how clunky and shit it is.
Exactly. Like,
you know, like that kind of sentiment.
Yeah, like
I want it to get better. Like
again, like I love the How to Train a Dragon fucking franchise. Yet they're putting out a retarded TV show that destroys what came before, and now they're making a live action where fucking Astrid is a black actress. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I love this franchise too fucking much to just accept garbage bullshit like this.
did they put a crippled trans in there too? What the hell?
Like, bro, point me to a fucking picture where there, like, okay, so in the fucking How to Train a Dragon franchise, from start to finish, there's only one black person in the whole fucking thing, and they're not Vikings. The dude is not a Viking. He's a fucking like a bounty hunter hired by a different person. He's not even from the fucking archipelago. He's not from their region whatsoever.
Well, anybody that knows history knows that.
Exactly.
Yeah, the
Like,
Vikings were sea dwellers, but at the same time, they're wherever they're from, they're not mixed.
Another
weren't-
great example. In the third movie, they have 3 world conquerors. Two of them are fucking Asian. Like, I don't have a fucking problem with that whatsoever. But that's because they are like they're like the whole point of the scene was that they're world conquerors, each of them having their own fucking region that they conquered together. They have an alliance. We all fucking conquer the world, but we do not cross each other's fucking territory. That's kind of the point. They're allied and they all work together to gain as much together. It's like the fucking Germany, Japan, and Italy. They worked together to gain as much territory as possible. That's basically the same thing in How to Train Your Dragon 3. They didn't just have a random fucking black dude on the fucking island of Berk and claimed he's a Viking. Accuracy. Oh, we got 4 more fucking minutes and it's 5 in the morning. I need to sleep soon.
Into the game, and I'm nowhere near unlocking everything. If we could buy war bonds with requisition slips, that'd be nice, because at a certain point you unlock all the stratagems and you just requisition slips mean nothing to you.
They're adding stratagems as we go. You're basically saving
Yeah.
up for new shit.
Okay, so I'm capped. I've been capped on requisitions at 50,000 or something for a while now. So
Right.
whatever I pick up on requisitions, like, yeah, it doesn't go past 50,000 or 500,000, whatever it is.
Yeah, then if it's 50,000, they need to fucking raise the cap because that's way
Yeah.
too fucking little. Like the most
Yeah,
expensive
I
fucking
noticed that.
upgrades, the most expensive upgrades I've seen, maybe they're more expensive, is 10k. Is there anything that costs more than 10k?
I think there's something that's 18 and 20, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
The mech, I think, is 15 or 16.
Okay. So
Yeah.
again, like
No,
if
no, I think it's 20K.
okay, if the cap is
But yeah,
50K and the most expensive one so far is 20, that's basically twice the most expensive shit you have right now. That is not enough.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, there isn't a campaign or a main story. There's more lore than there is story. But what's the purpose behind this war? Liberation. Quite possibly one of my favorite features in all of video games is in Helldivers 2. Galactic Conquest 2.0, as I like to call it. There is a war going on in real time. Every day, the forces of evil push against us. They seek to conquer our outlying planets, kill our civilians, murder our families.
There's a lot of fucking games that did similar things to this. It's just you haven't fucking reviewed them, and most of them fucking died because they haven't fucking put out good enough shit. If a game is bad, it's gonna die no matter what fucking genre it is. There's multiple fucking free-to-play MMORPGs that die in a year or two because people finish they get the best gear and they stop adding stuff because they're adding microtransactions or bullshit similar to that. Like, again, a good quality game will stand the test of fucking time. Look at GTA 5. It has fucking microtransactions, yet it's still the best. It's still the most fucking bought game on fucking planet Earth. And not because of the shard cards. It's because of the fucking amount of content it provides and how good the content is.
Helldivers 2 has a sort of dungeon master behind the scenes, controlling what planets are open, what planets get attacked. Somewhat recently, the order was for players to fight the automatons in these defense missions, but now the Terminids are moving in, and we gotta push them back. So it's like this ebb and flow. And every time you and your team achieve victory in a series of missions, you liberate a very small percentage of the planet. Liberate enough planets and players will push deeper into enemy territory. If the community fails too much or doesn't divert enough manpower, those planets may be lost and the enemy pushes deeper into our territory. Who's the genius behind this idea? I want to give him a medal. I imagine it's very hard to balance something.
Also put him in fucking jail because he's doing a fucking shit job at telling us when we have to fucking quit. He's destroying the balance of the fucking game just to make us, to force us to give up, even though he's giving us a bigger challenge, which most fucking hardcore gamers love. Dark Souls is popular because of fucking gamers that are tryhards. People love a challenge. Giving them a fucking difficult challenge to overcome actually gets people to work together a lot more. It's backwards ass logic.
Okay, well look at how when we first met and got started playing, how we would die to how we play now. We synchronized to where we're just running around and trying to get shit done.
Yeah, we're actually fucking around more.
Yeah.
We fuck around and find out actually we're sloppier now than when we fucking started. When I started playing with you, I was 100% focused. Right now I'm playing fucking brain dead for the most part until shit hits the fan.
And I think it's like that for when you started, because when I started, I was focused and I was trying to get around. Once I got to level 20, I just didn't care. I really just ran around like a chicken with no head.
Yeah, but
and that's why I die so much, you know?
That's kind of like the whole fucking point of experience. Like, hell, when I played the Helldive difficulty with Viper once before with the automatons, and holy fucking shit, I would constantly die over and over and over. I wouldn't survive more than 2 seconds. Now I can actually fucking stay alive and do some shit. Hell, I took down a fucking Bile Titan for the first time with the fucking Quasar cannon, and you could hear how happy I was. And then realize, oh shit, now I have a swarm on my ass. And the only reason I died was because the fucking game wouldn't register a fucking stratagem. At that point, it was just fucking pain.
Like this, especially with the massive unexpected player count they had, but they seem to be doing a good job of it, and as long as I feel like
I'm doing my part,
I'm happy. And this is why Helldivers 2 has the greatest blueprint for a live service I've ever seen. any event.
It's no different than any other live service game. It's only a matter of time until it dies because it doesn't put out good content or enough content. It's either or.
Well, I think it's more like fix the bugs first. I'd rather than fix the bugs than add more content. I can go around,
that's what I mean
brain
by
dead, and yeah, like as a player, I want them to fix the bugs. I want them to add a jump. Like I have like the little simple things, and then
quality of life.
start. Yeah, that's it. Quality of life, and then work on adding more content.
The thing is, get more fucking people to help you. Have the core, the people that created the game and coded it in the first place, make them work on the quality of life and every now and then oversee what the fuck new shit is being brought to them to add into the game. Have some, like, pay some, and pay them well, pay some coders to fucking create new shit, come up with new ideas, and get the original team inspired to keep adding new shit. Upgrade your development team, upgrade your working conditions, upgrade your fucking game. And again, when I said either the game is gonna die when they don't add quality stuff, as in bug fixes, good or decent stratagems or unique stratagems. If they add another fucking quasar cannon that has blue instead of yellow fucking charge and it does 10 more damage than the normal quasar, that is bullshit.
I think they're gonna end up doing that when the Luminids come, because they have some electricity power type stuff, and they use.
But yeah,
but it's gonna make the other one irrelevant if you have it.
Yeah, like at one point the thing is, you can be so fucking original to a point. Like what they brought so far, fuck yes, but they need a lot more people. They need to brainstorm a lot more shit to make the game feel unique and different than what they started with. Because, for example, in a TV show, if you have the same writers, same actors, same producers, same everything for 10 fucking seasons, at one point the quality of the show goes through the fucking floor because they have no more new ideas to bring to the show. Same with games, especially live fucking service games. The game Helldivers 2 will die the moment the updates are way too few and far in between, or the quality drops through the fucking floor, or both in the worst case scenario. You will have an update every half a year and the update is jackass. Only time will tell. However, these two things alone can ruin the game and kill it. Both of them at the same time, it's gonna definitely fucking kill it.
Seasonal change, new enemy faction can be introduced to the players and community like a breaking news report in the ongoing war. And they can take what is just like regular content and advertise it in-game as if it's propaganda. Our scientists have been hard at work creating mechs and they're finally ready for the battlefront. And this is genius, you know? Instead of making a live service that's just an endless list of menial tasks and chores to complete, or an artificially inflated grind to maximize the fear of missing out, the live service here is entirely based on the community's efforts. And I think that's a big reason why the game is sustaining such a large player base, and why
and it's been fucking losing it just as fast now. You made this video, wait, when was this video made? I know I YouTube searched it. It was like the second fucking option. You made it a month ago. A month ago, people started to stop playing it. The numbers have been going down for a while now.
Right. Dude, my brother bought it and played it for 2 hours and stopped. Because he has another game that he grinds. And he hasn't wanted to squad up with me. That's another thing too. There's another, and I have a cousin that bought it with me, and he started strong and he stopped playing already.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Like,
And so right now, two brothers, my cousin, and I. So it's a full squad, and I'm the only one that grinds.
hell, look at even I'm basically starting to get fucking tired of it. Like, same shit over and over and over. Like, make it unique in some way, or like, I don't fucking know. Just stop with the bullshit fucking grind fest. Give us enough experience and make the balance the game back to a decent fucking state of difficulty where it doesn't make me pull my hair out every fucking time I'm playing at level 4. When level 4 becomes Helldive, you can go fuck yourself.
In the future, this is why there's been somewhat of a ceasefire around this game between, PlayStation and Xbox fanboys, because we need all the men we can get.
That's the thing. All of this shit is happening because of Sony. If Sony would stop being a punk ass bitch and afraid to compete in hardware and not exclusivity, the world would be a better fucking place for gamers.
Imagine if Xbox brought their server. and their
Bro,
tech.
oh my fucking god. If they allow Helldivers to on servers, Joel would fucking like go insane because he wouldn't find a way to stop us.
Like I've never owned an Xbox before, but I'm not a hater. I just prefer PlayStation. I don't care whether, I'm an Xbox player or PlayStation. Like, I don't care. I just prefer PlayStation.
Fair enough.
If you tell me, I'm an Xbox, I don't care. Do you, bro?
The only reason, like both companies have their own, like both consoles have their own fucking issues. The only reason why I fucking argued that Xbox is much fucking better is because Xbox isn't a fucking stuck up cow and actually fucking cares about the gamers, and it's focusing on gameplay and multimedia on top of being as accessible as fucking possible. It doesn't cost an arm and a leg to buy the fucking console, and it's actually starting to become compatible with VR that is not made by them. PlayStation made their own VR piece of shit that can barely compete with fucking Oculus or Vive or any low tier fucking VR headset from ages ago. And Xbox is now working with Quest 3 to become compatible with an Xbox controller. PlayStation being such a stuck up bit. Do you want to know why PlayStation is an exclusive only?
What's up?
Like 5 years ago, they made a statement for Fortnite or something. I think it's 5 years ago. When Fortnite came out, before the crossplay was fucking enabled, PlayStation basically said, no, we don't allow crossplay because we don't want to affect our users with inferior servers. Bitch, you are the inferior servers. You can barely handle fucking 10,000 people on a fucking game that's dedicated to live service. What makes you think you can compete with Xbox that's been online focused from the very fucking beginning?
I didn't understand that.
Fuck off, Bixby. Point being, PlayStation is basically the Apple of gaming, and people kiss its ass because they just prefer the console for some reason. PlayStation hasn't been good since PS3. Get over yourselves. There's a reason why Xbox and PC players call you gay station. Because you fuck each other over and over. Oh my god. Like, the only reason there's a console war in the first place is because of fucking PlayStation.
Isn't Xbox?
What?
Isn't Xbox getting a new system out?
Who?
I heard that they had one in development, but it could be like
PlayStation?
bad information. No, Xbox.
Xbox? I don't know.
Because I thought they were going out of business first, and all of a sudden, like, I hear that they have a new system coming.
They're not
and
going out
talking
of
about...
business. What the fuck?
No, that's what I'm saying. I heard that, and then all of a sudden I heard about a new system, so I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? That's why
Xbox
I
will
was
never
asking
go out
you.
of business because it works so much with like Xbox is
With-
goddamn
With Microsoft.
Yeah, no, the thing is Xbox goes hand in hand with PC before Microsoft even fucking bought them. Now that Microsoft bought Xbox, PC and Xbox are more compatible than a phone and the charger it comes with in the box. PlayStation is the only fucking odd cog in the system right now. When the Xbox One, Xbox One when Microsoft bought them. Xbox 360 had so many games where they were cross-platform compatible that it was goddamn near insane. And Xbox 360 is renowned for having the best online services in terms of multiplayer. Call of Duty or any other fucking online game. GTA 5 alone skyrocketed. PlayStation was choking on its own shit when GTA 5 came out in terms of servers because PlayStation doesn't know how to fucking have servers. On Xbox, you could have a voice chat lobby and a message lobby that was dedicated to a group chat. With PlayStation, last I fucking checked, you need to rely on the game having a voice chat to be able to communicate. I could be wrong, but that's what I know and what I've read. Because I played on a PlayStation 3 multiple times, and every fucking time I had an online issue, it was on PlayStation. I had an Xbox 360 and it never had fucking issues whatsoever. I tried both sides of the pond. Like, I like the design, the way it looks, the PlayStation shit. However, the quality of it is disgusting in certain circumstances. Xbox, yeah, it's not as appealing as a PlayStation, but at the end of the day, it fucking works and it's reliable for the most part. Now it's only exclusives. PlayStation has The Last of Us, has God of War, has Gran Turismo, has whatever the fuck exclusives they have. But at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking drop a kidney and a leg to get a PS5 and some shitty fucking games. Overall, PC Master Race. PC is the best one of the three options.
Yeah, I have both.
Yeah.
Says to that.
We have the weapons. We need soldiers.
In conclusion, Helldivers 2 is one of the best co-op games I've ever played. It's some of the most...
No, it's not. There's much... Bro, Saints Row is a fucking hilarious co-op game. It's actually more entertaining than this. GTA 5. Call of Duty. Zombies. What other co-op games are out there? Any racing game that has co-op. Fuck. I'm so tired I can't even think anymore. The point is, there's a lot of fucking co-op games that are much better than Helldivers in terms of quality. And the servers don't crash every second day. Actually, the funny thing, episode 2 or episode 3 of the Helldivers series, server crashes like 5 minutes into the episode.
Oh yeah, I get stuck on the pod. Remember?
Hell, even today we have fucking server issues, or yesterday.
Most fun I've had with my buddies.
Yeah, I was holding a question mark yesterday.
What?
I was holding a pink question mark yesterday. I didn't have a main weapon.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Like, it's on the stream.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dang it. Considering I still play Left 4 Dead 2 and Vermintide 2 semi-regularly.
Left 4 Dead 2, another fucking good co-op game. That's much better than this.
Hell 2 is gonna be one of those games. One of those, oh, it's been 5-10 years, let's go play Helldivers 2, and we go back to it as if no time has passed. For their first...
That's horrible. Also, stop using music from StarCraft. It's jarring. Again, it's like me playing Doom music in an Assassin's Creed critique.
Attempt at a shooter game, Arrowhead have hit a grand slam, and their pro-consumer attitude gives them all the goodwill in the galaxy. I think Helldivers 2 is going to become a landmark title in the 4-player co-op genre, a game so good that studios in the future will look back on it to try and replicate what it does so well. Helldivers 2 is everything I've ever wanted.
Because anything that becomes successful for more than an hour is gonna be plagiarized to death. Look at the superhero genre. Marvel fucking brought superheroes to the mainstream. Now everybody and their mother makes superhero fucking content.
Bro, I hated that because these people do not read comic books. They had no idea what the superheroes are, did, or their backstory. Like, they totally fucked all the genre.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're arguing, like how they adapted the stuff from the comics, like that's a fair argument. But at the same time, if it's well made, for example, Iron Man doesn't 100% match the comics, but at the same time, it's still insanely well made.
Yeah. No, I'm saying some of the heroes are so different in their abilities. You're like, what the hell are you doing with these?
Yeah, at that point, just make your own fucking character. Like if, like Drax, for example, Drax doesn't match the fucking comics. At that point, just make your own fucking character. But yeah, Helldivers is gonna be fucking copied at one point by another fucking game. Or Xbox is gonna come up with their own fucking version of Helldivers that possibly might actually be fucking better. I don't know.
There might be another one. Let me look up the video that I saw and I'll send it to General.
Alright.
But there's a new game, a space game.
The point being that when something becomes popular, the fucking vultures will copy it.
Oh yeah.
Some will succeed, some won't. It really depends how Helldivers fucking proceeds. If Helldivers fucking nosedives in quality and amount of content that they put out and how often they put it out, yeah, it's gonna fucking fail in a matter, like, by the end of the year. But if they actually get their shit together, fix the problems of the game, and add new stuff that keeps the game fresh, then yeah, they're gonna fucking survive. Bro, add space battles, add ships, add vehicles, make it fucking improve.
Okay. Yeah, if they add the buggies and vehicles, like, they're gonna have to open the whole planet and the map instead of just having a section of the planet be your map.
Just make the map bigger. That's it. They don't need the whole planet. We don't need the whole planet. Just make a bigger map. And the thing is, the map is big enough already. Like, it takes us a whole fucking mission worth of time to go across it. And that's because we encounter so much bullshit on the way. Like, if you're gonna keep the difficulty like this, give us better weapons, give us a better fucking armor, and give us vehicles and tanks and shit. If you're gonna fucking lower the difficulty and or fix the balancing, make the map bigger and give us vehicles.
Yeah, balancing would be the running, jumping, kind of
everything
like we talked earlier. That it has to change.
Like, a lot of things have, again, the balancing includes almost every issue we had with the game so far. The way, like, the animation based stuff, just fix it. I press the Steam button, no matter what the fuck happens to me, I get healed. Because that's the whole fucking point of the Steam. This is not Dark Souls where I have to fucking pre-plan every fucking minuscule fucking window of opportunity to fucking heal myself. If I want to fucking calculate the animation time for healing against the amount of time I have to heal, I'm gonna go play fucking Dark Souls and try to learn that. I had, you know, the bug fucking recall thing that bursts out of the fucking ground with the smoke. I shot at a bug, the bug bridge alert came up, and suddenly I was fucking coughing up orange smoke. Like they spawned around me.
Dude, when that happened, I saw the charger like float in midair, just and then all of a sudden fall down on you, and then I think you started seeing it come out of the ground. It was crazy the way I saw it, but I remember that part. I don't know if I had a recording, but I have it. I was watching right where you were in the middle of the orange smoke, and a charger was on top of you, and it fell down, and then it spawned out of the ground.
Bruh. Again,
For real.
just fix the game and make it, just improve it, add content, make it lively. Like, bring life to the game, don't just fucking keep, like, there's barely any story in the game. Stop focusing on the D&D aspect where we have to win or lose certain shit. Fix the game, and the best simple solution, when we eradicate something off the fucking map, bring it immediately back, and that will trigger us to fuck off. Simple. Because we're not gonna gain anything out of eradicating the automatons if they immediately come back. Same with the bugs, same with every fucking faction you bring. You haven't even brought the Illuminates yet, and we're already getting fucking bored of this bullshit.
Yeah, I want to have some downtime where I can just go around grinding without having to overrun with bugs or robots.
Yeah. Like
not all the
so
time I want to
hard?
defend. Not every time I want to just, eradicate. Like, give me a breathing room, bro. Every mission is like, I don't know. It is repetitive, and at the same time, it's like, give me something else or give me more time. So I can farm and be able to upgrade my ship.
The thing
Like,
is,
come on, like,
we don't need more time if we have bigger squads. If we have bigger squads, you don't need to change the difficulty. Like, this is like a domino effect. If one shit is unbalanced properly, everything else becomes unbalanced properly. If we're swarmed by bugs, we need faster stratagems with less fucking dance revolution moves to do.
yeah, I cannot remember those. I have to look at the screen every single time.
That's what I do. I don't memorize them. I just look up and quickly fucking press them. I just press them so fucking fast in the nick of time because of fucking adrenaline. The game doesn't understand what the fuck I'm pressing.
Same, I do the same thing, bro.
Bro, like
Panic mode, you're pressing so many buttons so fast that it doesn't register.
No, I'm fucking serious. You know how in Mortal Kombat, if you press a combo too quickly, it doesn't actually fucking trigger?
Yep.
Same fucking thing. Because I was, like, you can go back on the fucking rewatch. You can rewatch the last fucking podcast with the Helldivers with Viper. I was on the hill next to the fucking soil extractor, and I did the stratagem for the fucking sentry twice in the span of at most 2 seconds, and I was already swarmed and dead.
Wanted from a PvE game. I'm going to stick around and watch every update from now until support is dropped. And that is why Helldivers 2 is a masterpiece.
No, it's not. You haven't proven anything in terms of this game being a masterpiece. This game is actually the opposite. It's right now, in the state that it is right now, it's a horrible mess.
That everybody loves. That's why it's popular.
I don't care if people love it. They need to, like...
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But that's my argument. I don't care if people love something. If it's bad, it's bad.
Call it for what it is.
Yeah, like let's stop giving participation awards for everything, because that's what that's the whole fucking purpose of everything's your opinion. It means that everything is perfect, and just because you hate it doesn't make it bad. It means that it gets first place even though it's fucking dog shit.
It's less dog shit to the other dog shit. Let's put it that way.
So fucking retarded. Yeah, I'll put the link of this fucking pile of shit video too in the description. To the content creators that we just covered, learn to make better fucking arguments, mates, because this ain't it, chief. Like Tomographic just showing gameplay and making false statements about the pay to win aspect doesn't make this game a masterpiece. The Act Man, like, genuinely listen to the arguments we're making, because everything you said is either subjective, wrong, or a fucking lie. This game is far from fucking perfect.
Far from perfect.
Like, hell, my favorite fucking game in the world is flawed as shit, but I still fucking play it. All the games that are loved have some form of flaw. Some are less, like, some flaws less crucial than others. But you'll never catch me saying, oh, it's flawless, leave it be. For example, I love Modern Warfare 3. I can accept that it's a bad game, but people that say it's a bad game because it has a short story can go fuck themselves, because the story is well written. Yeah, you can argue that it's fucking short, but that doesn't make it bad. You can, like, at least say that it's bad because they ruined the zombies mode. Argue that it's bad because of what they did with the online. Like, the maps are shit. You barely got any guns, and if you
maps.
yeah, if you aced all the guns from Modern Warfare 2 and you started playing Modern Warfare 3, you had like 5 guns on each class to fucking upgrade. The zombies is basically Warzone with NPCs instead of PvP. The online, oh yeah, and the online maps are shit. Like, I've recently started playing it again just for shits and giggles. Holy fucking shit. Like, Shipment is genuinely the best map out there, and Shipment is a fucking brain aneurysm.
Dead ends everywhere.
What?
Dead ends, the map's shit.
Yeah, like...
and all the maps are just copy of old map. That's it.
No, that's the thing. The new maps on Modern Warfare, the maps on Modern Warfare 3 are just horrible fucking maps. They're not even old maps that are remade. But yeah, this concludes my brain. This concludes episode 16 of the podcast. Helldivers is a pretty bad game to fucking play right now. It's objectively bad. We love it. We wish the best for it to get better and fucking fix the problems that it made for itself. Do you have any closing statements that you want to make, Cisco?
No, not really. We kind of said everything, and it's up to the rest of the squad to see what they say about it too. Because from my point of view, I love this game, but I'm gonna critique it as hard as I, because I want it to go further.
Yeah, the thing is, Elmo is gonna like probably agree with most of this, because like uh, Elmo does understand the difference between objectivity and subjectivity, and in general, he uses his brain. Dart will understand the arguments. Kali will understand the arguments. In general, we basically kind of resonate in terms of yeah, this is objectively bad or this is subjectively good to me. And we can separate our feelings from actual criticism, and we can see each other's arguments even though we don't always agree on stuff. Like they like stuff I hate and I like stuff they hate and vice versa. But I'm not gonna fucking like cuss them out for it. Like, oh, you like Fortnite, congratulations. But if I catch you saying that it's good, we're gonna get into an argument.
Bro, like you guys play War Thunder. I have no idea what that is or any need to wanna play it, you know. But you guys play it and then you say it's fun.
It's
it just doesn't
fun,
seem
but
like
it's a
game for
garbage
me.
pile of shit.
Yeah, but it's fun, you know. See, you get fun out of it. That's the whole point of a video game.
Well,
You're
that's the
getting
thing.
fun.
Just because it's fun doesn't make it acceptable.
No, it's not it's not a good game. You're just having fun with it. You can
Yeah.
still, you know, say, hey, this shit needs to change, or that's it.
And
like for live service games, if they continue to stay shit after you give them some time to fix their bugs, then you just stop playing it and they just go away.
Yeah,
And I don't want that to happen to this game.
it really depends on what Arrowhead does, or PlayStation, or whoever the fuck is in charge of this shit.
Right.
But yeah, I guess time will tell. Hope you guys enjoyed this long discussion of Helldivers 2. I hope people that are interested in buying the game and see this review / discussion to take in mind what we discussed, because at the end of the day it's your money. And I for example, I will never recommend a horrible game to buy unless you personally find it interesting or fun, if despite the downsides. The only games that I will never fucking recommend are the ones that are both scummy, bad, and like unenjoyable if you're a fan. Like for example, Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 is basically the start of Warzone. If you're a Call of Duty fan, I will never fucking recommend Black Ops 4 for you, or to even fucking purchase. When it came out, I wouldn't have recommended it to anybody to buy it, because it was a fucking full price game, but it had only online and it was a battle royale. Like, that is the most disgusting thing ever that they did. And if I did reviews back then, I would have never fucking recommended it. Even if you like enjoyed this type of fucking games, I would have said just go to Apex, go to anything else but this, because it's not worth your money. And the thing is, I give a shit about my word. Like, when I say I recommend this, I make sure that it's good, or at least to some extent quality. For example, I recommended Kali's Thunderbirds Discord for people that play VR and enjoy to do air shows and want to fly in VR and perform air show stunts. But because of one of the leaders of the group, the person in charge of the team that was flying, basically the pilot number one, was a dickhead on this podcast following that. I had to make a statement because I give a shit about my word. If I say something is bad, it's not because I hate it. It's because it has fucking issues, and the issues are so fucking relevant that they can affect and impact one's enjoyment of it. That's why I will never recommend Fortnite for anybody because like what the game did and what it stands for basically ruined game development for years to come. Like even to this day, the bad shit that Fortnite brought to the game development is like horrendous. Because of Fortnite we have battle passes. Because of Fortnite we have shitty, buggy and lazy games every year that include battle passes and pay to win shit, or at least pay like microtransaction cosmetics.
There's a lot of FOMO on these pay to wins too.
Yeah, like they basically allowed it, and Fortnite also legally ruined the standard of quality when it comes to plagiarism. Like legally, all it takes right now is to change the graphics of your game and add one feature to distinguish yourself from the game you're copying. I could literally copy Call of Duty 1-to-1 and give it a sci-fi design and add I don't fucking know, a hunger bar or a hunger and thirst system.
An oxygen bar.
Yeah, something like that. Or yeah, or an inventory system where you can put guns in your inventory and you swap between them. Like if I did that, technically, legally, I created a different game that I can sell as my own. They fucking set this precedent in court because PUBG sued Fortnite for plagiarism and Fortnite won. So all it takes nowadays is that lazy amount of difference between games to not count as plagiarism anymore. On top of destroying quality for, like, they offered and opened the door to, oh, it doesn't matter how bad our game is, we just add battle passes and patches over time that fix the game, possibly. We don't know. You'll find out a year after the game is already out. That's kind of why I don't want to wait for a year to start talking about Helldivers. I'm gonna talk about it now because that's the state of it now. If it doesn't improve from now on, it's just gonna die by the time I have to make that fucking video in a year or so.
Let's just hope we don't have to talk about why Helldivers died.
Yeah, like why wait and rot something that can actually be good when we can prevent it by giving constructive criticism now?
Yeah.
Also, you will have people like, oh, the game was released a year ago. Why are you talking about such an old game?
Throw on the podcast. Here, we talked about this a year ago. Nothing has changed. Goodbye.
That's the thing. Like, the only time we will talk about Helldivers again is if somebody responds to us or makes criticism of our criticism, or when Helldivers dies, basically. Like, we'll be like, oh, well, Helldivers 2 died because quality went through the floor. R.I.P. Helldivers. Shout out to your family.
Right. Right. Well, the thing is, I played another game that I've been grinding for a year, and I only have 130 hours on. Helldivers has only been out for 3 months, and I surpassed that. I have like 160 on it already.
Bruh.
So I've been playing it. Yeah, bro. Like I've totally been on it, and I can talk about the game because I've been grinding it, and I know the clunkiness, the bullshit, and the awesomeness of it.
Hell, like I've been grinding it for like a fuck ton less than you have. I have like 50 fucking hours in total on it, and I can point out the same, like we have the same amount of detail in terms of argumentation and what the game offers. Just like that's the difference of paying attention and experience. With experience, you gain a lot of information, but but the same applies if you paid attention. Like for example, if tomorrow a guy that played Helldivers for 1 hour spots the same mistakes that we spotted just like and discussed today, he's just as relevant to the discussion as we are.
Exactly. Yep.
And we don't have to be game developers or experts on fucking gaming to discuss quality of stuff. We can discuss it to such an extent. Like if we're gonna talk about fucking spaceships that blow themselves up before they land on Earth, we don't need to be fucking rocket scientists to be like, why don't you just try to reuse them? That's a fair fucking criticism to make when for example, we're running out of resources. Hell, we're running out of fucking good games to play. Like, games are fucking getting shot out the factory day after day at this point. Like, there's so many indie developers, there's so many AAA games coming out, there's so much shit coming out. It's just that it's horrible or low quality, and people finally, like, even the common folk finally fucking understood that AAA doesn't mean it's good. Only after the whole fucking AAA genre got fucking destroyed.
Well, you know why the AAA's been getting destroyed too, but that's another.
Yeah, we kind of covered it. We covered it. At least I covered it every now and then, depending on the game we're talking about. We reference it a lot, or at least I reference it a lot. But yeah, hell, Battle Royale took what, 7 years for the fucking quote unquote genre to die.
Yeah.
Like, it's finally dead to some extent, and even now it's still kind of alive. There's still people playing fucking Gay Night.
What's that other one?
Yeah.
Apex. That's a big one too.
Yeah. But hey, hopefully considering that the common consumer, like the normies, finally understand that AAA games or like overpopulated games aren't always good, they finally start being like, maybe we should try games that are actually like entertaining / good than just getting whatever the fuck is on the wave.
Yeah, and most of the AAA games have freaking streamers that just get so many watch on them. That's how the game is popular. It's not even that they have, these streamers are making these games so popular, and
yeah, but
when other people try them, it's not what they see online.
Oh yeah, I had the same issue when I first played GTA 5, because I was watching Vanoss play GTA 5, and I was like, whoa, this is so different than what Vanoss shows.
Yeah.
I still figured out how he was doing most of his things, or the game modes he was playing, how to navigate the game and stuff. It's just, it took a fucking lot of time to like, oh, so that's how it actually functions. But yeah, no, so many topics, so many opportunities for discussion, and they're all gonna be covered in other podcast episodes. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast, and leave your arguments and your even your opinions. Like, I don't mind. It's just differentiate between subjective and objective when commenting. But other than that, hope you have a fantastic day or evening, and goodbye.
Bye.